Soil, Daktari Chris Kipto ambaye ni PS wa National Treasury atakuwa hapa pamoja na sisi. Na msisahau our host, Governor wa Raia, His Excellency Wesley Rotich. Governor Elgeyo Marakwet will be hosting the biggest of the CS's Cabinet Secretary Minister of Education, our own Honorable Julius Migozo Gambo, alongside the son of the soil, Honorable Kipchumba Murkomen, Cabinet Secretary Minister of Interior and National Administration. So if you are seated, feel at home. If you are seated, feel at home. And DJ, please make us feel at home. Michael MC, something?
All right, asante sana mwenzangu. Vile vile kuwatambua FKF Elgeyo Marakwet branch. Sijui wako happy. Asante sana Bwana Kibet na timu yako. Tunajua mnafanya kazi kubwa kulea talanta katika county yetu. Kwa hivyo DJ, tunaomba tu ikiwa tutapata wimbo nyumbani.
Bas, naomba munisikize kidogo. Ngoja DJ. Naomba ngao tafadhali, our dignitaries are already here. Shh, let's have some silence. Kila mtu aketi chini. Mwenye wako nje tafadhali, all our security, everybody outside waingie ndani. Wala ambao mko hapo kwa mlango, please let's ensure that everybody is in, kwa sababu our chief case is already here na tunataka wakifika hapa ndani tuko na mpangilio. Tumejulisha kwamba kuna wala ambao ni principals wa TVET. Tafadhali TVET tusimame. TVET, all the TVET tafadhali musimame. All TVETs. Excellent. TVET tafadhali, asante sana. Asante. Oh, very good. Asanteni sana. Alafu kuna head of higher institution, vice chancellors, DVCs and so forth. Do we have any from Moi University? Anybody from Moi University other than the students? Simama tafadhali, other than the student. Very good. Do we have University of Eldoret? Very good. Asante. Uja other one. Wachi yetu. Unajua sisi tuko na yetu. Ndasema ya mwisho.
Kwa nini usemi
Kabarnet University. Asante sana Kabarnet University. Masinde Muliro.
Joromogi.
Basi sasa tunataka sasa kutaja yetu. Kerio Valley University. Tafadhali nyinyi mpiga principal tafadhali. Ndio VC principal. Yusuf Nasgaya ni chancellor. Simama. Kerio Valley University. I think all of us sisi ni wote tunatoka kwa hiyo jamii. Now we want to ask everybody outside tafadhali, wenye tunasimama tafadhali, let's sit down. Wote ambao wanasimama, and please let us respect those of us who are organizing the sitting arrangement. There is a way we want to honor each and everybody who is going to be here. Tafadhali, our security, let us ensure that everybody is in and seated. We want to recognize professionals Elgeyo Marakwet County. Professionals tafadhali musimame. All our professionals from Elgeyo Marakwet County.
Professionals.
In the round of 3, wanakuwa sharp than you. Professionals tafadhali.
Professionals. I know the principal.
Na wanajijua.
The principal Santa Maria.
Asante sana.
Is a professional from Elgeyo.
Let's Professor Kimurto, Dr. Sally, and all of us here, Dr. Kimasop. And then MCS, I think kuna MCS hatukuwa tumerecognize. All our MCS tafadhali be upstanding.
Let's see you.
Sasa ule jamaa Kapsawara amefika na sitaki vita.
Kila mtu
tafadhali. Abdi ndio huyo na timu yako. Asante. Ketini chini. MCA wa muhula wa pili. Unajua wananiona ina maana that autuoni. MCA wa muhula wa pili. Simameni MCA wa muhula wa pili. Simameni muhula wa pili. Bas MCS was Vasco da Gama. Hiyo ni yangu ile wa kwanza.
Vasco.
Hao ni Vasco. MCS are Vasco tafadhali simama. These are Vasco da Gama generation. Hawa.
Na nilisikia planning to come back.
Asanteni sana. Hawa ndio tunaita wababuze. Asanteni sana. Basi we want to ensure that everybody mwenye ako nje ameingia ndani. Secondly, all these seats tafadhali, ukiona imeandikwa advisor, ask yourself, have you been advising anyone?
Sikuwa
advisor na wewe makalia na wewe
advising my husband. Anasemanga Bobu Rwatmu ya been advised.
Haya, imeandikwa reserved.
Okay.
Reserved. Ujue, okay, imeandikwa reserved, ujiulize, did I get a message ya kwamba you will sit in a reserved? Okay? Because all this is led by my brother here who is helping us in organizing protocol. Please, our security, let's now close as we want welcome now our dignitaries. Ya pili, DJ, tunaomba ya kwamba tuweke nyimbo ya nyumbani, alafu huyu dada wetu atatutumbuiza kidogo. In the meantime, we are now prepared to usher in our dignitary. Ijulikane ya kwamba this is the first inaugural national game.
Let's say hello. Siwaski, mnajua education ilifika lini ya wasichana huku? Mnajua the first female kupata education ni lini? Educationist wote, Elgeyo Marakwet ladies, hello. Thank you so much. DJ, are we ready? Let's all be standing. Tujinyeroshe tunaide. Tusimame wote. Let's do this. Hey, kila mtu weka hapa tu pole pole toka MCS alo siwaoni tuweka hapa tu. Nataka kuona mikono yote hapa pole pole hivi tukisalimiana hewani. Hello. Asante sana mami. Wapi nyinyi? Pecha wapi wewe? Awazio. Mheshimiwa Lina. Zedi kilimo peke yake ndio anajua. Yeye peke yake anatambua. Anaitwa Macho. Macho yu wa Kegeta. Kongoi sana. Karibu sana. Nije. Wanaelewa hiyo kitu. Wacha nisimame karibu hapa. Wacha niache hiyo. Haya, mko na makofi. Kama kuna makofi tupande hivi tuweke sawa tuwe. Haya. Haya tuambie. Alish. Weka baba hii. Haya weka mkono moja hapa twende. Sia, arugasi, arukia kata mata. Tumepata certified dancer. Umekata before tumuone. Umekata before tumuone, kuja hapa. Awasio so yeye ndio anatufanyia alongside Masheriwa. National lagoje. National lagoje. Peleka wewe wote. Haya. Mheshimiwa Masheriwa. Haya. kusomesha watoto wote.
Kweli kabisa. Asante sana Mheshimiwa Lina.
Onyesha. Hii kitenge ni ya kwenda Singapore. Hii kitenge msiona hilo. Ni ya Singapore. Ya Singapore. Twende tu. Asante sana, karibuni sana Dignitaries.
Karibu sana.
Karibuni sana Dignitaries. You know that song is so good. Thank you, You're amazing. You did an amazing job. And thank you for that.
Haya, asante
sana,
ishara
baby.
tosha ya kwamba hawa sasa ndio viongozi wetu wameingia.
Wameanza kuingia.
Sasa tunaomba ya kwamba tuketi chini mzuri so that we can be able to start the program. Father Edwin, be ready.
Let's be seated. And Koche, I know we are listening to a very, very beautiful song. And the song ilikuwa inasema namna gani? Kararan? I'm not getting it. Ilikuwa inasema kararan? Kararan? Ketebi chagle? Let's take all of them and give them the value they deserve for education. Sini sawa? Sometimes tulitoka na wanaume watakuambia wale wanakumbuka nyumbani. Wale wanakumbuka nyumbani. I know in our home we are born, I don't know if my brother is here kabla sijasema kitu. So we were born like 7 of us. If you are here, let me know so that sisiseme. So we were born 7 girls, 3 boys, eh? And believe me, my parents are the happiest. Sawa sawa. Mwingine akichukua sabuni anachukua box, mwingine anachukua sukari 50 kilos, mwingine anachukua unga bell, na anasemanga ajui bei ya sukari kilo, anaenda kuuliza. So that's the beauty of having so many girls and giving them the education they deserve. Amen. So we can do this. Karibuni sana viongozi wetu, and today we are talking about the education. Hata ule mwenye ameolewa. Sawa sawa, hello. If your daughter is married off, na unajua akusoma, we have a foundation that we call it Chesop Foundation. It is Che Sign of Possibility. We are giving second chances for someone who got married na akurudi. Personally, I'm a product of second chance, and that's why I'm spearheading second chances. Mtu anaweza kuwa alichora hivi akaenda mapema, sivyo? So let's make sure that we give them second chances. Most of us in this house are products of second chances. Is it true or false? We are products of second chances. So if your child was married off na unaona huko nyumbani si nini, so unajua ikifika mwaka 3 mapenzi inaweza onja chumvi bilibili kidogo inakaa hivi. Akisema anataka kurudi kusoma, tumfanye nini? Tumrudishe na tumpatie second chance. Amen. Thank you so much, DJ. Take us over. We are ready to do this as we participate fully in Elimu conference, the first ever, the inaugural education conference at the County of Champions, Elgeyo Marakwet County, being hosted by our governor, His Excellency Governor Waria Wesley Rotich, alongside our son of the soil, the Cabinet Secretary, Interior and National Administration, Honorable Kipchumba Onesmus Murkomen.
Basi kwa hivyo wakati wageni wetu atakapofika, basi tutakuwa tunaomba tusimame kwa heshima kubwa tuwakaribishe kwa furaha kubwa wakati watakapofika hapa, kisha tutaanza utaratibu vile ambavyo imeratibiwa. Kwa hivyo DJ, polepole tu tunaposubiri wageni wetu. Kwa hivyo tunaomba wale ambao wanaingia tuwaharakishe na tutulie tunaposubiri wageni wetu. Asante sana. Kauli mbiu ni elimu.
Bas, naomba tuketi chini tafadhali. Let's have our seats. Everybody to sit down tafadhali. Everybody to sit down.
Tafadhali kwa
heshima kubwa. Those who are outside, everybody to sit down. Wakati tunapopokea wageni wetu, wageni waheshimiwa, tukiongozwa na mawaziri wetu. Waziri wetu wa Internal Security na kijana nyumbani, Waziri Murkomen, vile vile waziri wetu wa Education Elimu, Mheshimiwa Migoso Gamba, vile vile na CEO wetu wa TSC, vile vile tuko na aliyekuwa governor wetu, Deputy Governor Daktari Lamaon, governor wetu wa jimbo hili Mheshimiwa Wilsley, jumbe wetu Keyo South, Marakwet West, Senator Keyo North na speaker wetu Mheshimiwa Kibire, wote wamejumuika pamoja nasi. Naomba ya kwamba sisi sote tuketi chini. Please tafadhali, let's all take our seats. Let's take our seats. Father Edwin, be ready. Wimbo wa taifa tukue tayari. Tafadhali Father Edwin, be ready. Wimbo wa taifa ukue tayari. Na kila mtu wetu tafadhali aketi chini.
Asante. Kwa hivyo tunaomba wenzetu ambao tumesimama tafadhali chukue nafasi yetu vitini. Maana tayari wageni wetu wamefika. Na punde tu atakapofika basi tutakuwa tunasimama tuwakaribishe kwa furaha kubwa. Kisha tutapata wimbo wa taifa na wimbo wa Jumuiya ya Afrika Mashariki. Kisha baadaye tutakuwa na maombi ya ufunguzi tukiongozwa na Padre Edwin. Kisha tutaanza utaratibu. Kwa hivyo DJ, kwa upole tu wakati tunawasihi.
Labda kabla ya DJ ningependa kumtambua Bishop wetu wa AIC, Daktari Bishop Reverend Kipsoi David, tafadhali karibu sana. Vile vile nimeona chairman wangu wa kule Medcare South DCC, Reverend Kucher, nafikiri amekuja pamoja nawe. Yes, na baadhi ya wengine ambao tuko pamoja nao.
Asante. So kwa hivyo tuweze sasa kutulia. Wale ambao wako kwenye lango kuu tuondoke, tutoe nafasi kwa ajili ya wageni wetu, na kwa muda usio kwa mrefu basi tutakuwa tunaanza. Kwa hivyo DJ, utakuwa tayari na wimbo wa taifa, kisha wimbo wa Jumuiya ya Afrika Mashariki, na tutafungua kwa maombi.
DJ
Asante. Tunatambua pia Elgeyo Marakwet Secondary School Sports Association ambao wako hapa, wamefanya kazi kubwa kukuza talanta miongoni mwa wanafunzi wetu. Kwa hivyo tuweze kutulia maana kwa muda sio kwa mrefu, basi wageni wetu, na kuwakumbusha tu wakati watakapoingia hapa ndani, basi wote tutakuwa tunasimama tuwakaribishe kwa shangwe na vigelegele. DJ utakuwa unatuweka wimbo wa nyumbani tunapokaribisha wageni wetu watakapofika hapa, na kisha tutaanza rasmi shughuli za leo. DJ, twende.
Asante sana. We are creating a buffer space here kindly. So ukiwa umeketi na kuna space kidogo nyuma yako tu, just do one move. Do one move mpaka tupate line moja.
Yeah.
Mpaka tupate line moja.
So tuko wengi, kwa hivyo tusonge tu kwa heshima kubwa.
Tukaribiane. Unaona ile matatu yetu ya Face Me? Tulikuwa tunasema tusongeane, haikuwa inajaa. Hata hapa haitajaa, tusongeane tu kama kwa ile matatu yetu.
Wageni tumefika kwa wingi.
And then sisi tulikuwa tunakaa kwa roof kama wanafunzi.
Kwa ajili ya
so let's move. I'm seeing katikati pale kuna nafasi. Let's just move.
Kwa unyenyekevu mkubwa, sababu kwa mapenzi ya elimu tumefika kwa wingi.
Yes.
So kwa hivyo tuelewane tu. Tuelewane sababu tuweze tu kujadiliana, tuelewane. Kila mmoja wetu angependa kufika hapa kwa furaha kubwa kwa ajili ya elimu katika kaunti yetu. Kwa hivyo tukiombwa tusonge kidogo, ni kwa heshima kubwa kwa ajili ya kuweza kuhakikisha kila mmoja wetu anapata nafasi katika ukumbi huu tunapoanza. Kwa hivyo tukiomba tu tusonge kidogo.
Tusonge kidogo, and our ushers tunaenda mpaka nyuma kidogo, kuna some space so that to adjust pia from nyuma. Unasonga tu kidogo, unasonga kidogo, unasimama, unainua kiti, unaenda nyuma kidogo. Kidogo tu, tusonge tafadhali.
Heshima kubwa kidogo.
Kidogo tu.
Tunapowatambua pia athletics.
All of us wakitengeneza space kidogo nyuma itatoshea.
Tunapowatambua Athletics Kenya. Asante sana. So tusongeane tu, tuelewane kidogo tu.
Thank you. Thank you for those who are doing that.
Asante sana. Asante sana. Kwa ushirikiano, kuelewana. Asante. Kwa hivyo maliza movement, kwa hivyo movement hapa tumekatiza. DJ polepole chini tu kabisa tunapo wasubiri wageni wetu. Okay, kwa hivyo tutulie hapo, subiri wageni wetu, tuanze rasmi sikia leo.
Bas tuketi chini tafadhali. Ongeza volume tafadhali. Ongeza volume. Bas let's all tafadhali take our seats. Silence tafadhali. Basi naomba sisi wote tusimama kwa heshima. Tusimama kwa heshima wakati tunapokea mawaziri wetu, Waziri Murkomen, vile vile na waziri wetu wa elimu Mheshimiwa Julius Migos Ogamba, governor wetu His Excellence Wesley, vile vile senator na wajumbe wetu, another dignitaries. Karibuni sana. Karibuni sana. Please let's take our seats. Thank you. Jay, ukwe tayari kwa wimbo wa taifa. Tafadhali, I think Gao, I think by your job naona mnaendelea kusimama. I don't have power to tell you to sit down. So yeah, just to inform our governor that we are privileged to have students from Elgeyo Marakwet County, both primary school, secondary school, and the university. We have quite a number of our students from the university, vile from secondary school, they were here. We have principals of all the schools in Elgeyo Marakwet here. We have head teachers from all the primary school in Elgeyo Marakwet here. We have BOMs, both primary and secondary. We have the PA, we have sponsors, we have Ngao team, we have professionals, we are our esteemed leaders led by the speaker, MCAs, MP wetu Kipsanai to represent all the members of parliament here. Basi naomba tusimama wote sasa kwa heshima.
Tusimame.
Karibu sana waziri wetu Murkomen.
Karibu sana.
Karibu sana waziri sana. Vile waziri wetu wa elimu. Asante. Basi tukiendelea kusimama, ninaomba sasa wimbo wa taifa, ambapo Father Edwin tafadhali utakuja hapa. Wimbo wa taifa.
tukiwa tumesimama, niruhusu nikaribishe Reverend Father Edwin aweze kutuongoza na sala. Karibu.
So let us pray in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Our loving God, we come before you this morning. We thank you, Lord, for each and every one of us. We thank you, Lord, for this day you have given unto us. We thank you, Lord, for our government, our leaders who have come today. We thank you, Lord, for all the MCPCs and all the leaders who are here present. We thank you, Lord, for the organizers of this day. We thank you, Lord, for all our principals, our head teachers, our pupils, our learners, and our parents. We ask you, Father, to be with us, Lord, as we begin this meeting. May you inspire us. May you guide each and every one of us. Bless all the speakers of the day, Lord. May you use them to be your instruments, so that as we continue to build and nurture this, our home, may your will be done. May our learners get the best, and may our institutions, Lord, get what you are prepared for them. What you are prepared for them. Bless us and send us your Holy Spirit to guide us and to journey with us always in this meeting. For we ask this through Christ our Lord. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit.
Amen. Thank you. Naomba tuketi. Basi mgeni wetu wa heshima, waziri wetu wa elimu, Mheshimiwa Julius Ogamba, waziri wetu wa Interior Murkomen, senator wetu, governor wetu, wajumbe, professionals, Bwana Yesu asifiwe. Basi mniruhusu mgeni wa Kipchumba Murkomen, who is going to set the tone, give us the theme, unexpected outcomes. Baada hiyo, and that is very important, we are going to have county reports. The county reports is going to be done by the following. Number one, we are going to get a report that has been consolidated by the County Director of Education, Bwana Kemei. Baada hiyo, we are going to be having a report from the TAC County Director, Madam Lois. Baada hiyo, we are going to have CBET, and then we are going to be have Dr. Rispa Beren, who is the chair of CEB, and then we are going to be having NACADA, a presentation to be done by NACADA. Once we are done with that, the key highlight or the climax of this event is the session that is going to be held by Waziri Murkomen. That is going to be a 3-hour plenary session. 3-hour plenary session, and this is going to be that order. We will be having a presentation, or we will get a contribution from NAT, COPET, KESHA, KEPSHA, professionals, sponsors, NGAO, student leaders, representatives, sports, representative education, foundation, equity, all the opinion leaders invited, and the sponsors. So all of them will be able to get an opportunity. Those of us who have prepared your memorandum, please organize yourself so that we have only one person or two to say. The final, we will then move to Mheshimiwa Kipsanai, MP wa eneo hili, who is going to run through the other part of recognizing the leaders. Then we go all the way up to the keynote speaker that is going to be done by Waziri wetu wa Elimu, Bwana Julius Migos. And then we'll ask Timothy Kilimo. We are going to be having a session where we want to recognize and award some achievement within the education sector. And finally, at 4:30, God willing, we'll be doing the closing remark. Over to you, County Commissioner.
Secretary Education, Honorable Julius Okamba, who is our chief guest, His Excellency the Governor of Elgeyo Marakwet, Principal Secretaries present today, the CEO Teacher Service Commission, members of Parliament present, professionals, principals, head teachers, dear parents, students, good morning all. Tusalamiane hivi, good morning everybody. Our guest of honor, we are honored and we have the pleasure to welcome you all to this vital conference. It's very inspiring, our guests today, that this hall is filled with the key players who shapes the future of this county. We are gathered in this hall, a beautiful landscape of Elgeyo Marakwet, which is a home of champions. And we want to emulate the championship also to champion on the issues on education. I want you, our guest of honor, sir, to allow me only to recognize, acknowledge the presence of the delegates who are here, so that you know we are just a big team, our guest. We are about 2,500 delegates who are here. Allow me to acknowledge the presence of the primary schools present here, the head teachers and the POMs. When I mention your category, I don't know, I would wish that we could stand very fast so that at least we acknowledge your presence. The presence of head teachers and BOMs. Can we stand where we are, at least so that we can recognize you? Sir, I know where we are seated. They are just behind you, a big team, about 972. Can we clap for them? Thank you so much. We can have seats. Then the secondary schools, we have principals, our guest. We have also invited Elgeyo Marakwet University students, leaders, and colleges. Can we stand where we are? University students. Those are our champions also. Let's clap for our leaders from the university students. Thank you so much. Sir, allow me also to introduce the team also. We have universities representation here, vice chancellors, TVET institutions, TTCs, KMTC, Kapsawar Theological College. All these are principals and vice chancellors. Wherever you are, can we stand? The representation of principals and vice chancellors. Wherever you are, can we stand? The representation of these institutions. I know we are just in various places. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you so much. Sir, we have the County Education Board. County Education Board. Let's stand where we are. We've also invited them. These are the policy people who assist us. Let's clap for them. Thank you so much. NACADA, the team that assists, puts us on checks in education wing. NAT representative and KUPET. Can we stand wherever we are? Let's give a clap for them. Thank you so much. We've also invited opinion leaders because they are very key in education issues. Opinion leaders, wherever. So long as you know you're an opinion leader, women, we've invited you. Let's stand wherever we are very, very fast for our guests to acknowledge us. I know they should be in the midst. All right. Let's clap for ourselves all. We are all opinion leaders. Thank you. I will do that, sir. And then DCCs, ACCs, chiefs, and assistant chiefs. Let's stand wherever we are. All of them. We've come a whole team of Ngao, sir. Let's acknowledge this team from Ngao, and our cabinet secretary, our team leader is always here. And we are proud of what is happening. Let's salute one more. Up. Thank you, sir. Let's have a seat. Let's sit down. And we are ready, sir, to give service. That is why we are here. The county government team, CECs, CEOs, directors from the county government wing. We work together seamlessly here. Let's stand, the CECs, directors, everybody from the county government. I know His Excellency, the governor is here. Let's clap for the team. Thank you so much. We recognize your presence. We have partners also, sir, from financial institutions, NGOs, CPOs who are here. Partners, can we stand wherever we are? We've invited you. You've been part of this. Let's clap for them for their attendance. Asante sana. Asante sana. We also recognize the presence of the members of the county assemblies, all the MCAs led by the speaker, wherever they are. Kindly, with all the humility, let us acknowledge their presence. Clap for the team. They are also here with us today. Thank you so much. Sir, with your permission, we are also represented by the National Assembly members of Parliament, the women rep, the members of Parliament, all of them are here. I know it will be your honor the last minute, but at least it's good for all the members of Parliament to stand for the members, for the delegates to know them. Let us give them a round of applause wherever they are. Thank you so much, our members of Parliament. And then also our guest of honor, who are the professionals. This, with our leadership of our cabinet secretary, the planning has been taking place for about 2 months, and consistently, and there is love from the professionals about this purpose and this conference for today. We want all the CEOs, commissioners, all of you professionals, stand to wherever you are so that the delegates can see you. Professionals from Elgeyo Marakwet. All of you, wherever the rank you are, we are not mentioning you. Let's give a round of applause for them also. That is the team that I've worked with our cabinet secretary to wind it up by saying, today, let all of us, as we delve on strategies to build on issues pertaining education in this county, let us look at the child in Elgeyo Marakwet, all the way from Kerio Valley to the islands. And as we look at these children, let us access for them quality education that empowers them to become the champions of tomorrow. Because we are a county, our guest of honor, a county of the champions. As we are the best in athletics, we want also to be the best in education. Sir and distinguished guests, to give direction to our deliberation today and to officially open this conference, it is my singular honor and privilege to invite a leader who has been very instrumental in the development of this county. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome the Cabinet Secretary of Interior and National Administration, Honorable Onesmus Kipchumba Murkomen. Thank you so much.
Asante sana, Commissioner. Thank you very much, County Commissioner. My colleague and the Minister for Education, Mr. Julius Migos Ogamba, the Governor of Elgeyo Marakwet County, the Deputy Governor, the Senator, the members of National Assembly, the professionals who are present here, led by the DG, Central Bank, the CEO, TSC, who else do I see? I see professors, vice chancellors present, all the professionals present, our clergy, led by our bishop and our father. I think I saw one of our priests who are present here. Tusalimiane hivi. Allah. When we planned for this meeting, I never expected such a crowd. It was very difficult for us to cut it down, Waziri, to a number that we thought was going to be small and collegiate. But we also struggling with how best we can be able to bring all the stakeholders, at least once a year, to have a conversation on matters education. I am extremely happy and privileged to have all of you here today. Since I was elected as senator, we've never had such a meeting that brings together all the education stakeholders in our county. And I must say, thank you very much for turning up, all of you, to come for this very important meeting. Number two, this meeting was born out of a conversation I had with the elected leaders in this county. We had a meeting, more than one, with the governor, all the senator and the MPs. And during our conversation about development in the county, we agreed that it was important for purpose of improving education status in our county to have a stakeholders forum that will enable us and help us to respond to the challenges that we have. Respond to the challenges that we have in the education sector. Waziri, once we had that conversation, we also consulted our professionals, and I want to thank DG Central Bank, Dr. Susan Koech here. I want to thank Dr. Kochei. I want to thank Kilimo, who was there, Professor Kimurto, Dr. Berem, who are the other, Dr. Lillian, I don't know if you're a doctor, but CEO Lillian of Yearbook, the CEC Koima, here because of education. Despite all other professionals that we ended up being in, it is the education. All of us here have been blessed by God to be where we are because of education. And because of that, there are many people out there, professionals especially, who are serving in different sectors in the country and beyond, who would wish to give back to the society. But there is no clear framework on how best they can be able to engage to make sure that they give back on matters education. We will also sat down on the backdrop of our last year's performance, that we realized that even though our children do well in primary education and they get the advantage to go and study out of Elgeyo Marakwet County, the students who are unable to get to those schools out there are struggling because our secondary schools are not doing very well as they used to do in the past. And therefore, this conversation here must be candid, must be open, must be robust to make sure that we are able to interrogate the issues that are affecting this county. This also conversation was born out of the experience I had with Jukwaa la Usalama, where for the first time the chiefs and the OCSs were able to speak in front of the Cabinet Secretary, the IG, and the other team. Today, your Minister of Education is here. This does not mean team. Today, your Minister of Education is here. This does not mean that the teachers who are here and the principals, you hide the information we need to engage today. Tunataka mazungumzo yenye itakuwa ni ya wazi na yenye itaweka mambo yote yenye natusumbua Elgeyo Marakwet kwa meza, ili tuweze tukasaidika, kwa sababu ile ugonjwa ambayo inatusumbua sana kwa mambo ya elimu, siku hii ya leo lazima tutatue. Najua ni mkutano kubwa sana na saa zingine inakuwa ni ngumu kuhakikisha kila mmoja amepata nafasi ya kusema kitu, lakini nitajitahidi kwa sababu nitarudi tena kufanya mambo ya moderation, to make sure that all your voices are going to be heard today. So tutakuwa na masaa matatu ya kuongea, ndio wakati tunaandika report ikuwe both the problems and the solution. Also, this meeting, we have been graciously, we have been privileged by the Cabinet Secretary graciously agreeing to come and be the chief guest in this very important function. So our chief guest, when he makes his remarks at the end, when he gives us the keynote address, he will have listened to all the challenges we have in this county, and he will have listened to all the ideas that we have in this county. We are not going to make this meeting a talk shop. Ati tulipika tu story, tukafurahi, tukarudi nyumbani, tulipata break ya kutembea Iten. Hii itakuwa ni the inaugural Elimu conference kwa hii county, na every year tutakuwa mwezi wa 2 tutakuwa na a conference ya education. Ile resolutions zitatoka kwa hii mkutano ndio tutatumia mwaka kesho kuona tumepiga hatua gani kwa kuhakikisha kwamba tumefikia kiwango yenye inafaa. Kwanza nataka niulize tena, how many principals are here, please, simameni again. Principals who are here. Very important. These are very important stakeholders. Pigia hao makofi tena. Leo tutasema mambo mazuri kwenu, lakini tutasema pia mabaya. So, weka shock observer, tutasema pia mabaya. So, weka shock observers tayari kwa sababu pressure itapanda kidogo leo. Please ketini, how many chairs of board and PTA chairs? Simameni. Wenye wako hapa, PTA and board chairs. Between you and the principals, mambo ya elimu ya hii county ndio inategemea. Na tutasema mambo mazuri na also makali kuhusu nyinyi. Please, ketini. I believe that during the interrogation, I want everybody to speak. I want the NAT officials, congratulations NAT and Kupet, who are, at least most of you have watoto kwa national schools, you happy. So the reason why nilikuwa hard kwa principals is because we want to also watoto wakuwe wanangangania mashule yetu. Hawa ni teachers were various schools, pigia hawa makofi. Ketini. The last thing I want to say about this forum is that two things I forgot to say. One is that during this discussion ya leo, we want to interrogate the challenges we face insofar as CBET, yeah? The T is what? Is that D? Training. Yeah, I was looking for that word yesterday, from yesterday. So competence-based education and training. We want to make sure that today, we are so lucky that when we spoke with the cabinet secretary here, we are lucky that he ensured that the CEO TSC is here. My friend, TSC CEO ni ya walimu wote kwa Kenya, and she's here. Pigia yeye makofi. So, museme mambo yenu yote ya placements ya walimu na ile challenges tuko nayo hapa. We want to hear. Number two, we are very lucky that the cabinet secretary brought somebody from the KIDC, somebody from the KICD, who is here, which is Professor Ongondo, yeah, CEO of KICD. Pigia yeye makofi. And Professor Dr. Sugut, ako hapi. Yeye ni wa Director Secondary. Our will between them, even if we had smaller time kidogo, lazima watupatie awareness. Hii itakuwa very important forum to raise awareness on matters of competence-based education and training. Yeah, sinamna hiyo? And the PS TVET is also on the way here so that we discuss matters ya TVET. Thank you very much for him. Tosha. In the entire 47 counties in Kenya, he chose to be with us today. CEO wa TSC chose to be with us today. My friend, msipobam mambo yenu yote leo, basi mtaenda kubook appointment kwa Nairobi mtafute wazi. Leo Basic Education Act establishes, is it basic? I think it's Basic Education Act. Yeah, the chair is Dr. Rispa Apo Berem, and the entire team is here. County Commissioner is there. We have County TSC, County Education, CC Education, NAPED, and sponsors are here. Please, Ketini, what we want to do after this forum, hatutaongea tu story ya kuongea. At the end of the day, and I want you, I'm sure you have, my colleague, I almost called you Excellency. Mwenyewe atatuweka kwa shida. So, Waziri, I know you have a challenge with this county education board across the country. There's no proper budget that has been put to this committee to function the way it was anticipated by the act. Yet, all the resolutions tutasema hapa, there has to be an institution that anchors those resolutions and ensure that there is oversight and monitoring and evaluation. So after this, we will be, in part of our resolution is how to strengthen the county education board to have greater presence in the county for purpose of monitoring and evaluation, so that we have an oversight. Because it's not enough. You have quality assurance officers from TSC and the Ministry of Education who are here. But there has to be somebody also who looks after them. And this body, which is largely composed of men and women who come from within the county and who work within the county, can help us provide oversight, monitoring and evaluation. And it's important for us to make sure that that is done. Sponsors, I was a bit disappointed that there are only 2 representatives of sponsor. Sponsors, Bishop again, na sponsors Mamenit. Our watu wanaitwa sponsors, we only have 3 of them. Bishop Kipsoi. Okay, oh yeah, thank you very much. About 5 of them. Now, asante sana. The Basic Education Act recognizes sponsors as very important team. Sponsors play a very critical role, and I will be reading the Basic Education Act later, which is section 2, about the definition of who is a sponsor. I hope the sponsors also know that a sponsor is not a joyrider. Yeah? Mtu tu ya kujiita sponsor, hakuna kitu ya kuji kuomba, alete yote, atafuti hata financial anything. That's all my section 2. So sponsors play a very important role spiritually. But also sponsors have been the stumbling block in progress in education. We must tell ourselves the truth. Because sometimes when we want to do changes of leadership in the board or in the principles and so forth, sponsors wako na mtu yao wanataka kusisitiza akae hapo. And that becomes a big challenge. And today we have to speak openly about these issues. Naona mnaniangalia because mnaogopa. Kwanza naona MCS wameangalia chini kwa sababu hakuna mtu anataka kukosana na sponsor, kura isiende. Because utakatazwa forum ya kuongelesha wananchi kwa kanisa. But today we must be also interrogate, and we must give sponsors to say a few words, but also all of us must know how the sponsors, what is the role of the sponsors to make sure education goes forward. Lastly, we have our Vice Chancellor. Professor Kiprop is the DVC, Moi University. NGCDF are also here, board. The member of the board of NGCDF are here, and they will have a chance to say something. Bas, pigia makofi kila mtu. Najua mnitoka nyumbani saa 10, msilale. Amungu kuja Iten kulala. Na nikiona mnalala, ndaambia mtu wa tent afungue kando kando ndio baridi ya Iten inyoroshe kila mtu. Kwa hivyo, let me call back Kojay, the MC, to now invite the stakeholders to take us through their presentations quickly, and then from there, I will come back for purpose of what we call the plenary session. Asanteni sana na Mungu awabariki.
Aya, wapi makofi ya waziri wetu. Asante sana Bwana Waziri. We have the MD of KLB. Tafadhali MD of KLB. Asante sana. Thank you very much. We have the MD of Kenya. Is it the one for equipments? That where is the MD for school equipments? Where are you? I'm told he's seated right behind. Where are you? It is Cebu. Cebu, yeah. Where are you? But we have a director, Mheshimiwa Bushenei, sir. He's already here. Mheshimiwa Bushenei is here. Then I think, yeah, then those are the ones. Basi ningependa sasa kuchukua nafasi hii to invite a first presenter, and that is County Director of Education, Bwana Kemei. Yeah. So once he's done, I think the way Waziri said, now he's going to set a tone. Then after that, we are going to be having our sister Lois, County Director of TSC, and then in that order. Thank you.
Thank you, MC. Our chief guest for the day, Cabinet Secretary, Education, County Director of Education, Elgeyo Marakwet County. So allow me to make a presentation. Sir, in our county, we have 144 secondary schools. We have 486 primary schools, 398 junior schools. We have 1 TTC, that is Tambai TTC. Yeah. It's being fixed there. Kindly hurry up with the presentation. Okay. I didn't want to digress. I wanted to just go straight to the point. So, sir, we are humbled to receive you this morning. I know this is one of the occasions, very rare occasions we've had in our county. I came to this county last year, August, and I'm happy to be in this county of champions, and I'm a champion. So this is the overview, the analysis of KCSE 2025, and I've also went further to look at how the county has performed in KCSE for the last 4 years, including 2025. So cumulatively, those are 5 years. The grades are displayed here. KCSE 2025, we had 12 S, A minus 108, B plus 296, B plain 669, B minus 1,159, C plus 1,505, C plain 1,786, C minus 1,918, D plus 1,974, D plain, and the subsequent years are displayed there, sir. Now, in terms of performance for last 5 years, in terms of mean, 2025, which was last year, there was a slight improvement. We had 4.152. 2024, we had 3.980. 2023, we had 3.713. 2022, we had 3.768.
2021 we had 3.810. This is our top schools now, ranked irrespective of the status, that is C1, C2, C3, C4. The school that topped was Medgay Girls with 9.3. Moi Girls Kapsawar had 8.1522. Maria Soti, which is a private school, had 8.0864. Kipsao Secondary School, a boys' school, had 7.947. St. Patrick's Boys 10 had 7.85. Ismail Chelanga Mixed had 7.708. St. Thomas Kabulwa Mixed School had 7.69. Jabara Boys had 7.5529. And closing the top 10 is Kapsawar Boys High School with 7.426. There is Simbolei, sorry. There is Simbolei. Yeah, Simbolei, there is the 10th. Simbolei, the mean of Simbolei, can you? Pardon? So Simbolei is somehow not visible from the other end, but thank you. I had the hard copy in case things go to the south. Okay, thank you, sir. These are the extra county schools, and still Medkay Secondary School under the 844, they were our C2, the extra county schools. But when we transition to competency-based education, they'll be C1. They are C1. When they receive the grade 10, they are treated as C1 schools. So Medkay Secondary School had an entry of 275, A8, we had A plain 8, A minus 46, B plus 70, B plain 89, B minus 46, C plus 13, C plain 3, that was the end. And then we have Kipsao Secondary School had 188, 1 A plain, 7 A minus, 40 P plus, 40 B plus, 84 B plain, B minus 51, C plus 5, it ended there. Then the next one is Jabara Secondary School, had the entry of 378, 1 A plain, 3 A minus, B plus 25, B plain 58, B minus 101, B minus 101, C plus 112, C plain 57. I go to the, okay, the fifth is Kapkenda Girls, Tambak Boys High School followed, Singore Girls, followed Sambrid Girls, followed Yemit Girls Secondary School, and closing the top 10 was St. Peter's Marakwet Boys Secondary School. Thank you. Next. Now, this one is county schools. That's only the distribution of grades. And we didn't have airplane. We had 1 A minus, B plus 4, B plain 61, B minus 2, 15, C plus 348, and like that. County schools, we have about around 80. Around 80 schools. Then we have the private schools. We have only 2 private schools. Maria Soti Girls, the grades are indicated. Simbolei Girls Secondary School, the results are indicated there. Now, 2025 KCD summary per sub-county, how the sub-counties fared, and topping the grades, the distribution of the grades are indicated in every sub-county. We can see the Keyo South, the boys, those with airplane, 1, girls, 8, and like that. Keyo North, boys had 1 airplane, there was no girl with 8. There was no A or A minus. It began from B plus, 3-3. Marakwet West had 1 boy with airplane county. We can see the Keyo South, the 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025. Maybe I focus with 2025. For Keyo North, we had 100% transition. Keyo South, 100% transition. Marakwet West had 100% transition. Marakwet East had 99% transition, having a mean of 99.75%. So that is, and then here we have transition rate class 8 to Form 1, grade 9 to grade 10, and Keyo North, 2025, we had 99.50%. Keyo South, we had 101.398%. Marakwet West, we had 105%. Marakwet East, 99.65%. So we had average mean of 101.39% transition rate. It is possible that other children from other counties came in large numbers. Yes. Now, this is extremely low grade 10 enrollments. In other words, these are the schools with the low grade 10 enrollments, the one Waziri mentioned. In other words, these are the schools with the low grade 10 enrollments, the one Waziri mentioned. And Keyo South, we have Kalwal Mixed Day Secondary School. There is no learner. Marakwet West, Simbeyuet, there is no learner. Keyo South, Changach, Barak. Marakwet West, we have St. Peter's Kapkata having 1. Changach is 1. St. Peter's Kapkata 1. Jebire 2. Not only Rosary Kapkonga Mixed Day had 2 girls. Keyo North Kamarin Mixed Day have 2. And Marakwet West and Francis Korongoi Mixed Day had 2. So this is just a few schools. I have not picked all the schools, sir. Percentages are replicated there. Maybe only read 2025. In 2025, those who transition to university, or that the ones that we anticipate to have them in campus, is 27.59%. That is 3,673. For diploma, we shall have 28.25%, certificate 30.47%, and 13.61% respectively. This is projected in terms of, yes, sir.
Can you be able to tell statistically those ones of 2022, forget about 2025 because they are year 2, but 2022, can you be able to tell statistically how many actually then went to the diploma colleges and the certificate and vocational?
We usually get reports from the principals.
So are these actual or it was projected for then?
I think,
because you know, when I was looking at your statistics, you are projecting based on the grades. You are saying these grades can take someone to this place and so forth. Is there a way we can get actual? Now go back and say, in 2022, this number of kids truly went to these institutions.
Sir, with time we can establish.
No, what he's asking
Yes,
is
sir.
a simple, straightforward question, whether the schools from where these students transition from have a tracing mechanism. To have given us the statistics. Do you have them there? Yeah, COOPs have the statistics. And when you make your comments later, you can bolster the reality of that. So you prepare so that you make your comments when I go.
Thank you,
Proceed.
sir. Thank you. These are the quality grades in the county in 2025. Airplane, we had 12, A minus 108, B plus 296. These are the low grades in the county. D plane, we had 2009, D minus, we had 1,479, E was 329 in the entire county. Performance in the core subjects are displayed here. Mathematics is displayed. A 117, A minus 134, and it flows like that, with a mean of 3.1663 in last year, 2025, and the other years follow that way. English, plain A minus 417, and it flows that way. The mean grade 3.96 that way. The physics, we've had 9 airplanes, and the mean grade 3.911, like that. Chemistry, A is indicated here, 58. Achievements in co-curricular activities, 4 students qualified to compete at the East Africa Games in Kakamega Athletics. Franklin Kiprop from Tenderua Mixed Secondary School won a gold medal. 2 students competed at World Athletics Champions in Japan and won gold and silver medal. Emmanuel Kiprono participated in World Under-20 Athletics and won a gold medal. 6 teachers were trained in France under the Miramas House of Coaches, who came back and cascaded the training to other 943 teachers throughout the county. And we thank His Excellency the Governor for making it happen. It was his singular initiative to ensure that during his tour, where he went to France, the city of Miramas, he was able to sweet talk the governor of the city of Miramas, and he was able to ask him to provide 12 teachers, 12 people, 6 of them are teachers and 6 from the county, to be trained the software so that they come and retrain other teachers. So far we have trained 943 teachers to assist in art and sports pathway. Next. Challenges facing education in the county: high absenteeism, many students registered for exams but failed to attend school, but sat for examinations. So we have evidence: poor school infrastructure and facilities, inadequate laboratories, classrooms, toilets, water supply, and food services negatively affect learning and cost and rest. Weak leadership and curriculum implementation. Some schools have weak administrative management, weak supervision, and ineffective academic strategies reduce overall performance. Limited parental support and student discipline issues, lack of parental involvement, early teenage pregnancies, and drug and substance abuse affected student behavior and have increased standard assessment of schools to identify challenges affecting schools early and have them addressed. Provide adequate means of transport to facilitate assessment of schools. NGCDF should prioritize projects that have immediate and direct impact on learning, e.g. physical facilities. Seek for more partners to help support in provision of physical facilities. I thank you.
Thank you so much, Bwana Director. Nuruhusu Bwana Waziri, so that we can get a rejoinder, we can ask the COOPs to be able to help us to understand those numbers. And I think the presentation for COOPs, tafadhali, should be ready. Then after COOPs, we are going to, this is Mr. Yego, representing the CEO of COOPs. And then after that, Director of TSC.
Yeah, our guest of honor, sir, CS, Ministry of Education, our CS National, Honorable Murkomen, and all protocols observed, Governor. I'm Christopher Yagon from COOPS. I'm representing CEO, Dr. Wahome. My presentation is very, very brief, just a rejoinder, and I don't know whether it is ready. As we are waiting for the presentation, I want to take you through the mandate of COOPS. Ours is when students have already done examination, we receive products from NEC, and then we coordinate placement of students to universities and colleges. We also disseminate information on available programs, which is in our portals. And then we also collect and retain data relating to university and colleges placement, colleges and placement. So for you to qualify for placement, you must be eligible. We have developed eligibility criteria, and then we apportion government's sponsorship to universities according to the application by the students. And then once they apply, we open our portals and we give students to apply, and they are placed on merit. So we emphasize on merit, and that is why the students are the ones who are making that applications. So as we are waiting for that information, maybe I can take you through the number of students who also applied. We placed, starting with certificate, in 2025, because we have the figure there, we were able to place 278 students in artisan programs, 836 students in certificate from the county. From in 2024-2025 placement cycle, the one which we did last year, we placed 278 students to artisan program. 278 students to artisan programs. To certificate, we were able to place 836 from this county. And then in KMTC, we also placed for KMTC, your honor, we were able to place 866 from Elgeyo Marakwet. Then to diploma in primary education, we placed 348. In diploma in secondary education, this is Kagumo, we were able to place 22 students. Then in Open University of Kenya, we placed 5,478. 5,478 for last year alone. From 2024-2025, this is the 2025 group. No, 2024 group. Yes, KCSE. And then
out of how many?
Out of the students who scored A.
I'm asking the county's director of education. It was how many enrollment total for 2024?
Elgeyo Marakwet, the total number of students who received examination that year was
2024 KCC. How many candidates? 2024.
2024 KCSC, those who transitioned to university according to our records was 3,000.
No, I'm saying total students. So just tell us total students. Total students who did the exam in the Elgeyo Marakwet County, 2024 KCSE.
You'll give me a bit of time, sir, to check.
But it was there. It is in the presentation.
Yes,
total candidates, yes. 2024.
The total number of students who sat and received examination.
Wait, everybody order. Yes.
The total number of students in 2024 who sat KCSE and received marks was 13,000. 014.
Mine,
We transition 5,000, which is around to all our institutions. Yes.
So, and 5,478 went to various institutions.
Yes.
With 2,362 going to university.
Yes.
So the crisis we're asking ourselves here, where are 8,000 students? We have 8,000 people who are nowhere in 1 year. Yeah? But you know, COOPS also places private
To private universities.
universities.
Yes.
So unless somebody just went to a small college which is private, maybe. But you have significant, from a public education perspective, you have only 42% transition.
Correct.
The rest are around.
But also to university, the transition is 13%, 15%, not the 27 that the CD indicated there. Because 2,000 over 13,000 is only 15%.
Yes.
The national average is 28%.
Yes.
So just be thinking about that.
And this is the county of St. Patrick's High School, Metkei Girls, Kapkenda, Singore, Chebara, Kapsor Girls, and Sambrir, and Tambach High School. All of you cannot even get more than 12 A's. One school across in 2 counties behind Upper produces 100 A's, or A's and A minus. So you understand why we are here. Tuko kwa shida. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that is, I was only giving that rejoinder, and I think thank you very much, CS.
The country to study and those who went to private, and I think the number, but the bottom line is there is a crisis. Yeah, thank you. Bas, muniruhusu sasa nimkaribishe director wa TSC. Please, our team there, TSC director now is up here, who is going to give us now numbers in terms of teachers. Karibu sana. Wapi makofi ya director wetu wa TSC.
Thank you so much. Our guest of honor, CS Honorable Lugamba, our CS Interior, Honorable Onesimus Kipchumba, CEOs and CEO TSC, CEO KICD, the county government of Elgeyo Marakwet and its leadership, all protocol observed. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning. My name is Lois Murray, and I'm the Teacher Service Commission Director, Elgeyo Marakwet. I'm coming in at a time when it's quite hot on the wall, and I'm coming in to represent teachers who could have cooked or who could have put on the fires. So as I present, I really want to wish that those who are screening it, please do a good job for me so that I don't sweat here. Right. And there I am. I want to do the overview of the county staffing. The overview of the county staffing. And as I do that, CS, already there are documents that I've given out so that this gives us an understanding of how TSC is behaving at the county. First, let me say thank you to the leadership. We are working together. Clap for them. To say that our county has disparities in teacher distribution. And this is so much, especially with the primary schools. That's point number one. Point number two, we are well staffed at the primary level so that we have even more. Yes, yeah. And in that sense, I mean, in that incident, I mean, in that situation, therefore, the disparities must be sorted out. Significantly, we have much of our town located schools much more overstaffed, and schools that are right on the highway. So, and as we do that, and as I said, I want to pinpoint KU North. So at the end, sir, you said we have to look for solutions. Solution number one, we need to put people, transfer teachers within the county, the establishment of the towns and the highway to the less staffed schools. Let's go. I want to jump the primary staffing and enrollment summary because already it has been mentioned by my colleague. It has been mentioned by my colleague. And so I want to talk about the student-teacher ratio. And I've mentioned that Elgeyo Marakwet, we have 371 enrollment, sorry, we had 371 enrollment of students at the primary in 2024. And this, comparatively, we go to the next page, 2025, the enrollment came down to 69,578. And that is a point that we need to ask ourselves what's happening. Then we have primary 2026, the enrollment. Okay. So let me mention 2024 primary. 2024 primary student-teacher ratio, where we are talking of 75 enrollment, 75,371. Nasikia muanze tena. Aya, hapo? Okay, one more slide. Twende next. Good. I didn't need that because already it had been mentioned by the CD. So I needed the next. Because what I'm trying to say here is enrollment. 2024 enrollment was 75,371. Primary. 2025 enrollment, primary, 69,578. Then 2026 enrollment, primary, 64,742. I'm asking, where are the children? Because teachers are there. That's a question I wanted to raise. Then when it comes to primary staffing, there is a lot of improvement from 2024, 2025 to now 2026. 2026, the enrollment, kindly go ahead because that is not the slide that we want. Yes. Good. Good. So there is an improvement on recruitment of teachers and the supply of teachers into our institutions. However, the enrollment is down. And that then speaks to what my colleague, the CDE, talked of the grade 10 enrollment. Where are the children? Because there is lower intake of the grade 10 county. And when I talk of TOT, we have 818 KU North, KU South 1,349 teachers, Kerio Valley 439, Marakwet East is 411, Marakwet West, which is the mother almost, 1,172. Don't move, I want to explain something. This tells us of the overstaffing in the primary. I think I had said that. We are overstaffed, and overstaffing in KU North, 255. Overstaffing in KU South, 381. Kerio Valley, 2. Overstaffed by 2. But Marakwet East, we have less primary school teachers by 4. And then Marakwet West, we have an overstaffing of 178. And that's why I said we need to have a discussion on what we should do with these teachers. And this is also coming as a result of smaller classes. There's now smaller classes in our institutions because I mentioned that schools are becoming smaller, yet we have the establishment of the teachers. Let's go to the next, unless there is a question. Thank you. That is primary. I'm going bit by bit. From primary, we go to JS. From JS, I'll go to secondary school.
Hold on a bit.
Yes, thank you.
Let's just go back to that. Yes, that one. Why do you want us to have a discussion there?
The discussion is, we are overstaffed.
What's your mandate?
Staff balance.
So why do we need to have a discussion?
I am bringing to this participation group that we have been mandated to staff balance, and we will go ahead to do that, which we are doing in April, August, and also December, at the end of the story.
And you see, this is a problem I have across the country. I don't think we should be having a discussion.
Wait, everybody, order. I also know, and I think it's still in your presentation somewhere, that yes, it's overstaffed in terms of teachers, but it's understaffed when it comes to the various subjects. So when you finish, you need to tell us, is it possible that we have more teachers, especially when you go to high school, you have a lot of teachers in particular sub-county, but the problem is you don't have for a number of subjects. So it's still understaffed, but overstaffed maybe one subject. Maybe CRE has more people than physics or maths or English or something of that sort. So I think we will give you another 2-3 slides, then come back to it to see, to ask you more questions.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Your job.
Thank you, sir. I already have a solution. One more solution is that, of course, this is also, it's also informed by the fact that the schools are becoming smaller in enrollment. And I mentioned, that's why I was saying 2024 compared to 2025, 26, the enrollment in primary is less. So schools have become more, smaller. I want to go ahead so that I'll give an answer. But another answer, and I know my CEO is here. We are looking at, because JS, you'll discover JS has no teachers. We want to deploy also those who graduate teachers at the primary to teach at JS. So we will be, we'll be reducing the enrollment, the overstaffing. Let's go ahead. Good. That is still on staffing primary. Let's go to special needs. And as you look at that, it's also not very good to have a worse school and a good school. I'm just asking, that's a class in primary. It's a class. Special needs education. Special needs education. Go ahead, please. Go ahead. Special needs. I want to be faster than that. Good. We have 6 special schools.
Go back to your slides first before it's special needs. Just go back. Run. Go back. There's something we have to look at together. Go back.
Right. I was introducing to us that we have 6 special 6 primary special needs schools, public. And then we also have units that have been integrated in the primary schools. But the enrollment, which is very important, enrollment has grown of the special needs pupils. From 2024, we had 248 learners, and to date, we have 704. The Commission has increasingly also given us special school teachers. And I am making a recommendation. These are primary schools, special needs. But after grade 9, where do they go? Where do they go? Chepsigot graduate students, special needs students blind. I apologize, visually impaired. And they will go to either Mumias or Thika School for the blind, I don't know. But we have 6 special needs schools in our county. I am recommending let's have a special school, secondary school in our county. Why the increase? I'm giving an answer. It's because of the sensitization, and I want to applaud the special needs curriculum support officers in the house. Every sub-county has a special needs curriculum support officer, and I appreciate the commission for that. And now we have teachers who have been deployed to special school needs schools. And I'm saying the parents in the house, we are there to teach the students. Bring more. We want to ask the leadership to build for us high school or the senior school. I'm done with that. Let's go to JS. I think that's where the Honorable CS is interested with. JS, right, JS, I'm talking of the summary, that we have 403 JS schools captured across KU North. Let's go ahead, please. Ahead again. Thank you. Those are the numbers. But then, ladies and gentlemen, Honorable CS, we have an understaffing of 1,623 teachers. Understaffing. Despite the fact that we have schools that have zero students enrollment. Let's go to the next. Good. That is the CBE is the curriculum-based establishment. How many teachers should be in this? In KU North, for example, we have 434, but it should be at 751. So that is the establishment. That is the shortage for all the sub-county JS schools, giving us 1,623. So because the CS is in the house, Ministry of Education, this could also be replicated in other counties in this country. So our interest is, building the human resource in the JS. Let's go ahead. I need not to overemphasize that. It is in data. I do also need to okay. Those are our teachers who are going through retooling. The JS teachers, I'll come to that. I don't have to overemphasize that because we have the data in there. There's a comparative analysis of the staffing 2025. 2025, total number of JS teachers we had was 1,408. Go ahead, please. Then 2026, in Elgeyo Marakwet, total teachers we had a plus, so they were at 1,906. And we thank the government for that. Thank you, TSC, CEO. And now our current, the 2026 the 2026 teacher staffing of JS is 1,909. Thank you. We are there. And so the data I have is the enrollment versus students. And this is the question we'll ask at grade 9. They have gone to grade 10. So we have 39,677. Thank you, sir.
What's the teacher ratio there for Elgeyo Marakwet? For the county? The teacher-student ratio.
We can calculate that short of the teachers. Let's proceed. Let's go, that I have already explained. Let's go, that I have already explained. That is a distribution across. Kindly go ahead. That's a comparison, 2025 to 2026 teacher staffing. And you see there is improvement. Let's go ahead. I want where we are talking of, please go ahead again, a little ahead. Yes, sir, that's where I am. I then give the answers to the question, which are the subjects that are more. From this analysis, is signaling that English, which is now separated from literature, need 2 teachers, English and a teacher of literature, and all those subjects. And in fact, where we have much more problems, and when you see the calculations down there, across the 394 school entries, we have the shortage per subject. That will then, net staffing gap gives us 1,623. The top subject that needs teachers, it is leading by English. 235 plus literature, because it is now taught differently, separately, sorry. 210, creative arts 133, mathematics 122, Kiswahili 115. So it is
because then, unless you tell me, yes, the English teacher is there, but they needs to be retooled to be able to teach JSS. There are 2 options. Either there was an existing shortage in the place, or the mathematics teacher who was there needs to be. That is only for junior secondary?
This is junior secondary, sir.
Are the teachers, okay, then Waziri had already said something about that, then proceed.
Thank you, sir. Maybe to be so clear is that the number that was there divided by 2, because now we are teaching English and literature separately as per the JS arrangement. All right. Then TTC, I don't want to mention much. We have 1. And the shortage that we have at TTC is home science, which is also a technical subject. And I think it's just quite not so bad. I want you to go to where we are talking of implications for staffing policy and decision making, ICT. Sorry, Waziri is saying we go back. 1 slide behind. Go back again. Is it that, sir? Oh, good. Thank you. Go ahead. Yes. Not a little. Pressure in JS and also at secondary school. Next. I need to be faster. We covered 26 zones. I don't need to say that. Good. The next one. Right. Waziri is saying we go back. Thank you, sir. Yes, we have 46,143 students in senior school, with students with 2,464 teachers and 1,374 classes. When you do the student ratio, as the Waziri had earlier on asked, is that it is, the ratio student per teacher, when you go to it is 18.7. I would say that as at 2026. That's teacher-student ratio. Thank you. Proceed. Yes, it's a subject combination. And now the increase of, or the introduction of the other subjects that we've not been having as we had earlier in with the senior schools. Now, that is the shortage, 200, and at Keio North, now this changes. Keio North now has a shortage, unlike primary, and South and the rest of the sub-counties following. Mechanisms implementing quick actions for high student-teacher ratio and zero teacher school with temporary deployments and rationalization. What I mean is some schools, and my colleague has just raised that, zero admission in grade 10. So we need a rapid action on that. Then we also need to have leverage on digital reporting and gender data so that we have head teachers in the house. You need to be more of digital knowledge so that when we are asking for prompt data, we get it as fast as that. Challenges. And I've given the challenges, the interventions, and the recommendations. It is for us to participate in this and see what else can we do better for Elgeyo Marakwet. Of course, challenge number one is the shortage. And I've already given a recommendation. My CEO is here. Technical subject teacher shortage, where we have, then we need to, the Semester, which is our partner, is also retooling and training teachers, and also the commission is retooling teachers who are trained high school or senior school, but now they are having the JS teachers with us. Other challenges, overstays in stations. We have done a rapid action, and that is known. Keio South, I think Simotua, we have other schools that we have done the same, Tambach High School, and we are going on. We are doing teacher transfer on overstay. Agrees with this. We are talking of teacher learner mentorship, board of management induction and training, and I think this CS Bana Murkomen had just laid some spirit of why we are here. We will be discussing. Stakeholder interferences, I need not to ever emphasize. Overstaffing, I've already said we are doing the staffing transfer committee, which is established at my office, and we sit in April, August, and also December, because we also don't want to disturb the teaching that is going on. Monitoring of curriculum implementation, this is key. And thank you, sir. You have mentioned facilitating the CEB. And again, I'm also asking, with a lot of humility, this county is vast. Sir, this county is very vast, sorry. And we need, and looking at Kerio Valley as a new sub-county, it is a child, is a baby. We need staffing, and also we need facilitation. If I get a vehicle, Honorable Onesimus Murkomen, for that part of Kerio Valley that shall also serve Marakwet East, it will be done, a done deal. You'll please give me a call and ask why there's not teaching when we have a vehicle that is monitoring. Kindly, I'm really asking for that. A vehicle for Kerio Valley and Marakwet East. What are our success stories?
Did from here today that you will do your job without any interference in terms of...
Hallelujah.
Yeah?
Hallelujah.
Yeah.
That is nice.
And
that
even if it is my wife,
yes,
who is a teacher, you will not be under pressure that my wife should come to Iten.
Including posting of newly employed teachers.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you have to do it rationally. Number two, I wanted to ask you about why I was saying that is because somebody gets employment, says they want to work anywhere. They are taken to Liter Primary School between Pokot and Marakwet.
100 meters.
But in less than 6 months, he's already in Iten. So that one, you must correct that. Number two, do you have a data of the number of teachers who are drunk, or who are addicted to alcohol? Do you have the data? Because that's not a challenge that is only affecting citizens, professionals, teachers, and police officers. From the police perspective, in my Jukwaa la Usalama forums, the
the wananchi were telling me the number of police officers who are drunk and disorderly and blah, blah, yet they are posted to the next police station. Of course, I come from this county. There are so many teachers who are addicted to alcohol, and yet they are the most dependent teachers in the schools. Do you have the total numbers, and what does TSC plan to do, or what is usually the practice on teachers who are addicted? Are they just allowed to continue? Are they taken for rehabilitation? And what happens?
To my office for counseling. Then we also have an intervention where TSC has a wellness section at the Teacher Service Commission. TSC has a wellness section at the Teacher Service Commission where evening. Then we also have an intervention where TSC has a wellness section at the Teacher Service Commission where if this teacher is not changing, we will always give our employer have an opportunity given to the teacher for rehabilitation under sickness. And this they are paid for. They are earning a salary and they are doing, they are under rehabilitation. So that is what the commission does. Thank you. Key successes, I don't need to really do much there. Teacher recruitment, we have tried, and thank you, the government of Kenya. Succession management, we have that put in place for practice. Then we have the arts and sports achievement, national and also teachers who have done exemplary well up to the international. Then the number 3 is where I want to give a big salute to the governor of Elgeyo Marakwet. Training, my colleague talked of 943, but I want to say that there are over 1,000 because the schools that hosted these trainings brought in their teachers to be trained on to be coaches by the Miramas group. Thank you. Academic talent, community and social impact awareness is what I have also said as an achievement that we have, where the TSC has recognized the best of our teachers during the World Teachers Day.
Allow me, Bwana Waziri, to recognize Semester. Semester, please be upstanding. We want to recognize you. The team Semester, please be upstanding. We want to recognize you. The team from Semester, very good. The good lady around there. On behalf of Safaricom CEO, Peter Degwa, we have a gentleman, very good, asante sana, appreciate him. Sebu Chair, Mheshimiwa Bushene, tafadhali, thank you so much, Chair. And then we have, of course, in the house, Dr. Esther Muhoria, PS TVET. Karibu sana, asante sana. Basi, we have to agree, and I think Waziri amenikubalia, 7.8 minutes. Bwana Sugut. So your 7.8 minute starts now. No, including.
Thank you so much, Bwana Kochei. Mawaziri wetu wawili walio hapa, Waziri Migos na Waziri Murkomen, PS Moria who is here, our members of parliament, our governor, ladies and gentlemen, I will take a few minutes to be able to give you a highlight on competency-based education. And so I'm expecting my colleagues there to project very fast. I will use, I've been given 7.5 minutes. I will use maybe 6 to 7. Let's move to the next slide. Generally, what I will highlight is you are getting a few terms in terms of the change of the system, then the goals of education. Of course, the journey that we have traveled as a country in terms of education reports, and then the vision of the competency-based education, individual development and self-fulfillment. It is our anticipation that when people go through an education system, at the end of it all, they should be satisfied and they should get satisfaction from the system, and they should get satisfaction from the system of education that they have gone through. I do not want to ask participants here where they are, whether they are or not. Sound moral and religious values, that we have values that we are supposed to uphold, and therefore we must uphold, and therefore we must be able to do that. Promote social equity and responsibility. And then, of course, respect and development for rich varied cultures, promote international consciousness, and finally develop positive attitudes Now, the question that we need to ask ourselves at that level is, have we achieved all the 8? Where is our weakest link? 8. Where is our weakest link? So that an education system, therefore, comes to be able to look at, why do we still talk about evils in society, yet we have been going through a system that should be able to solve that? Now, that is the journey where we have traveled as a country. We know from the Ominda report of 64, the KICD report of 76, and I do not want to go into those details because you do understand the Mackay report of 81, which gave birth to Moi University, and established 844 from the 7423. And then the Kamunga report of 88, which is captured there, Koech report of 99, or the Ambo report, which is very important. And this is where we began thinking about competency-based education, which was meant to realign education sector to the Constitution of Kenya 2010. And then the Fatuma Chega report of 2020, which addressed access, relevance, transition, equity, and quality effective reforms. These are the competencies. In all that the learners go through, we expect them to be able to communicate and collaborate, to be able to develop self-efficacy. They believe in what it is that they are doing, and that what they are doing will have a destiny on their lives thereafter. Rich literature and foresee. Know that theater is a drama, and they have been teaching that. So a school that is creative enough should be able to say, okay, we can have our teacher of literature teach theater and film. But going forward, we can be able to see what it is that we can do. But that should be possible to do comfortably. Just like electricity. If you do not have a teacher of electricity, you have a teacher of physics. In physics, electricity has been one of the topics. So let us also be able to think about that and be creative, because we are not waiting for anybody else. You know the challenge that we have been given, that we are going to Singapore. So what is your role in going to Singapore? It is not saying it is not possible. Let's move to the next level. In terms of assessment, I don't want to concentrate on that. Assessment is both formative and summative. In pre-primary, in primary, it is purely formative. But when the children get to grade 6, it is 40% summative, which is done at the end of grade 6, and 60% formative, which is grade 4, 5, and 6, with 20, 20, 20. In junior school, it is 60% summative and 40% formative. Now, in senior school, the distribution is such that the formative assessment that is done in school is 30%, and the summative assessment is 70%. So that is the situation that we have at that level. Let's move to the last slide. Of course, it takes care of the implications. What therefore this means is, as a county, we need to map our resources. What physical resources do we have? What human resources do we have? Even the financial resources in an institution. If you have focused on STEM and you require an extra lab, your request then should be, how do I take the resources on repair, maintenance, and improvement to laboratories, so that we can give you that approval and you can be able to do that. I think the issue of teacher training and tooling has been talked about. Sensitization and capacity building, which we are even doing today, is something that we thank our Waziri for, Waziri Murkomen and Waziri Migos. Policy interventions. As you may be aware, we have a number of bills that are being worked on, and Waziri has been so gracious, he has worked on them. They have already moved from cabinet, they are now on transit to parliament, to be able to address all those issues that we are talking about. And then finally, institutional leadership is very important. We normally say the school is the principal, and the principal is the school. Leadership is very important. Let us be able to lead from the front. Where there are challenges, we ask, and we should be able to do very well. Obrigado.
Professor Ngondo, yes, KICD. Nyinyi watu Elgeyo, you have an opportunity leo, wenye mnaonanga kwa TV wako kwa ground. Pigia makofi. Asante sana. Karibu.
Thank you very much, Bwana Kochei, our honorable cabinet secretaries, my peers, Moria, All protocol observed. I will add only two main things to what Dr. Sogut has said. One, the government of Kenya, through the Ministry of Education, has pledged to distribute textbooks to public schools on a 1-to-1 ratio. Currently, we are distributing books to grade 10 learners. The challenge we have is the lack of accurate data from the schools. Right now, we have written to the principals of senior schools, please make sure that you give us your updated list of subjects and list of learners, so that then by the end of this term, we make sure that every learner in your school has a subject, as a textbook in every subject. We're also doing data for all the other levels, grade 1 up to grade 9. The director primary and director secondary will be sending information to you. So our heads of institution at those levels, please give us that data accurately. We shall compare it with what we have at the Ministry of Education and ensure that it is accurate. The other matter, allow me, CS, to say, the KICD, in collaboration with the Teacher Service Commission, our sister Mitei is here, offers capacity building for teachers. The one we offer for the national level may not cater for your specific needs. We are challenging Elgeyo Marakwet as a county, sub-county directors who are here as sub-counties and even as schools. Please write to the Teacher Service Commission, write to the Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development. We shall be ready, now that we are here in front of our cabinet secretaries, to come and give you capacity building depending on your specific needs. And CS Murkomen, even if you say we do it next week, we shall. Finally, the Governor Elgeyo Marakwet and CS Murkomen, if this county does not offer certain subjects, we are disadvantaging our learners in terms of diversity in professionalization. I hope CDE, you will be able to confirm that Elgeyo Marakwet has schools offering electricity, offering building and construction, offering metalwork, offering aviation. And to offer aviation, you don't need an aeroplane. Offering marine and fisheries. But most critically, this county should lead in sports and recreation, because that is going to define you. Instead of exporting your students to other counties to do sports and recreation, can we have students all over the country who want to do sports and recreation, especially athletics, choosing St. Patrick's Iten and other schools in this country? Thank you very much. We are ready to come when you invite us.
Asante sana. Basi, allow me, Bwana Waziri, to recognize our sports community led by Tiren. Tafadhali, sports community led by Tiren. Appreciate them. Asante sana. Where is Y and your whole team? Thank you very much. Then we have Lorna Kiblagat, our renowned legend. Thank you so much, Lorna. Can you stand up, please? Lorna, we are here courtesy of Lorna equally. She's a key critical player in this. Thank you very much. And then we want to recognize again Professor Margaret Kamar, Senator. I think we have not done that. Please, Kamar, thank you so much, the daughter of the soil.
I'm the happiest person today. My heart is very full because I start to testify that God answers prayer. And it has been my prayer. It has been the desire of my heart. My board members can attest that since I became the chair of board, I have been talking of restoring the lost glory of Elgeyo Marakwet County. And I thank God. It has come. I am very proud of you, CS Murkomen, because when you have somebody, a child, a son or a daughter of the soil who goes out and they remember to look behind, this is an asset. So let's appreciate our CS. I want to thank you, everybody who has contributed to making this day a success. I see Susan from CBK. We were in the coordinating team. Thank you so much, with all the professionals. Mine, very quickly, CS of education, before I move on, I want to acknowledge that education is a collaborative effort. And it is not just the CEB who is doing education in this county. We have the county government. We have a CEC of education. They have a Ministry of Education here in the county government because education starts at the foundation. So we have ECDs, 528 of them in this county. We have, you have heard of the primary schools, 486, secondary schools, 144. We have TVETs. For national government, we have 4 of them. Then the vocational training centers that we have are 18. And the intention is to have every ward having a TVET. Then we have polytechnics. We have 4 of them. So I want to thank you, leadership, because I've seen what you've done in education and everybody. My presentation is on, we give recommendations. So I will talk of the key challenges affecting the sector. We give recommendations. So I will talk of the key challenges affecting the sector. Then collaboration initiatives, because all our stakeholders are here. I acknowledge you stakeholders. I have not forgotten you. I see KICD is here. I've seen SEPU, I have seen OKM Foundation, and all of us who are here, we really appreciate your seen OKM Foundation, and all of us who are here, we really appreciate your coming. Then school property. My second recommendation is that we conduct a countrywide, we know the ownership of the land on which our institutions sit. It is good to secure as government. Number 2, let's move on kindly. And quality assurance. A majority of our schools, it is very true, a majority of our schools lack recent quality assessment reports. The challenges that have brought this about is because we have few quality assurance and standards officers. They are called CASO in this county. Like in Marakwet East, we have only 1. In Marakwet West, we have only 1. In Kerio Valley, we don't have. And we have only 2 auditors in this county, which is not good for us. So we have limited monitoring of quality and curriculum implementation. And our request and point of collaboration, I'll be very specific. I request Ministry of Education to add us 7 more quality assurance and standards officers and 4 more auditors for this county so that it makes the work easy as we move along the sub-counties. Walimu si mungefurahia hiyo ama aje? Nimepata jibu. Hawataki kuasesiwa to procure for us 5 vehicles. At least every sub-county to have 1 vehicle for quality assurance issues. Then I request our other partners, KERA, to help us, KERA and KENHA, to help us in accessibility of our schools. The next point, kindly. Teacher staffing, I will not dwell so much on this because my colleague from JSS and high schools, and I think she has talked about how we are going to tackle this issue. But another issue I want to talk about on teachers is the challenge of betting and gambling addiction. We have a serious crisis there, and we need to, CS leo umesema tuseme vile iko. So mimi nitasema vile iko, mkinichukia ama mnipende, mimi ni mtoto hapa tu. Actually karibuni sana, this is my village, this is my home area. So karibuni sana, tunaweza kunywa uji hapa nyumbani. We have a betting challenge in our county. And I think it's in the country CS entire. Kulikuwa na kitu ilikuwa inaitwa Aviator, which has really messed us. We have a lot of crisis. And I will not forget to mention, munisamee tu viongozi wetu, lakini nitasema na imesemwa, interference, political interference in issues of staffing. Tafadhali, tuachie TSC wafanye kazi zao. Tunapenda watu wetu, sisi wote tunapenda watu wetu equally, lakini mahali ameallocate afanye kazi, wacha afanye kazi yake. Tuende the next challenge. Drug and alcohol abuse, CS, interior. Mimi nitasema I need you to crack the whip on this. Kuna mahali bangi inapandwa na tunajua ni wapi. Na wanafunzi wanachukua, wana access. They access that bank na imewaffect sana kwa shule. Hata walimu. Nitasema vile iko tu. Very recently this week we had a case of 2 teachers who abused some drugs and there was a case of sodomy. Lakini hiyo si docket yangu, lakini pole nimetaja tu, lakini tulisema tutaje tu vile iko. Wanafunzi wetu wamemesiwa sana in the high schools. We have a crisis. Kuna mahali mimi ninajua E10, there is a bar, particular bar nyuma yake kunauzwa drugs na wanafunzi wanaenda hapo CS. We will give you the directions you want, we will give you. Please crack down on this because we cannot save our society tukiendelea kucompromise. We can't. So my point of collaboration on this is that the security agencies, I want to acknowledge you. There is a lot of effort that has been made, but let's collaborate more on this. NACADA, we will request that we have a lot of sensitization and campaigns, and then we have expanded prevention programs. Twende the next point. Koche usiniharakishe sana kwa sababu leo ni siku ya Elgeyo Marakwet. Tumeambiwa hawa watu hatutawapata na lazima tuseme issue zetu na lazima tusaidike. Ama aje watu? Si lazima tusaidike leo. So koche ikuwa mless kidogo. Number 6, school infrastructure. The current situation is that we have over 16 sub-county schools who have no laboratories. I've just picked a few examples here, like Kapchebelel, Kalwa, Kapsowar Mixed Day School, Songeto. We have a list which we can give you, CS and the team, because we have a serious issue on laboratories. So our request and point of collaboration is that we need support for laboratory construction and equipping. This is the Ministry of Education, SEPU, corporates, every partner. We desire your collaboration on this. Number 7, the current situation in sports infrastructure. We are renowned for sports, and we lack sports fields, we lack equipment, we lack training, facilities, and this has made talent identification very difficult. And our request, I request the great sportsmen and women of this county to collaborate with us, even to establish tracks for our children in different schools so that they can start engaging their talents very early. And all the stakeholders, our leadership, everybody. The Ministry of Youth Affairs, we are very happy that we have our DG Kilimo with us here. Please come on board. The next challenge, number 8, special needs education. My TSC counterpart has mentioned that we lack a senior secondary school, and I request that we dedicate a senior secondary school for the visually impaired and the hearing impaired. The next point, ICT infrastructure. We are aware that the world is ICT now. Everyone is talking about AI, everyone is talking about advancements in technology. Many of our schools lack computers and reliable internet connectivity, and I recommend and I request that we get support from ICT providers like Safaricom, others, professionals, and even TSC in posting the right teachers for ICT. The next point, financial constraints. I am very happy, CS, you have touched on this during the briefing and even here, that CEB will now be facilitated because ni ngumu sana ukipewa kazi na ufungwe mikono, hauwezi fanya chochote. Lakini let's appreciate the CS education and the CS interior. Muwapigie makofi kwa sababu wamesema kitu ya maana sana. Wamesema kutoka leo the County Education Board will be facilitated. So mimi nangoja tu tuanze kazi. The next point. Insecurity, I will not mention much on this because CS, I want to acknowledge you've done a lot of work in Kerio Valley, and let's appreciate him. A lot of work has been done, but in the past we've had a lot of challenges interfering with learning and even loss of lives. Kocha, sitakupea microphone, utatulia tu nimalize, please. Recommendation, we continue to strengthen collaboration with the security agencies and the community. The next one. This is a very key point. We have had generally, even as a nation, CS education, a moral decay and a lack of adherence to societal values. My recommendation is that we strengthen our social institutions and our religious foundations. I have observed that anybody who has become anybody in this nation, they had a very strong religious foundation. We have our president, you know, he was the CU patron. We have our own son here. Anaitwanga kijana ya pastor. Kweli inamaanisha foundation yake ilikuwa mzuri. I am sure even you, Susan, even you, CS, you must have had a strong foundation somehow. You grew up in ages where people they still valued God. People still had fear. Atuko kwa generation, we have a very difficult, there are many dynamics that are coming up in this nation, and I think we really need to sit down and we teach our children the fear of the Lord from the foundation. they will go far. They will become people. Hata professor atakwambia hapa, hata even mimi mwenyewe nililelewa hapa Catholic Church Iten. So we know that we need a very strong religious foundation for our children. And then the Bible says in Proverbs 22 verse 6, train a child in the way he should go. And when he is old, he will not turn from it. Now, I want to pose a challenge to our leadership. Sitaji mtu. Na lakini ninasema sisi wote ni viongozi in our own rights. Let us be good role models. Haiwezi kuwa ni sisi we are painting the town red. Tukikunywa pombe na ulevi. Na tunatarajia vijana wetu ama watoto wetu wabadilike. We can't. Kochai, relax. Oh, una club. You know, I'm not very easy also to kusukumwa tu, hapana. Lazima tutafanya hii kazi. So mimi nataka kuchallenge. Nimelelewa hapa Iten mimi. It is a town full of foreigners and strangers. Kuna wazungu wengi hapa, kuna watu from everywhere CS that come to train in this county. And we have had slowly a deterioration of our social fabric. Unapata mtoto. Let me just use this example. Mtoto anakuja nyumbani na shopping yenye imejaa kwa box. Na mzazi, you are very excited and unakaribisha huyo mtoto. Na hiyo shopping, na hiyo simu yenye amenunuliwa. Huwezi jiuliza what has happened and what is the consequences of this. So in as much as we are welcoming visitors, we are a very open and welcome society, but let us guard our social values. I beg you. Let us guard our social values. Na viongozi, haitakuwa ni wewe unapatikana ukipeleka msichana ya mtu mahali, alafu kesho unakuja kuzusha performance ni mbaya. Hatutaki. Mimi hata msiponipigia makofi, ni PS peke yake wativer amepiga makofi. Mimi I will face you on the face niwaambie hapana. Tusicheze na maisha ya watoto kwa sababu hata wewe utazaa msichana na kuna mtu ataharibu maisha yake. Tuseme tu vile ilivyo ama aje? Kocha karibu nimalize, we relax. Aya. My next recommendation is that let us have deliberate mentorship programs. When I was a student in Singore Girls, mentorship and role models. Hakuna mahali wataenda. Lazima kusimame watu hapa, viongozi, kusimame professionals, kusimame, unajua it has a lot of impact. Mwanafunzi wakati amekaa chini, ukisimama umongelesha anaanza kujipigia picha, anasema mimi nataka kukua CS wa education the next time. Mimi nataka kuendesha gari kubwa. So I think my point is home. Lastly, our collaborative initiatives are with those partners, but we have many more. Let's move on. We have education development initiatives where we have talked of teacher capacity strengthening. We have infrastructure development partnerships, expanded ICT programs, improved school supervision. Then we have sports development initiatives, development of sports infrastructure, talent identification programs, partnerships with athletics institutions, and structured school competitions. Now, my roadmap is that in the short term, let's have a stabilization. Let's deal with the short-term issues like teacher deployment and teacher staffing. Then we deal with the drug prevention programs. Then we strengthen our school supervision. In the medium term, phase 2, let's deal with infrastructure development. Issues of laboratory construction, ICT expansion, the land degazettement issue that I've talked about, and then sports facility development. In the long run, let's strive for excellence and sustainability. This will do with issues to do with digital learning, the ecosystem, advanced sports training programs, strong mentorship systems, and sustainability partnerships. The expected outcomes after these collaborations is that we'll have improved academic performance, we will have stronger sports development, we'll have digitally connected schools, we will have reduced youth involvement in drugs, and revitalized education excellence. I will just leave you with a quote here from Mandela. He said that, I will just leave you with a quote here from Mandela. He said that education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world.
Thank you so much. I want to recognize RD Education, my brother Indimuli. Where are you, Indimuli? Where is Indimuli? I thought he's around. RD? Okay, thank you. The other one is Engineer Kibias Ketrako. Where are you? The son of the soil. Ndio waziri akuona mzuri, ndio inge kwa roll call. Asante sana. The other one is waziri, I'm told that, oh yeah, Mentaton, my brother, Kaitsait, you know, just take vita. So asante sana, recognize him. He has done a very good job even in the mentorship. Now, waziri, I'm told that we need to recognize the very people who has made us to be here today. CSOs. Please, can we have asked CSOs tafadhali? I am informed that they woke up, I think that one, especially the last one, woke up at 3 a.m., the other one 4 a.m., the other one 5 p.m. Please appreciate these wonderful people. Asante sana, waziri yako hapa na mawaona. CSO, ninajuanga ni ile tu mmesema, but otherwise I would have said. Leo, the word you have said is the one that I wanted to say. Thank you. Thank you. Kapsa APS ajikiboge. Yeah, I mean, CPC lingia tukabadilisha. Basi, on behalf of NACADA, and that is the final presentation, we have requested NACADA to bring us the numbers. Hapo sasa, kuja ndugu yangu. NACADA sasa will say things that we are not comfortable. Hiyo dawa ingi pole pole. Hiyo dawa proven ingi tu pole pole as he brings us the numbers. You have 2.3 times 2, 4.6 minutes.
Thank you, our chief guests, all protocols observed, ladies and gentlemen. Because of time, allow me to ride on already established protocols. My name is Patrick Obura. I'm the director in charge of corporate services at NACADA, and I'm here to represent the CEO, Dr. Merikwa, who was not able to get here. NACADA is a state agency within Interior, which is a focal point in the coordination of the fight against alcohol and drug abuse. And like that alcohol and drug abuse continues to be a major challenge. And the key culprits in that realm is alcohol, tobacco products, bang, miraa, and also muguka. Evidence is showing that underage use, especially for our learners, is also on the rise, despite the negative implications associated with that. Just to give you a snapshot of the data, based on the surveys that we've done, in primary school, 16.9% of pupils have used at least one drug or substance of abuse. In secondary school, alcohol is used as a commonly used substance, where the current use is at about 3.8%, of course, followed by miraa, tobacco, cannabis, and others. At the university, based on the survey that we did in 2024, the challenge is more pronounced, where 45.6% of the students reported lifetime use of at least one drug, and alcohol remains the major at 40%, followed by cigarettes, shisha, cannabis, and then muguka. Now, when we come down to the county of champions, illicit brews, tobacco, miraa, and buguka, as well as bang, is also prevalent. The county offers a market for counterfeit alcoholic drinks, especially emanating from neighboring countries. And this is a call for us. If we are to achieve the rallying call for this Elimu conference, then we need to address those challenges. In September 2025, NACADA did a ranking of all counties from number 1 to 47 in terms of the challenges with alcohol and drug abuse. Elgeyo Marakwet County was ranked 18 out of 47. Marakwet County was ranked 18 out of 47, where 47 has the least effect of alcohol and drug abuse, and number 1 has the hotspots of brews in these counties. There are 3 specific areas, that is Biretwo, Endo, and Kapiego. I hope I've pronounced them properly. Now, as NACADA, we want to report that we are now here in the County of Champions. Our office is at the County Commissioner's office. We have continued to work with multi-agency teams led by the Ngao network, and we want to appreciate the seizure of the large quantity of bang that happened at Kapchorwa area in January. We conduct public education and awareness campaign in schools. We do life skill programs in schools. Currently, we have a national essay. We have a national essay writing for high school students working with the Ministry of Education. This is where we call our learners to do essays on topical areas on alcohol and drug abuse. Last year we did that. It was very successful. And the recommendations that come from that essay inform programming. One of the recommendations the learners gave us last year was that parents should be taught. You know, as parents, we can always assume that we know matters to do with alcohol and drug abuse. But I was also amused to learn that the students are saying parents should be taught, because You can see something looking like a flash disk in your house, and you think it is a flash disk, only to realize it is an e-cigarette. You can see something looking like a pen. It is not a pen. It can be a vape. So as parents, we need to be taught. We have also worked with the great county of Elgeyo Marakwet before in 2023, where we established the County Rehabilitation Center. That County Rehabilitation Center has a capacity of about 18. We are appealing to the county government's areas where alcohol should not be sold. As I conclude, Chief Guest, we want to encourage our learners to continue saying no to drugs, because earlier on the CS talked about every one of us here is a product of education. And if you pursue drugs, I can assure you, you'll not be able to get to that. Number two, for all the partners within the education ecosystem, we want to encourage you to invite NACADA to support in sensitization. Every school, based on invitation, we are available, we'll avail our officers to talk to those students, to talk to teachers, and even map out the ones that require rehabilitation. What we've learned is that education on alcohol and drug abuse is age-specific. What you tell parents is not what you tell an 8-year-old. It's not what you tell a youth out of school. So kindly allow us to support. And again, if you have indiscipline cases related to alcohol and drug abuse, NACADA is available for consultation before disciplinary action is taken. We want to appreciate the multi-agency teams under the leadership of Ngao for the continued support. We want to appeal to the county government with humility if they can ring-fence some of the resources that they collect from licensing, also to support programming, public education, rehabilitation, so that we work together. Again, I want to appeal to the county government with humility so that we don't license alcoholic outlets that are within 300-meter rule from an institution of learning. This is very key because we'll address the challenges of accessibility and also as provided for under the Alcoholic Drinks Control Act 2010. Now,
can we have the high school students? Waziri wa elimu na waziri wa internal security ako na nyinyi. Wanafunzi wetu wa secondary school, please be upstanding. Ama ninja, kaguri GSS. Na hiyo yote. Simameni, asante sana, clap for them, very good. Then waziri, we have now student, thank you. So after that, we now go to the university. Can we have the students from the universities? Waziri, we have a representative from all the public universities. Please stand up. Public universities, they are there. Very good. All the way from Pwani, Rongo, Kibabi, they are there. The last one, we want to recognize, you know, they say power is sweet. And there are those people, probably power lost, but they are still there. Can we recognize Chief Kitony? Najua power, Chief Kitony must be recognized. Najua power bado iko na yeye. Asante. Bwana Kamlesh, aka Nebo James, where are you? Asante sana Kamlesh, iko Chilile, lakini tuko mia. Asante sana. And then of course Kiptanui. Asante sana. Basi, we want to get for Energizer for a minute. Where is the good lady? Wewe. Lina, tafadhali. Nasitaka fita, we. Thank you very much. And Lina was our entertainer in the morning. She sang for 2 hours, clean, uninterrupted. Thank you so much. So, Alicia, tafadhali, we are now transitioned to the next program, which is going to the plenary. And before we invite our CS, we will ask the good lady just to give us an Energizer for a second, and then Waziri Murkomen will pick the microphone.
Thank you so much. I start by introducing myself. I go by the name MC Alicia, but for serious matters that do not involve the microphone, I call myself Alicia, Engineer Alice Jebet Kipto. I work at the TVET, and I was so glad to see my peers here. And we have moved our CS education. We have done enough when it comes to preparations for CBC. And I know she's here today. She was telling us, if you cannot survive in TVET, for you to receive the CBC students, you better take lighter duties. And that is how we've been running around to make sure that we are ready to receive our own CS Onesmus Kipchumba Murkomen, alongside our CS Education Honorable Julius Migos Ogamba. DJ, back to you. Can we stretch a little bit mkono wa Bwana? Let's see our hands, the right hand. DJ, bring it on. Bring it on. Tunataka kuimba mkono wa Bwana. Tunataka kuona mkono wa Bwana namna hii. Left hand. Left hand. Of course, I'm using this one. So when I say let's, don't expect me to be changing my phone. Okay? Okay, left hand. DJ, are we ready? Are we there? Okay, let's call a little bit. DJ, we are waiting for you. Okay, make a turn. Left hand. DJ, okay, you both hands? Okay, to the front. DJ, we are waiting for you. Mkono wa Bwana, my DJ. To the back. Ama DJ anataka tuimbe? Anataka tuimbe? Haya, tunaimba wote. Makofi hapa tu. Twende tu. One more time. I know DJ KZ is here. Have been doing an amazing job with her. Let's do this as we welcome her. Haya, twende. Haya, twende tu. I'm going to take your hands up. Twende. Haya. Haya. Twende hapa. Twende vikodele sasa hapa tu. Wewe twende. Ukisema umetenda. Tunaenda chini pole pole tu. Pole pole tu. Haya, simama hapa. Tumefika hapa. Twende. Uliwagusha. Naona nani huyo nje? Jamani nje. Twende chini. Chini. Amoti. Tuna maintain hapa. Twende. Ala twende hapa. Ikiwa umependezwa. Alafu tunaenda pole pole kama unasaidia kiti. Twende. All watu wazee hapo. Are you seated? Say I come from the same county, from the same village with Honorable CS Kipchumba Murkomen. And thank you, my PS, for being here today. I represented you in the early morning, and I say we are ready to receive the CBC students because CBET, we have moved from Cycle 1, Cycle 2, we are now modularized. Na nasemanga, either we do it or we give you later duties. Thank you so much, DJ. We are ready for KZ. Introduce yourself and take over from there. I go by the name MC Alicia, the only baby in town.
Hey, makofi yake jamani. Najua mnaniona, sasa tuweviani hapa juu tu. Nani anapenda Mungu hapa? Kama unapenda Mungu sema amen. Kwani tumezeeka hivi jameni? Hiyo ni kelele ya Mungu kweli. Kama unapenda Yesu sema amen. Kama unapenda Yesu sema hallelujah. Wonderful. That sounds a little bit like it. My name is DJ Kez. Even though wananiita huku kwa usanii. Lakini hapa nyumbani they call me Kezia Jerono. And I come from a small town in Kapsawar here in Elgeyo Marakwet, born and raised by the way. Kizungu isiwadanganye. Yeah? Just a minute, my DJ. Just a minute, my DJ. Just a minute. Yes, I am I am very honored. Kongwe sana mugasi nige airani ye. Thank you so much because ini ushuhuda ama nini? The great Elgeyo Marakwet is back on track. Now we are taking it another step further. And me, as one of the biggest gospel artists in Kenya, I am taking the art side strongly. So I'm coming to the schools to talk to the girls and the boys who are talented with music, and we are pushing them because even that pays. Nimesimama hapa leo kwa heshima yako, nashukuru sana. Najua jana ilikuwa birthday yako. Nataka tumuimbie, ama mnasema aje? Usikatae baraka ya watu. Hii ni baraka yetu kwako ama aje? Happy birthday to you. Happy to Atinye Chorwe Mechama. Good. You know it? I am Kono Joe. Sama. You say this. Atinye Chorwe Mechama. I want to hear you sing it because I know you know. I want to hear you sing it, Summer. It has on your soul. God bless Elgeyo Marakwet County.
Thank you so much. Back to you, Koche.
Basi, asante sana. Thank you very much. I want to believe that not us.
There must be a problem here. There must be a problem. Pigeni makofi wenye walifanya presentation. Makofi tena. I don't know wenye wako nyuma huko. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Bwana asifiwe? Ah, very good. Now, I just want to say congratulations for all the presentations. When you are doing something for the first time, you don't know how it will go. So you always have that anxiety that, oh, will it work? You've seen so many people like this, that it's going to a waste. But even if we close the meeting now, yeah? Kuna kitu mmejifunza? You have understood where you are. See you? Honestly, you know, I feel very embarrassed because I know we are live all over the country, lakini wacha tu niseme. I was in Alliance the other day for my son's, it's my son's school. They are celebrating 100 years. We were there. We represented the Waziri, but the president himself was there. We represented the Waziri, but the president himself was there. Alafu, the number of A's and A minus is about 200. Was it 170 something about 200? Okay? I was in Kapsabet jana na nikaweka hata maringo nikasema tulikuwa tunapiga, unajua Kapsabet walikuwa wanatuambia this is the school that has had 2 presidents. Mimi nikatafuta kitu nikasema nitasema nini. So PS Chris Kipto had already said alienda huko O levels alafu sasa akakuja juu A levels St. Patrick's. Nikasema nimepata network. Kaambia watu mimi nilienda penye watu wanaenda wakimaliza Kapsabet wanaenda na nienda St. Pat. Lakini si leo mmeniangusha jameni. Niko down. How is it possible that St. Patrick's High School 25 373 380 the highest was 43 but the rest were 380 393 whatever. I look at the admission of my alma mater St. Patrick's the same. So how come them they have almost 100 A's and A minus, and here in E10 we had only 1 A and sijui how many whatever, and now squeezy the school when I was in school we were number 35 in the country. It is not even top 2 in the county in the first place. Yeah? Aya, Kapsor girls wamejaribu si mbaya. Sisemi ati kilimo ujikambe hapa, but they have improved kidogo. But honestly, the only school which has consistently performed well compared to the admissions they get and the level of the school is Metkei Girls. Zamani tukiwa St. Patrick's, wasichana wa Kapkenda na Wasingore walikuwa wanang'ang'ania nani ndio mabeshte ya St. Patrick's. Siku hizi hata wasichana hawataki hata kujihusiana na sisi. Yeah? Then what happened to Singore girls? What happened to Tambaj Boma? What happened? You know? What happened to Chebara? Chebara, there was a point where, and I know Engineer Yego and the others who are my ear at those time, it was a time of ukiwa Chebara na ukiwa St. Patrick's, inategemea Chebara wanakuja kuambia hata kama mnaringa tumewashinda nini, something like that. Now what happened? There must be a problem in our county. And today we must say it as it is. Hatuwezi piga round. Lazima tuseme, na lazima in the remaining 2 years ya 844 system, tufunge next year at a very high note before tuanze exams ya GSS. And so there are some that I know, I will not say, I will say it at the end if there will be anything remaining, and the chief guest will crown it. We are so privileged to have high-powered delegation, as I told you, and I want to invite now the CS to come in front here. CS Migos Okamba, Julius, wakili mkubwa sana, pigia makofi. We were in another place and both of us were begging to be given a better gown. Tukaambiwa na president, you must do your PhD first. Karibu Waziri. He has been my friend even before cabinet days for a long time. Alafu nikaribishe CEO TSC. Pigieni makofi wa CEO wa TSC. I hope you know this thing can be something. Alafu tuko na PS Moria, PS Tivet, pigia makofi, PS Moria. Yeah. Nani mwingine anataka kuja hapa? Yeah. I will say like Jesus said, if you want to be on my right or my left, you must be willing to carry my cross. And let me invite the governor on behalf of the county leaders to come here. Governor akuja hapa. Yeah. And then we will see as we progress. Now you will all be taking notes and whatever. Everybody is free. Everybody is very free to everybody is free. I don't think even I will see it, but everybody is free to say everything and anything about what we are going to do. And lastly, mulitaka nani mmoja? The local MP. Yeah, pigia makofi Sanai. MP wa town hapa. Kai pale. From where you are. Okay? And you will be given the mic up. It will be you will be projected, so there is no problem. And then go straight to the point. I'm the MC, so you have no nikisema imetosha ndio to move to the next person so that we use the next 1 hour and a half. Now that we ate the other 1.5 hours. I will start with stakeholders and I'll start with NAT. Anybody from NAT? NAT secretary, the new NAT leadership, who will speak? One for now. Mukubaliane nyinyi wawili. The gentleman? Okay, proceed. Mike, and I don't want mishap. What to a Mike? I will not entertain Nene because we will move fast. And make sure that you have 3 or so mics in different corners. Nat, proceed. You have 2 minutes.
I'm shocked by the 2 minutes, but CS
don't be shocked.
CS Ogamba, our leaders.
First, no protocols. Just go straight.
So my 2 minutes starts now?
Yes.
Because the guidelines were not there. Bwana Yesu asifiwe. Thank you very much. Thank you for this important event in Elgeyo Marakwet County. And as teachers, we know, you know, we come from the ground. Na tunataka kupeana vitu ya ground. Asante sana. Waja tuanzie our teachers. Honorable Murkomen and Madam Mitei, our teachers are not well motivated, especially on promotion. Most of our teachers have stagnated in the same job group for too long. And that leads to demotivation of our teachers. On the other side, the endangering of our hardship allowance. Whenever a teacher looks at the payslip, roho inarudi nyuma kwa sababu wanasema itaesa toka. We need an assurance from our leaders. We need an assurance from our leaders that hardship allowance is there to stay. Number 2 is political interference in our institutions. We need our HOIs to run in our have the liberty to balance our profession, our teachers where they see there is vacancies. In fact, I want to thank Madam Mirei for what you are doing, but I know you are facing a lot of challenges. That is why the Anging Valley has no enough teachers. In Elgeyo Marakwet, we have 3 sites: the lowland, the Anging Valley, and the islands. The lowland is seriously a serious shortage of teachers. In fact, in some schools, I have not even a single chairs teacher. None. Lack of network in Elgeyo Marakwet. You know, CPE needs a lot of network for us to Google and do the rest. We need network, especially from the main provider, Safaricom.
Safaricom, and they are here. Yeah. Safaricom, please.
Aseme kitu baada ya hii. And I want to now rumia our HOIs. Jana walikuwa juu ya mawe na miti kwa sababu ya virtual meeting. There is no network. Library. In Elgeyo Marakwet, Honorable Murkomen, there is no library in the 4 sub-counties. Sindo? Let us have one in every sub-county.
Within school, or you are saying outside school?
Even outside schools, okay, to be used during holidays. Chairs teachers. Our chairs teachers, tunashukuru serikali kwa employment ya chairs teachers. Madam CEO. But there is poor distribution of chairs teachers. Cited, you realize that a school can have Kiswahili CRE 4 teachers with no any other combination. And the other subjects will be done by primary school teachers. And obvious, chairs, you know, qualification to teach chairs, you should have a C+ secondary qualification. So there's a problem. And I want to add on creative arts. I heard Madam Murray saying we had a shortage of 113 creative arts teachers. I have asked a few HOIs. Have you been posted? Have you received a posting of creative teachers in your schools? There is none. There is none for creative. Those who teach creative arts are primary school teachers. So I think that one there is 100% sometimes. To kuja sports. Honorable Murkomen, tuko naibu to get the sports, especially regions. Our county is the only county without uniform for our sports, girls and boys, especially when we are in regionals. So nataka tuangalie chinsi Elgeyo Marakwet watakuwa na uniform, about 250 pairs for boys and girls, so that they present us very well during the regionals. I want to congratulate Marakwet West. They have uniform. Keyo South no uniform. Keyo North they have uniform. I think so. Marakwet East and Keyo South there is a problem during games, but we want some sort of uniform for the whole county. Assessment. Our QASOs are doing very well. They are trying. You know that. But the terrain of Elgeyo Marakwet, they need to be provided with vehicles, 4-wheel vehicles, so that they can go to the Anging Valley. That is for QASOs. Our teachers does not fear to be assessed because they know that when you are assessed, the quality of education will go up a bit. Some have been said. Some zones are too big, Madam Mitei. For example, I can cite Metkei zone with 26 public schools with 1 CSO. It has the lower side and the islands. Let us subdivide these zones for easy management and assessment of teachers, especially from QASOs. Kindly, Mheshimiwa, dakika moja. Finally, delocalization. There is a problem. Why is education in Elgeyo Marakwet coming down? Is the quality, the best teachers were delocalized during the first interviews. So they are not here with us. They are outside there. Can the delocalized teachers be returned back so that they can assist with the quality of education in Elgeyo Marakwet? Our delocalized brothers and sisters who are outside Elgeyo Marakwet. And finally is on NEC. NEC. Let NEC
moto. Pigie makofi tena. Na unajua sio yote alikuwa anaambia nyinyi. Ingine anataka walimu wasikie. Anaongea na constituency hata kama hawako hapa. Pigieni makofi. Thank you very much. We will come another round. If we come another round, we'll give more people. Kupet. Na ukuwe brief. Na usirudie yenye yeye amesema. Oh yeah. So that we Secretary Kupet.
Okay, thank you. All protocols observed. This is Edwin Kipsang Kailong, representing the Executive Secretary of Kupet Elgeyo Marakwet. I'm the assistant. The ES is bereaved. So that's an information. We say poorly to the family. Okay. I have, first of all, is an appreciation to the government of President William Ruto for prioritizing education and offering support. Actually, the biggest funding the education sector has ever received of around 765 million. And the recruitment of teachers, Kupet, we are more of teacher welfare. We have had a record of 100,000 teachers being recruited in the few years. And then we also extend our appreciation right to you, Honorable Murkomen, for the appreciation of the peace that we've had in the Valley region. Appreciation of the peace that we've had in the Valley region. I know it has had a very big impact, especially to our members who are working there, the senior school and all the schools in the Valley region, and also the support you gave to the people of Chesongoch, especially the moment they had a landslide. Key issues concern for the welfare of Kupet members in that region, Kerio Valley. We have a humble request of classification of the Kerio Valley as an ASAL. If you are there, if you are in Liter, the school just across there, Cheptulel in West Pokot, I think they are enjoying the same, and we would like to put into consideration to our leaders that let's do the extension of the same right across the lower belt up to even as far as the Kochalwa zone. Secondly, to our, where we work as Elgeyo Marakwet, the nearest maybe town that you can get better services is Eldoret City. And we probably think that if more medical cover facilities can be offered across, we are going to benefit more as teachers. Let it again be also be widened the scope even to meet the teachers with special needs. The assistive devices. Kama mwalimu atakuwa anaweza kuona vizuri, apatiwe msaada wa kutosha, and maybe those assistive devices, especially for the different categories of disabilities. Then the urgent review of the CPG. I know with the presidential directive that was given earlier on, when teachers visited the president in the State House, there was a directive that it should be followed. Actually, we are pleading that it should be done, summarized, and we have the most benefit coming to the teacher, the classroom teacher. Thank you. We also have delayed payments by the contracted services that we contract teachers, especially the NEC. Actually, as my colleague has talked about, we have teachers who have not been paid up to the moment. And there is a point circulating information that NEC are strategizing on how to do it, but it is demotivating for those teachers who are carrying out such kind of an exercise. We also plead that we have a structured approach to the issue of affordable housing. As we know, we, the teaching fraternity, we are also part of the contributors. So we also want to have an opinion, maybe, contributors. So we also want to have an opinion, maybe we have a structured approach on which you can also be provided. And also, the government can also use the same to also reach out those areas that are hard to staff. We require those places to also have houses so that our teachers can live and stay comfortably. Now, the JS autonomy. Okay, that is a major concern for us. I know we've talked about 263333. We actually plead that, okay, we need the 3. That 3 brings order in the, also humbly seek the county leadership to support the effectiveness of management policies in the schools. And also, I've also gotten a point that also the sponsor, we should come handy enough so that we have our institutions running effectively without interference from the stakeholder interference and even the political interference. So with those few remarks, we want to thank the organizers of this event.
Thank you.
May God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was Kupet. Kesha. That is, let me start with primary. Kepsha. Kepsha representative?
Yes, sir.
Proceed. You have 2 minutes.
Thank you so much, sir, for the opportunity. I'm Bishop Kuroi, the Kepsha chairman at Elgeyo Marakwet County. I wish not to repeat what others have said, only to say what has not been said. Number 1 is about Honorable CS Education. Thank you so much, sir, for being in Elgeyo Marakwet County for this very important activity. Number 2, the head teachers of Elgeyo Marakwet County, thanks your officer for timely capitation this term. Thank you so much, and God bless you. Number 2, Karyapale sub-county. Currently, thank you so much, Madam TSC, there is a sub-county director TSC. What we are lacking in Karyapale, sir, is sub-county director of education, Karyapale. We, as heads of Elgeyo Marakwet County, we requested that, if possible, say something and we get that director, sir, and we shall appreciate. Number 2, schools without junior. In Elgeyo Marakwet County, we have schools without junior schools. Without hard to travel for 15 kilometers to Chesetan. It is an example only. So we requested that, sir. Another one. I am also nearly finishing. For education, this is now the life and the real thing. For education, for us to succeed in Elgeyo Marakwet, because we are in the ground. Waziri, we are saying the plain truth. Majority of our schools in Elgeyo Marakwet have not been assessed by quality assurance for the last around 4 years. Why? Because we lack the quality assurance and standard officers. For now, we have 8, and we request for 7 more. Teacher Service Commission. Thank you so much, Madam Acting CEO, for the promotion that we had last. And also thank you so much for the teachers we have received for JS. Majority of them are science-based. We do request the art-based teachers. Also there, we have art to staff areas in Elgeyo Marakwet, and I'll give specific examples. Waziri Murkomen. There is an area in Kenya South called Molol, Uko Chini. It is really art to staff. Another area which is art to staff is Embobut. Another area which is art to staff in this county is Senkwel. So what are we saying there? When we posted teachers there, Waziri Murkomen and your team, let someone not call our director to release that teacher from those areas. Number 2, the members of parliament. Early pass in those places, so of education also. ECDs as an issue so we need to streamline it in the major in the national government. So MPs, that is your work in the National Assembly. MPs, that is your work in the National Assembly, and also the governors, elders there. Also in this county, we have got very big zones, very large zones. That is a fact. As the chair, I know the county like the back of my hand. We have Medkay, which has 26 schools and 1 CSO. And this CSO at Anapai. Another zone is Chesoy zone with 28 schools. And the CSO at Anapai. Another zone is Kapsawar with 35 schools. So we are requesting Madam CEO TSC, Kawanya, we request into 2 zones.
Thank you. Maliza.
Now Maliza Waziri, you know us as the primary, we feel where the shoe pinches, we feel it. So, we also have co-curricular activities. Welcome, sir. Taktar Beluak Sang is arriving. Collaborate. Yes, it's our own. Let us collaborate. Taktar. Yes, Karibu sir. So, this is a county of champions. Waziri Mikos, thank you so much for what you are doing in your ministry. So, an achievement we did. We had a boy in Tenterwa secondary school who represented us in World Junior in USA.
Ishasemwa.
There is something I want to say, sir.
Okay.
He received called an East trainer.
Huyu mwalimu wa gold medal. Huyu mwalimu wa gold medal ako hapa? Ako wapi? Na hajawahi is a BOM teacher. Si waziri uzemeko kitu bana. Yeah, hata kama utapromise utaenda kuona vile utafanya, please. Yani mamacha kitego mwa lakini maya. Sawa keti. Pigie makofi. To get a gold medal is not an easy thing, sindio? And that is a big achievement. Chair wa Kesha. Kesha, because the things are similar,
yes.
So try to minimize.
Thank you.
Kuna watu karibu 50 bado wanaongea.
Thank you, Waziri. I want to thank you for convening this meeting, which is very fruitful. Secondly, I thank the CS, Minister of Education, for the good work he's doing. More so, as my colleague has said, early capitation of funds this term. I hope it will continue the same going forward. Thirdly, we want to thank our CEO, Teacher Service Commission, for the fair staffing in our county. In secondary level, we are very, very grateful to have because it's fair staffing. Our CD and the CEB chair has mentioned the issues. Mine is to say way forward. One, concerning the issues, mine is to say way forward. One, concerning the technical subjects like woodwork, metalwork, power mechanics, we don't have those teachers, but there are a few teachers, Madam CEO, who are trained by Moi University, and we have observed them in our school under BOM. If they are there, I think they can be observed directly because they are graduates from Moi University. There are very few, and we have a few schools who have employed them under BOM, so they can be absorbed under Teacher Service Commission. For the principals, my way forward is that let us eliminate these poor grades by ensuring that we had value-added progress in every learner, so that when we are looking at the results, let us look at visa for our CS. Because of time, I will stop at that. Thank you.
Sasa wewe chair, hebu ngoja kwanza. Wewe ni wa Boma, si ndio?
Yes.
Wewe ni principal Boma?
Yes.
Ulikuwa na A ngapi?
I had 4A minus no A.
Yeah. So, kwa hii mambo yote nyinyi mmesema, hakuna kitu mmesema kwamba you will go and do this to make a hebu sema kitu.
I have said,
yeah,
we are going to ensure that there is value-added progress for every learner, and we will eliminate all the E's and D's.
Yeah.
Yes, in our schools.
Okay, pigia makofi.
Thank you.
Lakini bado. Bado. Nataka mtu moja aongee on behalf of chairs of boards. I know you are professionals, lakini nataka kusikia from chair of boards. And allow me to pick myself. Nataka chair wa Sing'ore Girls. Aongee. What you need to do differently and why the school has not come back to where it was. And why the school has not come back to where it was. Alafu chair ya endelea kwanza, nitafikiria kwa hapa. Chair, proceed. Introduce yourself.
Okay, thank you very much. Our CS. My name is John Chemweno. I am the current BOM chair, Sing'ore Girls. I'm only 3 months old, but I can assure you that we are going to make great changes. Like I can say now we're the top in athletics in the whole county. And we were lucky that one of the trainers was got the chance to train also in France. And I can assure you that proper succession in terms of the principals. Like I can say that currently even our deputies for those big schools, there's an issue. Some are missing. We need to really grow up so that we get people who understand the culture of that particular school. So I think that's what I can briefly say.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chair. I am told that there are some schools, yeah, just sit. When we were conversing with the leaders last evening, they were telling me, kuna mashule, Madam CEO, you post principals 59 years, 59 years. 59, anafanya 1 year anaenda. Another 59 years, anakuja. So ni kama kuna mtu anakaa somewhere in other counties or another office, akisema, akipata mtu yake anakuja kureward apitie Elgeyo Marakwet akiandanga nyumbani. So there is no proper planning. So that's something we need to look at. But Bwana Chairman, sijatosheka. How? No, just it. I'm not satisfied with chairman of board because I still want one more, day school. Yeah? Day school. Wajana Metke girls na Kapsawar girls, they are doing well. They are doing well. I don't want those who are doing well. I want those who are doing somewhere. Ismail Chalanga is a day school. Yeah? It's a day school studio. And it was projected here. Chair Ismail Chalanga. Where's the chair Ismail Chalanga? Ako hapa? Okay, Kisaka. What do you want to say about education?
Thank you so much, CS. What we are doing is we've had
congratulations, by the way. Naisikue one off.
Yeah,
and congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We are working so hard. My name is Biwot Stephen. We've also been able to set targets together with the parents and the teachers and the students, and we work very closely together, synchronize our targets together as a family. So there is good relationship between the community and the teachers and the students and more stakeholders as well. But one challenge that we have is that is bringing a lot of dropout of these students is fees. Most of the time, we don't get parents paying fees. And so that is part of the challenges that we have across board, especially the schools within the valley. Insecurity has been there, yes, but we managed to, in those day schools, we also ensure that they are safe wherever they are sleeping, and they come to school on time. There's extra time of teaching, including weekends. We've also had an innovation of using STEM teachers to help us because we have shortages of teachers within the school. That's how we work together.
Thank you.
We innovate a way of using the STEM teachers within the environment to help us because we have shortage of the STEM teachers within the environment to help us because we have shortage of teachers.
Okay, thank you. I want PTA chair. Another PTA? Yeah? Parents Association, but at high school. Yeah? When you were shule gani? Singore? Ya Singore wameongea. Watabare yako hapa? No, ama Teber? Kochol wapo? Chair wa Teber? Haya, hakuna hajakuja, so tu makapo hajakuja. Weni wa? Chibora ngavana ngoja. Katumoi? Huyu nani ameinua mkono, shule gani?
Kwa sababu inakuanga ni mixed day school, interaction ya girls and boys is so high. Another one ni teaching aids and facilities.
Why are you saying? Kwani kuna makosa interaction ya girls na boys?
Relationships, sir.
There's even nothing wrong with relationship.
Inaleta matokeo mbaya.
Yeah.
Bad results.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Proceed.
So, mheshimiwa alikuwa anasema kwamba kitu kama teaching aids na facilities siko charge sana katika hiyo shule ama mostly in day schools. So nilikuwa naomba muangalie sana shule kama hizo. Shule kama hii yetu ya Jepsamo kwamba pia kitu kama admin block hawajawahi pata, promise hakuna, gari hawajawahi pata. So ni shule tu ambayo iko hapo kando ya forest. So have a look on that, sir. Thank you.
Nataka also Chebara boys.
the PTA chair. And I want to know, the PTA chair is here. I want to know from you, chair, bring the mic. Oh, it's here. I want to know from you, chair, and you speak, don't speak for Chebara only, holistically. We have been told in our interaction before that one of the biggest challenges with our schools here is the involvement of parents, in terms of the progress of their children. Let me give you an example. Mimi, as I told you, I'm a parent Alliance High School. But there will be a clinic day. I don't know what is the name, they call it what? For I know many parents here, Alliance wako hapa. Inaitwa clinic? Laxmana inaitwa nini? Academic day. So what happens, we are all called to go for academics day. But that is the day you go and we are all called to go for academics day. But that is the day you go and interact with your child, one-on-one. And the teachers, the class, the subject teachers wanalainiwa kwa kona fulani. So we unatembea from physics, maths, ukiona performance. Mtoto moja, sasa mimi kama mzazi Elgeyo Marakwet, mtoto yangu moja anakuja Chebara Boys, your school. Huyo nawaachia wewe. Yeah? Nawaachia principal angangane na huyo. Lakini mwingine anaenda Mangu High School. So wakiitisha academic day kwa Mangu, mimi niko hapo naangalia marks nini. Nasema ule wa afadhali hata Chebara is a very big school. Nitasema ule wa Korongo kuna shule kama hiyo day school, yeah? So nasema huyo angangane, huyu hata nikiongea kwa barasa nasema yani hakuna ungepata hata marks ya kwenda Korongo hapa uende tu nini. What can we do from this meeting here and how do we ensure that parents are involved in the academic journey of their children in our county? And is it happening in Chebara? Proceed.
Thank you very much, CS Murkomen. My name is Reverend David Kemei. I'm the PA chair, Chebara Boys High School. First of all, I want to say thank you for the opportunity that you have given us today, and even to come to Elgeyo Marakwet County to discuss about education. I want to say I'm a parent in Chebara, and I've been a parent for now, this is my 4th year. And I want to say that in Chebara Boys, I have not seen or gotten maybe opportunity to see that parents are not coming for their clinics or academic days. They have been coming, and Chebara is a big school, it's a big institution. We have a good number of students. And even this year, we have also a good number of learners who have come for grade 10. And I want to say that we have been having parents' meetings because of the infrastructure and also the road network. But I want to say that we have been having good time with our teachers and parents in our institutions. So I want to say that as the PA chair of Chebara Boys, that school has produced great people in the region and even in our country. I want to say that I want to applaud that because actually it's a good thing. But I want to say as parents, we are having good time with our children and we are trusting so much schools in Marakwet because actually, one, they get the best teachers. They get also the best students, regardless of whatever it is happening there.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. But bado haionyeshi kwa results. Yeah? I'm not saying for Chebara, I'm saying holistically. I want Principal Kapkesum. I'm going to Principal. Wapi Principal Kapkesum? Ako wapi? Kapkesum ako nyuma huko. Bwana Principal, kimbiza mic. Ongea tu kwa huko ni sawa. There is no place which is better than the other. I want you to ask wewe Principal, the involvement ya wazazi kwa shule, both your school but also generally as a principal, umeenda mashule mengine. What is the level of involvement ya umeenda mashule mengine? What is the level of involvement ya parents kwa schools at the level of Kapkesum and below?
Thank you, Waziri. One is that parental involvement is so low. You call parents for a meeting, academic meeting, they come below the actual number which are expected. For example, I have about 30 parents, no 40. You call a meeting, less than 10 attends. Are they serious? More often, another problem, others, all fathers are not coming, they don't attend. As a result of that, the learners lose hope. They don't see that the parents are working with them on their academic work, more payment of school fees, provision of instructional materials is also a problem, and most of the things which are required for curriculum implementation. We have a serious issue. In those small schools.
Thank you very much, Chair. Principal, that is, now, if we leave here today without a clear plan on how we get our parents, especially the day schools, and these are the smaller schools, county schools. If we don't, we must leave here with a plan on how parents will be involved in the progress of their children. Now, wanaume hapa tusidanganyane. The truth is that we delegate school visits and hiyo maneno mengine to wamama. Sema mimi nimeenda kazi, waja mama to wamama. Sema mimi nimeenda kazi, waja mama angangane na visiting schools. Ni kuenda kusikia tu mtoto kama anaendelea ama aendelea atakuja kuniambia. We have to change. And wapi chiefs? Chiefs are here. Nataka chief moja aongee. Because we want you to go and carry out public sensitization on involvement of parents kwa school activities and progress of their children at home. Yeah? So mkitoka hapa, that's among other things, as you disseminate what we've discussed today, that is one responsibility. On behalf of the chiefs, proceed. Now, any other thing you are adding on top?
Thank you, sir, for the opportunity. My name is Kiblaga Tandu Chemaringo. I'm the chair of all the chiefs in this county. I'm also the chair of Union of Kenya Civil Strengthening Education in our county. As administrators at the grassroots, chiefs and assistant chiefs work closely with schools, parents, and communities to ensure school enrollment, retention, and safe learning environment for our children. However, tuko na challenges kidogo. These challenges include school dropouts, our watoto wetu. Sometimes, in the past, we had early marriages, not now. Also teenage pregnancies, and alcohol and drug abuse, as it has been said, which negatively affects learners. As we have intensified community sensitization in our barasas and crack down on illicit brews to protect our young people. We also continue to encourage strong parental responsibility, discipline, and mentorship for learners, because education is a shared responsibility between parents, teachers, administrators, and the entire community. On behalf of my colleagues, the chiefs and assistant chiefs, I wish to reaffirm our commitment to support all government education initiatives and to continue working closely with all stakeholders to ensure that every child in Elgeyo Marakwet has access to quality education, sir.
Thank you, Chamaringo. Asante sana, Chief. Wapi, I want students. All the students, Mameni? No, not the university ones. You guys of JSS and senior school, junior school, now also secondary school, those who are finishing from 3, from 4. Nani angependa kuongea? One of the presidents, captains, nani?
You can't compare our students from St. Patrick's City and a local school like Kamui. First of all, the incomings of St. Patrick's City, you will find that they take students, for example, KCPE, 350 marks and above. But in Kamoi, we have even 190, 150, 200 marks. But in KCSE, you will find that a student from Kamoi producing a very good grade, like a B+. That student you can compare with an A-stand of St. Patrick's City. That is all mine, and thank you.
Wewe uko na garage na shule yangu. But that's a good point. Thank you very much. Another student leader who is a girl. Ainue mkono, a lady, a girl. Yes, thank you. Kuna mmoja pia, now introduce shule yako. Proceed. So you see we are now growing leaders at that very stage. Proceed, madam.
Thank you very much.
Growing leaders at that very stage. Proceed, madam.
Thank you very much. My name is Miriam Atieno from Chabororo Girls Secondary School. I thank you for this opportunity. And also, I thank you for the opportunity that you've provided for us to come to this meeting. Thank you very much. It's my pleasure to meet you. It's my first time to meet I'm really happy. Also, I would like to say that I would like to repeat what my fellow student had said. This is when you categorize schools. You only place the ones with the higher marks in high schools, but the ones with lower marks in the lower schools. This brings the challenges whereby we will find higher schools getting more upper grades like grade A and grade. Us, we don't even understand. When it comes to points, one of us maybe is the one understanding and the rest do not understand. When you explain the point, the others, there's like, they don't want to hear. Because some of us, we are not the same and we have different abilities when it comes to studies. Other ones, we have talents and other ones also have the ability to learn, okay? And thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. So what those two students have said, thank you, madam. The two students have said, it is good when admissions are brought to schools, a balanced admission, so that the students who have higher abilities can pull the others, not by using their marks, but even by interaction in class. Because I remember when I was in school, if I was not good in a particular subject, I knew my classmate was good in that. So I compliment him in one subject, he compliments me in another one. And I think that is a policy issue that Waziri and your team, you can be able to take up. Yes, I'll go to the university students. University students. Yes, I see two hands. The first one to raise, stand up. Okay, the first to stand up, Patia Mike, the one in the middle. The two will speak, but start with the one in the middle. Please introduce yourself and to the point.
Thank you. My name is Kevin Kipkorir, the president of the Elgeyo Marakwet Student Association. And I've come with institutional representatives from every institution across Kenya from Elgeyo Marakwet. And with Kenya from Elgeyo Marakwet. And we have the following grievances to the county and our recommendations.
You said you are in which college?
At the Catholic University of Eastern Africa.
Okay, proceed.
And we have the following grievances and recommendations to the county. We, the Elgeyo Marakwet Student Association, is a registered association under the Registrar of Associations. And we request that we work with the county government. We request for an office at the CEC's Office for Education so that we can collaborate with them. Another issue we face is the professionals. Majority of us, we know 4 or 5 professionals from the county. We only know of Kochei, Dr. Elijah Ruto, but the rest, we don't know. It means that the professionals lack a clear structured way of communicating with the people and the students from the county level. Another issue is we request that the county leaders create specialized programs in schools and facilities in each and every ward to train youth with soft skills such as computer and IT skills. This is the MCS, the MPs, and the current senator. We will wish that you copy what the senator for Trans Nzoia has done, like creation of computer hubs, because majority of the Form 4 leavers, like in my case, I come from Embobut, and I'm sad to say that, like in my village, I'm the only person, at the university levels since its inception. So you can imagine the other people, wameenda wapi. Another issue.
Why are you laughing?
Another issue.
Why are you laughing? Embobut is not a village. So it's which village is that? Proceed.
Another issue, county governor, and we have it, and we wish that we give it to him. And then other issue is the issue of mental health, to curb mental health with the Elgeyo Marakwet and substance abuse. And we call for help from professionals. Sisi ni comrades. So kimfuka kidogo, if you can help us with football kits, the balls, it will be a good thing.
Thank you.
And the last one, no, my friend will.
Yes, another one in continuity to that. My name is Jairus Kilimo from Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology. We are willing as the university or Elgeyo Marakwet University Students Association to impact home. But the problem comes to our professionals. For instance, if today, because we've been doing mentorships in our county, you will realize that we are the only people coming to ground, thanks to the likes of Tim Kipchumba and Albert Koche. But we would wish really to have our professionals with us. I will talk about public administration. Who will speak about law? If we will not have someone who is practicing already the law. We would really wish that the professionals, starting from here, as the students, we know that whom are we really working with from our professionals. Because we know Murkomen is the CS. But he also, again, we as the heart of our professional. It means we need not to struggle to reaching to him. Another one is the comrades' welfare. It is disappointing, the comrades' welfare. It is disappointing that I'm standing here to report that I'm in Elgeyo Marakwet and I have 2 students from Marakwet East who did not sit for last semester's exams. I tried to reach out to our member of parliament. I'm not shy to say. But what I was told in the office, I did not find him. But I was told that never speak about you finding him or not finding him. We are suffering as comrades. We are 5 people. Number 3, to CS education. We have a problem of health. Our brothers in the private universities, these are Kenyans. But yes, Simu. But how will they even make that phone call if they are struggling back at home? It is catastrophic. I hope that from this forum, the professional will help us, the help room will help on that. Another thing is about universities. Thank God because of what His Excellency the President of this Republic has done. We have a well-structured way of addressing the university issues. But you will realize again, there are still discrepancies in schools. I'm a leader already in the school, JEQUAR. But you will realize that the fee communicated by the government is not what the school is demanding from us as the students. That tells you there is a gap between the national government and the university. I hope, Bwana CS Education, that you will follow up on the execution of the policies, because that is the problem that makes Kenya not progress. Number 4, and the last, is about diversifying our county, not progress. Number 4, and the last, is about diversifying our county. It is bad to report that I'm from Endo, where drugs is really the boy child. Mentorship. When I was schooling, I knew that education is all about the student, the teacher, and the parent. We've heard that the parents are not working with the teachers. And if a parent can't come, he can't even understand my results. Then the teacher will be telling me, you're just as silly as your parent. It will demotivate me. It will make me not even pay much attention to my academics. I wish that every school in this county from this forum will go and have such a forum, bringing all the stakeholders in that schools. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Let's say higher institutions. Where is the larger let's say higher institutions. Where is the larger percentage of 8,000 plus people going to? I think as stakeholders, we need to look into where these learners are going. This is where we get many youths indulging in drug abuse. So we can't blame mostly us, but we blame also the education system. Secondly, about finances. We have CDFs both engaged to our members of parliament and our women reps. Why can't we have, as Elgeyo Marakwet, a huge number of these funds put together, then divided equally among the sub-counties, so that at least we can motivate others. You know, wamesema kuna wengine ambao kupata school fees ni shida. What are we doing as Elgeyo Marakwet to boost these learners who have the capability of doing well in academics? Thank you.
Well done. Thank you, Sylvia.
I still have a point.
Okay.
Yes, I'm a student at Kenya University. My name is Jeruto Sharon. I'll go direct to my issue, which is the security of students in universities. Most of the universities, most of us students, there are some of us who are not staying inside the school, that is the hostels. So in this case, we will just urge the government and the university stakeholders kindly to help us to find even a way that will help us solve these issues of security. The second one is the strict loan repayment framework and complex application process. Graduates, and complex application process. Graduates, we are not yet graduates, but the we are not yet graduates, but the graduates have raised these issues. After they are done with their school, they'll now find out that in addition, the loan application process remains complex for many students, whereby these graduates, they will struggle to begin the repayment immediately after completing their schools, which is a very tough way because they are not even aware of where they and meta programs that could help them transform their ideas. And we urge that you look on that.
Thank you.
Yes, and the last one is the mental health. This has been suffering most of our students. Some of them, you have even, lately you've heard that some two students, they have died because of even other issues. 2 students, they have died because of even other issues. We'll really urge the NACADA, the government.
Student leader from
Thank you, Bwana CS. My name is Kipchumba Brian Chiru, Polytechnic, and I will want to first start by thanking the national government. Has become a sweetheart of the national government. Recently, the president has just announced that funds in terms of payment in our school fees, and I think that is a kudos and a plan also as a country. I think we can give a round of applause to Vuria to actually see a way that they can create programs that can actually expose these skills by creating, bringing innovators to this county and bringing opportunities to this place so that our young people can be able to get exposed to these opportunities. And lastly, Bwana CS, just because of talent and all that we do in our TVET, you know, we are being taught in the TVET to use our hands to develop, show you portrait and the frames. This is actually an artwork from one of our TVETs, and I personally did it, and
sifikiria watatupatia bure. Wanachora sura yangu alafu wananiuzia sura yangu. Thank you. Well done. Well done.
So basically, I did with one for Waziri. I personally do portraits as my talent, and with these people, they have come as watu wangu wa mkono, si ndio? So I'll give the first one to the CS, that is from education. And I'd like to hand over to you and say thank you for the good work you're doing in the ministry. And we are very happy that you are making change. And finally, I'll give one to our been doing great work. And this one is also for Happy Birthday. Eh?
Now, thank you very much from our students. If we get another chance, we'll come back to you. I like to listen to hear from professionals. One of the accusations imesemwa is that ndakupanga. Wewe Meshak. I want to say this. Professionals, yeah, from all angles. Absence from our schools at home, absence from our primary schools, absence from engaging our students in the university. And I must say we are guilty as charged. No, on your behalf. What can we do differently? For example, how do we come closer to our students who are going to college and so forth? But how can we come closer to our schools? Talk to them. You know, you may be surprised that I am known in Kenya and so forth and so forth. But if you go to Embobut, a child who was born when I became senator, which was 2013, is now 13 years old. Sindio? So sasa ako kwa junior. Ako junior secondary, right? And some are transitioning to senior. No. Yes, to senior. They are almost at senior. Ukiambia hawa, this man comes from here, they will have a lot of questions. A friend of mine told me we elected together 2013, ati alienda Parasa mahali akaambia watu, mimi ndio nilete hii stima. Ati kijana ngine ako university akasema angalia huyu mbunge. Hii stima ilikuwa hapa tukizaliwa alileta tukani. Because sometimes we assume that because we come from there, they know. And part of the reasons why we are not being felt at home is we are not available in our locality, and people cannot feel us. They don't know our story. Yeah, they don't know our story. I know team up Kipchumba, we have done a bit with Mendaton and so forth, and we went to around schools. And I think it is important for us as professionals here to recommit ourselves, and make a resolution today that we will go back first home. Before we change Kenya, we go and change home. Yeah? Yeah, I'm building my next school kwa nyumbani hapo, so that I don't have that whatever. So we need to find a way of going back home. Pay that small bus, choose who will speak, but I will only choose the person who will close. It will be Professor Kimurto atafunga. But let me start with you. Yes, principal. We always remember your principal, Director KICD University. Bwana Sawe, proceed.
Well, I would like to make some few remarks, and firstly, I'll speak as a professional in my own right and a former chief principal of Eldoret National Polytechnic. In regards to performance in our schools, I just want to say, as somebody has said, the principal is the school, and the school is the principal. The principal performs three functions. One, academic function. Secondly, administrative function and management. So the principal always is charged with producing good results, and he has to delegate responsibility to all the teachers. I just want to say, no discipline in a school, no results. Because if you check all our schools which have performed very well, the discipline is superb. And for that reason, I just want to say and talk to our teachers, our head teachers, that let us always emphasize on discipline. As I said, no discipline, no results. The function of the board or board of management is advisory services and oversight. They have a minimal role to play in regards to results. They just mobilize results, resources for the institutions. They don't sleep in school, they don't teach, but the people charged with producing good results is actually the principal, is the deputy, and all other teachers. Since the acting, secondly, Let us support our university students when they go around to motivate our students. We used to do that, and they used to do that to go around. If there's an engineer, you remember during the time of Engineer Maswan and many others. So let us support them and be able to move forward. So let us motivate our teachers in terms of promotions, in terms of giving them commendation letters. And the other issue is frequent transfers. I'm finishing Banasias, frequent transfers of some teachers. Well, for somebody to perform, he has to stay in an institution for even 5 to 6 years. For my case, I stayed in Eldoret Poly for 9 years as a chief principal, and we transformed the institution in regards to TVET, in regards to RBL, in regards to many others. The ministry knows about that. And lastly, but not least, Bana Okambo, there are quite a number of teachers who are not employed in our current secondary schools. But if you say today you can observe them at once, it will be very good, because parents use a lot of money in paying these teachers. If you happen to go to a school like Marakwet High School, possibly you could get over 20, those who have not been employed. And the school uses a lot of money to pay for them. Lastly, but not least, Panasias, since all the stakeholders are here, and I'm a stakeholder, could somebody make a comment? How far are we in Elgeyo Marakwet in starting a university? The roadmap is not very clear.
From Yemit sublocation, Marakwet West. I'm a lecturer at Kenyatta University, teaching governance, public policy, and public administration. Coming from the point of view of a policy specialist, having had all the challenges, so I want to put aside the ones that can be tackled by the TSC and the ministry. So I want to go to the east and how we are going to eliminate them. We have some very critical stakeholders in the name of parents, the students themselves, and the clergy. So to the students, I want to say that we need to carry out a serious civic education program that is targeting school by school. And I want to tell them today, nobody should tell you that nothing good can come out of you, and do not compare yourself with other people, because yourself, you are unique, you have unique talents that the parents, the teachers, the leaders, and everyone can bring forth. And we are committing today to do that. To the teachers and the parents, let's always use positive language while we are talking to our students, including the leaders. So yes, I am one of the products that got motivated 10 years ago. I was stuck somewhere when I was an assistant county commissioner. And in 3 minutes, my problem was resolved. And I took that to go back to school and study, and I got a PhD. So today I'm committing to go back to society and serve the way you served. So for ADA, issues of parenting and issues of motivation, I am pledging today through the University Students Association, especially those from Kenyatta University. Immediately after this, please reach out. We are going to develop a strategy on how to reach our schools.
Very good.
From universities, high schools, junior secondary, and primary.
The side of either Soy North or Soy South. Yes, proceed. Alex?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't see you, sorry.
Thank you, Waziri. All protocols observed. Good afternoon. I'll be brief in my comments. I am in the TVET sector. And as TVET, firstly, Bwana Waziri and Waziri, both Waziris, is that as TVET we've been doing much. There's been a lot of effort in mopping up our students so that they can be able to join in to the TVET colleges. We've been making effort so that we can ensure that we have, as we have 100% transition from primary to high school, we are also making efforts so that we can have 100% transition from high school to colleges. Some of the challenges, Bwana Waziri, is most of the catchment areas of students joining TVET is from humble backgrounds. So all interventions, for example, bursaries and so on, and any other intervention can help in terms of finances. We kindly request for those intervention. My next point is about alternative economic activities by the young people. Wanafunzi wetu, Bwana Waziri, and each one of us is that when a young boy, for example, when he's in high school, he started getting sources of income, anaanza kujifunza boda, anaanza kufanya biashara, so that by the income, anaanza kujifunza boda, anaanza kufanya biashara, so that by the time the student finishes high school, he is already on money making activities, and by the time anamaliza anatakana kwenda college, anawachana nayo, and it is going to derail their academic journeys or their progress.
Thank you,
and lastly, Bwana Waziri, I think I hope our principals have, I think they have something, our TVET principals, they also have some presentation.
Yes, I know. I'm coming to that.
Thank you, sir.
Principal Kipsoen TVET, National Polytechnic. Ilipitishwa na cabinet, ililetwa na waziri.
And I want also to say that we appreciate that all the TVETs in Elgeyo Marakwet County are functional and active. We have 4 TVETs, and all are actually working very well, and we have students. In our TVETs, just as my colleague has just said, we are actually doing a lot of marketing, and our TVETs are known in our county and also all over in the country. Again, Waziri, we want to appreciate the government for the recent adjustment of fees from 35,000 per module to 67,189, which is now becoming affordable for our trainees. Again, we want to appreciate the government for the construction of student villages in our institutions. The challenges that we face in our colleges, Waziri, is one, lack of equipment. We are requesting the government that actually facilitate our institutions in Elgeyo Marakwet County and also include workshops. And a very serious challenge our trainees are facing is delay in help loan disbursement. We are kindly requesting that this one is disbursed timely so that our trainees can get ample time when it comes to fee payment and also their upkeep. Possible solutions to our challenges, Waziri, is let us allocate more NGCD bursaries to our trainees and also increase sponsorship to our trainees.
Come back. I want you to speak after this. Proceed.
Thank you, Waziri. I'm saying possible solutions are, one, allocate more bursaries to our trainees from our NGCDF, and a good role model is actually KICD North constituency, which has been allocating our trainees a lot of more of our trainees have bursaries. Again, increase sponsorship to our trainees. We are requesting that collaborations between our NGCDFs and banks should actually support our trainees, and once is given to that particular institution, we are very sure that the enrollment is going to go very happy in that institution. Otherwise, we really appreciate the support that you are given as TVET institution. This is an area where it is going actually to take our country to Singapore. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Chepkorio V, it's called Vocational Training College. Do we have what is the name of, is it principal or manager? It's called manager. Is the manager here? Of either Chepkorio or the E10 one, VCT? VTC, not VCT. Although the other one is also okay. That is from? Where, E10? Yes, Kilimo, proceed.
Thank you, Waziri, for this opportunity.
You have 2 minutes only. We are now under pressure.
Yeah.
Proceed.
My name is Mark. I'm the manager, E10 VTC. Being an institution that is managed by the county government, we are the devolved part of the education sector. We are doing well, though there is immense challenges. What I concur with the principal, Kipsoen National Polytechnic, that we don't have resources. Since devolution, we have in our Elgeyo Marakwet County, we have this EDA, which the money of the country is managed from the ground. I request the county assembly, we were here today, that they can amend the county fund, that we allocate certain percentage, because that thing is not clear. When I read, it is so open that the CC decides allocation of funds
for education. Article 2, Section 2 of the Education Act defines a school sponsor as a person or an entity that provides financial, infrastructural. No, I don't want to that one first. Financial, can you read for me? You are the lawyer team. Financial, can you look for Section 2 of the I'm very particular on this issue. Section 2 of the Basic Education Act, 2013. Section 2 definition of a sponsor. Because we don't want a sponsor who is, just read for me, I will repeat here, I'll hear you. Soma tuko hapo. A person or an institution who makes a significant, underline the word significant contribution, an impact on the academic, financial, infrastructural, and spiritual development of an institution, of higher learning, of learning. Maana hiyo maneno bishop, spiritual, academic, infrastructural, financial, and spiritual. You see the problem, I just say or. Now I'm telling you rules of interpretation. And my senior here, Waziri, in the legal profession will tell you, if it had said or, you could have said, okay, mimi was spiritual, or you choose financial, or you choose infrastructure, or you choose one of them. You must be holistic as a sponsor, 100% around all these functions, so that you gain your personal status or position as a sponsor of the board. You know? Isn't it namna hiyo? Sini chair ya board hivyo namna hiyo? Sasa, so what has happened in the past in this county and other counties is that influential sponsors dictate the chair without consultation. But the sponsor is influential, but is not giving financial, infrastructural, and anything. They only come one Sunday to pray and they go. We are not saying prayer is bad. We don't even have a chaplain in the school that we would say they will provide counseling and support services to the school. So sponsors who are here, we have to work together to achieve your status as sponsors, but more importantly, not to curtail management of schools and make the school at the mercy of a principal or a chairman of a board or members of board that may not be able to contribute positively to the development of the school. So therefore, despite all that I have said, okay, okay, but here team, Mike, give him the mic. I read it once.
So Waziri, the same law under section 56(7) says that despite subsection 2, a faith-based sponsor who does not make a significant contribution and impact to a school or institution shall not be consulted in the appointment of the chairperson of the board of management of that school or institution.
In spite of the fact that, despite the provisions above, if you are not making significant impact, you shall not be consulted. So sponsors, please. Sometimes tumefanya kesi huko nyumbani ya barasa ya who is the sponsor. AIC inasema tulifika hapa mapema, Catholic anasema hapana, katekista ya kwanza kuwa hapa ilikuwa ni gani? I want a padre, father. Wewe ni sponsor? Yeah? No, ngoja kwanza.
Tuko a very serious matter hivi. Father, proceed. Introduce yourself na useme kitu on behalf of sponsors.
Thank you very much, Waziri. My name is Father Matthew To, Education Secretary, Catholic Diocese of Eldoret.
Oh, very good.
I take this opportunity to say thank you for the forum. Number two, Mheshimiwa Waziri, you are a product of the sponsor. St. Joseph's Kitale and St. Patrick's Iten. You are a son of a catechist. Now, Reverend? Yes, the past speaks a lot. And we are happy here. You have said about the sponsor. And before the country had got into education, the missionaries came and they were carrying the Bible, and where the church was constructed, a school was there. The church was a bit ahead before the government. And as we are here, the church looks like we are the parent who, at that time, while we lived in the grass-thatched house, today the MC of the day was saying that they are happy that they are daughters, and when they go home, the mother does not know the price of the sugar. And I take it seriously. The same parent used to provide sugar. The same parent used to provide food. The same parent. Catholic Diocese of Eldoret holds, in terms of the 400 and something primary schools, we are over 150. In the secondary schools that we stand and hold here, they are over 60%. That is, out of 144, we are over 70. And thus, it is the story of a growth that when the church looked at Kerio Valley, that is over 90% of Kerio Valley, you cannot speak of any other sponsor but Catholic Church. And as we speak about that, we need to interrogate the role of a sponsor for spiritual part, the role of a sponsor for also, because a Catholic education speaks about holistic formation. That is in terms of spiritual, moral, and academic. And when we speak about Elgeyo Marakwet, those are the values that we want in our schools. Those are the things that we want to impart in our institutions, so that as we are able to bring a society that is growing. Allow me to say that in spite of that, we play our role. Number two, as we talk about the growth of institutions in our county, is about the value for integrity. I've heard speak about the performance of our school. There is a deep discussion that we need to interrogate the performance and the growth of our institutions, looking at the past and looking at the present. Interrogate those performance, not just we say, yes, it is the best. I want also, as we make that interrogation, then go integrity. Number three, when I was young, when you go to school, in the evening, you will come back and you are told, go and bring cows back home. Go and weed, fetch water and come. The response is that we wanted to integrate the growth of economy of our home and also the interpretation that tomorrow I'll pick one egg to buy a book, I'll pick a liter of milk to buy. That is that. So we must also do our local development And I use an example. Some few years ago, when you were the CS of the road, I was dropping down to Chesongoch, and somewhere near Chogor, there are some wazee who normally sit along the road. And I asked them, Kilia oret mriju? Then they said, yeah, oret. Denyuru, CS Murkomen, Mojine waso, kunyutoune barabara, yubaga. Nimetafuta nikuone na kuambia leo.
Thank you, Father.
I'm finishing.
Okay.
Equalization of schools. Equalization of schools. We have our national schools, and we have up to C4. There is a need to grow these small ones. I know C1 and C2 enjoy the national capitation vizuri. Look at the day schools. Day schools, tunaweza ongea, they are at the mercy. Sometimes they get even the capitations and contributions from second term na kwenda third term. Wakati in terms of, because kuna nusu inatoka ministry na kuna nusu inatoka CDA. Number five, there was mention of the special schools and the other special need. I know we enjoy the 90% of it, and sometimes we confuse the question about small homes and the special schools. The church makes a home for those who are learning near those schools. We allow that. And the last thing is about our TVET, Mheshimiwa PS Moria. We are part and parcel of the institutions here, for example, Kipsoen, we are members here. We like to see that the sponsor takes a great responsibility in participating and caring for that. Otherwise, in this sense, we remain faithful, we remain strong, like any sponsor, abaki tu akifanya hiyo kazi. We'll want to see, nisasau NACADA. We have problems with drugs and issues to do with the substances. Yes, vijana wako wakati wanashika watu wamebeba bangi, they will say, hii bangi ni shilingi milioni 5. Wametoa wapi bei yake?
Once you weigh the kilos, you know the price.
Kwa hivyo inauzwa?
Yeah. Once you weigh the kilos, you know the price.
Kwa hivyo inauzwa?
Yeah.
Kwa hivyo inauzwa?
Of course.
No. Mheshimiwa, it is an illegal thing that you not allow, but it is better not to say the price, because tomorrow, mimi sijaijua bangi ni milioni 5. Tomorrow I look for it.
No, thank you. Thank you very much, Father. Father, the price of all the illicit things are known, because we know their market, where they sell it and so forth. And so when you say imepatikana of this amount, you have to quantify, and that's part of the things you do. And Catholic Church does that all the time. You know, we are called for Mavuno to support a small home, to do this school support of this program. What we were trying to say is that the church must be as involved continuously as has always been, and must not only focus on the spiritual, but also ensure that they check, especially management. Because of the role of the sponsor, we are emphasizing that the role of the sponsor in appointing the chair of the board also translates to the principal. And we have had situations where when principal is transferred, sponsor causes chaos. Because, and I like what you said, Father, because of mtu yangu. So inasikia sasa Father to anasema mimi director of education sichakubali, hiyo sio mtu yangu. So inakuwa shida. And the same to MPs or minister or somebody else. We want to see the schools are done better. And for your also comfort, as a son of a former catechist, I'm building the biggest school in Marakwet, in Embobut, where Father Reynard started the school. So you are in comfort. For the road ulichelewa kidogo. Although kunipata, the road now karibu iwekwe the first black top. It is going on very well. And we've made sure that we put good resources to tarmac the road, so it's ongoing. Thank you very much. Father Bishop Kipsoi, you are always known for being brief.
Thank you, my bishop.
Yeah. I'll try to be brief. Yes. Okay, thank you so much. Allow me to appreciate this forum. Number two, as my brother said, the church, and I used to say the church is not an appendix when we talk about education. Before the government formalized education, even way back, John Rebman and Ludwig Grab started the church for the 3 public senior schools, 1 public TTI, 1 MTC, registered, owned and managed by the church, 2 theological colleges, registered, owned and managed by the church. Allow me again to say we are also running and manning agricultural training college, registered, and we thank God for our madam for assisting us to register Jepteba agricultural training. And this one we own and manage it. We are also sponsoring 2 public vocational training centers. In the AIC church, especially Elgeyo Marakwet, I have 2 education secretaries. One is manning Keyo South and another one Marakwet. Allow me to mention some activities that we do. We have annual education and birthday, and with me here, I have, last week we had Education Day in Marakwet chapter, and our guest of honor was Dr. Laxmana Kipto. And tomorrow we'll be having Keyo chapter, and our guest of honor will be PS Treasury, Honorable Chris, and will be done at AIC Kapitony. And this is the program I will share with you. What do we do? What do we do in this annual training term on pastoral care and counseling, youth counseling, management of grief, trauma and recovery, counseling skills and techniques? Number 4 is that we have in the county what we call in my office Bishop's visitation to schools. I visit all my schools in Elgeyo Marakwet, motivating, praying, and even having forums with teachers. Number 5, annually I see Elgeyo Marakwet champion exam. And with me here, I have last year's champion exam results. I will also share with you how we do it. And as a result, our guest of honor, the above activities have given us a sense of improvement. We have started to harvest some clean A's, and we want to thank God. Allow me to mention challenges, and then I'll sit down. Challenge number 1 is what we call sluggish leadership. That is the worst. Joshua was told, it is you who will take these people to inherit the land. So we have a great problem with leadership. Leadership from the professional, now the principals, and even the POM chairmen. Some of them, when choosing, you may think is a good person. But akiingia ndani nakuwa mnyama. So may I say, effective leaders, kuchikokota. It is as if in Elgeyo Marakwet, wewe unajua, yani Elgeyo Marakwet kuko bien mood. Yani ni kuchikokota, people are not active enough, aggressiveness hakuna, Unakuta tu watu wanasukuma. Ambia mnaendeleaje shule mwalimu? Tunasukuma mbele. Tunasukuma barua, kwanza barua. And we are all an outcome of somebody of aggressiveness. Number 2 is external and internal interference. I was talking about this word interference in physics. Ikasema constructive interference occurs when two waves collide and combine. But destructive interference happens when two waves collide and cancel out. Kuna interference ile mzuri ambayo inaunga mzuri, na kuna interference ile mbaya ile na collide na kuleta maneno ovyo. So we have, and so most of us have mentioned, interference with the systems of the school, political interference, professional interference within. Even some teachers are wanaanza kukun, wanaanza kampuni au hali ya ile naisa slow wanaita nini? Go slow ili kuangusha principle. Our politicians, let us respect each other. We are all professionals. We are all professionals. The scripture states that each of us should look not only to your own interest, but to the interest of others, considering others better than yourself. Mwalimu kama principal kwa shule, let us show some dignity. Let us dignify. Hata kama mimi ni pastor, mnafikiria nilienda Bible school kusomea memory verses. See, dignify me, dignify my memory verses. Because I'm a professional. Hata katika culture, kuna watu ambao wanatoa kibyugu kikiingia kwa poma, lazima kuna professional ambao anang'oa. So, naomba CS kusema ya kwamba let us avoid interference. Kwa sababu kuna kitu kimoja. Hii interference, na ndio nitaje ya mwisho ndio nimalize, ina cause chaos. Na Biblia nasema kwamba where there is conflicts and disorders, there is nothing good will come out of that school. Lastly, lack of adequate support and supervision. When you compare private and public schools, kuna shida kwa public, kwa sababu supervision niko less. Unakuta staying close inaenda mbali, strong supervision from school. Kuna jambo lingine, lack of sufficient support from parents, personal, professionals. Na hata ulipouliza swali hapa, ulisema tuseme, and I like always I say we should be real in order to be right. Wakati ikikuja election, wanatuletea huyu ndio mtu wa kuchagua. Hata mchinga amerevuka, ngoja tutaona. Okay. Wacha tu nimalize kwa kusema, wacho wewe ulinichokoza kusema usiongee mengi, ningeongea kidogo. Wacha nimalize CS kwa kusema, the scripture talks about making in Matthew chapter 12 verse 33. It says, make a tree good and its fruits will be good. Or make a tree bad and its fruits will be bad. For a tree is recognized by its fruits. Let us make our children and schools good. We are makers of our schools. Let us make them good and we will have good results. Siniseme tu alafu ni hand over hii kwako niseme. Hata wale wa kuchora wali hand over. Hata mimi wa kuandika nita hand over.
Asante sana.
Sasa
kindly hand over to Waziri is our chief guest. Pigia makofi Bishop. To be fair to you Bishop, since you came to office the schools have improved. Where you have always gone to, they have truly improved. And as I said earlier, pigeni makofi our two sponsors. Between Catholic and AIC, I think the school's sponsorship is about, Catholic is 60%, maybe AIC is 30%. These are two charges that possibly sponsor 90-something% of the schools in the county. And when they speak the way Father Toa aliongea na Bishop Kipsoi, I ask myself, then where is the problem? Sijawapatia nafasi. So if you promise me those categories that you will just go really on point. CSOs have been mentioned severally. CSOs, you know? Yeah? At least one person here CSO aonge. Yeah? One TSC, one ministry. So TSC, CSO, 1 minute. And if we can really try to do the 1 minute, our chief guest has been very patient with us. Let us also try to move.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Mine will be 1 minute. As CSOs, we accept that the grades were low. And that is why we had a program even from the beginning of the year where we have introduced, and even the training was done yesterday on TMEC. TMEC says teacher induction, mentorship, and coaching. So we have already champions. And already we have learned from our pilot that we can pair one school to another one and they improve. An example is Moi Tambach and Kabore. So already we have some solutions in place. Also, we have proper mentorship from our leadership. That is from our county director. But sir, we have a problem of facilitation. As a CSO, I'm not facilitated. I use my salary to move from one school to another one. And if I get a sponsorship or a partnership, I will also be compromised on the other side. But now we have a program that is going on between the CSOs, KEPSHA and KESHA. So we are going between the CSOs, KEPSHA and KESHA. So we are going to our schools. And maybe at the end of the term, the Board of Management will get their reports. We want quality teaching so that we get quality training and then we get quality grades. Second, sir, we are the CSOs. I am a C5 and I advise us a D5, which is impossible. I'm a C5. I get a professional guide, give a collective report.
Thank you.
But sir, allow me to say, KEPSHA were given a chance to be in State House. KESHA were given, but why not CSOs? And we are only 1,500 in the whole Republic of Kenya. Please allow us take our regards. And I have a petition here, sir. Allow me to hand to you.
Yeah, please hand over to your minister.
Thank you.
Makofi from the ministry. Kasa, inaitwa? Kasa. Kaso, yeah. Sisi tunajua DEO, APSI, yeah. Sisi ni watu ya zamani. Kaso, representative. Ni nani? Wewe? The gentleman in the middle or where? However, yeah, you can do it. Proceed. Please, another 2 minutes. You can see the CSO took actually 2 minutes. Proceed.
Thank you. From Quality Assurance and Standards Desk, we'll have very brief remark. Our issue had already been raised in earlier presentations. As a county, we don't have adequate personnel for quality assurance and standards. We lack transport means to facilitate us do the work. But despite the challenges, we have been able to meet the targets given. Each year we are expected to assess 30% of all learning institutions, which we struggle to attain. However, given the support, we would like to do 100% assessment. Thank you. We look forward for support.
Waziri, I see a challenge in your ministry the same as the one we have in Interior, where AIE is not there for the officers to be able to move around. And you also have a similar challenge with me, where the vehicles are few for purpose of moving around. So I think I will support you in the cabinet when you make a case in that direction. But also maybe you find an innovative way. What I told the county commissioner is that for every car we have, yes, wewe ni nani?
That is representing who? About? Give him 1 minute. He has been raising his hand throughout.
Thank you. My name
Introduce yourself.
My name is Shem Atiagaga Vilembwa. I'm a school teacher. I've been teaching in St. Patrick's E10 for 14 years. And I'm also a certified chess instructor by the World Chess Federation. I've also worked as a secretary, chess in schools, and the Chess Kenya Federation.
Very good. Speak on sports.
I'm going straight to the point. Thank you, Mheshimiwa, for this opportunity. We have seen chess grow in Elgeyo Marakwet from 2 students to thousands of children. And we ran over 80 tournaments when I was still a teacher at St. Patrick's E10. And with the support of the school administration, we were able to induct our school, St. Patrick's E10, so that the children going to international events were in their big numbers. So Elgeyo Marakwet has been outstanding in chess, and we have seen Sing'ore becoming #1 overall in Kenya, and St. Patrick's E10 becoming #1 overall in Kenya for 5 consecutive years. In other words, Elgeyo Marakwet is leading in chess education in Kenya. And we are very happy and we are grateful for the support we have been receiving from the school administration in St. Patrick's E10. We were requesting for the following. In as much as chess was introduced in education, there was no public participation which was done to introduce chess in education. We are requesting that it should be done properly so that the stakeholders also give their opinion on the best practices. And then secondly, we need also the children to be taught chess properly in Elgeyo Marakwet, and I'm suggesting the following, that in each sub-county, they allocate a day, the CS in school co-curricular.
Thank you, Mwalimu.
Thank you so much. I'm through, and may God bless you.
Pigia makofi. And to close that part of sports and education, Tiren, on behalf of matters athletics and the like, although I'm not in athletics, I'm in football. Proceed.
Okay, thank you very much. Our chief guest, the CS Interior. May I take this opportunity first to say this is a great forum where we let our people know what exactly going on in the world of sports, particularly athletics. Let me start by saying that this county, from time immemorial, has been the greatest county. If we go back to way by 1968, St. Patrick's, I think, was the school that did very well. Cardinal Otunga, Alliance, and Kapsabet boys used to do great, and that's why they produce the best people that has actually branded this country greatly. I would like to ask Waziri kwamba the program that used to be there, all those old days was great. Nowadays, you've crumbled all the programs. For example, having cross country today, track and field, surely in a day, and these kids are small. I want you to go back to the old system that we used to have the first term. We used to have ball games, decathlon and heptathlon and cross country, so that they prepare for the second term, track and field. And another point is also that there are schools in this county. You've mentioned earlier St. Patrick's and the Sing'ore. I would like to recognize what St. Peter's Marakwet used to do, which they are not doing now. They are doing great. I want to also recognize and must be appreciated as the colleagues who said that one earlier. And lastly, I would like to say that this is the home of champions. In the last concluded World Cross Country that was done in Florida, there were only 2 gold medals and came to Elgeyo Marakwet. The only 2 gold medals that came to Elgeyo Marakwet. So I want to say, Waziri, when you go, nilikuwa nasikia tukiwa kwa watu wanakujua. Kenya are known because of athletics. That's our biggest heritage we have. Even the President of America acknowledges that Kenya is a powerhouse. American powerhouse kwa ile mambo mengine. Lakini sisi kwa athletics, we are number 1. Kesho Waziri, na nataka nishukuru governor. For those who went to Miramas, we want now to have the real training for the coaches. One day is not enough. We need to train them now. We need to train them now to be satisfied and to be recognized by World Athletics so that they become the real coaches on the ground. Karibu kesho kwa county championship. Waziri, kule Kamoi. I hope that nimesikia unajenga shule huko. Jenga na utengeneze uwanja mzuri. I have my members here, chairman Simama and my team. Wapi team? Otherwise, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Sawa.
Thank you very much. On sports facilities, we have the new CEO of Stadium Management, whatever, Mr. Kilimo. Can you say one word? Whatever, Mr. Kilimo. Can you say one word? We have 4 academies that needs to come up in this county. I know that is under the
Kenya Academy of Sports.
Yes, yeah. Kenya Academy of Sports, but also how far is Kamarin, and what can you do for us in a few schools to facilitate mambo ya sports?
Thank you so much, Waziri. My name is Timothy Kilimo, the Director General, Sports Kenya. My mandate largely is on the larger stadiums, but as you put rightly, we work closely with Kenya Academy of Sports, and in Elgeyo Marakwet, we are constructing 4 academies. Kapchebau is at 20% or so. Kibikos just started. It was handed over to the contractor. What we will do is to endeavor to finish those ones to ensure that they are ready for purposes of sports. But of course, I know it was around the time you were in sports that these things were put in place. I'll do my best to add a few in a way that will help the county. On Kamarin, we are going to bring back the contractor, and I want to make an undertaking that this time round we will finish Kamarin. I've been on Kamarin for many years. When I was in PDU, I came in 2017 to Kamarin. Sadly, I was in Parliament the other day to answer questions on Kamarin, which is a stadium in my place. The problems were done by other people. But of course, as a government is a going concern, I have a duty under Sports Kenya to ensure that it's done. Equally to Kipchoge and the rest. What I want to ask the county government and also the other players, when you want to do a stadium, a field, let's first of all be sure that we are going to finish. If not, let's not start it, because we will interfere with the sporting events in the schools. Secondly, I will undertake to support talent sporting events in the schools. Secondly, I will undertake to support talent development through Kenya Academy of Sports, because that's a sister institution. We'll be running academies and we want to register a number of schools. Some have been registered already, but we will add more. Kamoi, NACADA, even my school, Kapswar Girls, now want to make sure that we also have a pathway and a strong one for sports. St. Patrick's, of course, we can't even mention. That's given. We want to do something. So in all those, we will need a school is Kapswar Boys. When I came to Kapswar Boys, I found the school was going down. In fact, the community at that time, and Bishop will attest to that, had said, if possible, why don't we change Kapswar Boys to be a prison? So that you watu wasiendange Tambachi, ikuwe karibu, watu watembelee wafungwa wao karibu hapo. But I moved it from 160 students to, by the time I was exiting, ilikuwa 600. And it was a sub-county school. By the time I exited, it was an extra county schools. I only did 3 things. Number 1, I made sure that the principal does his or her work. In this case, it was largely because there were 3 principals when I was there, including when a lady acted as a principal for a whole term when we had an issue with they promoted my 2 principals, so I had to make with what was there. Now in Moi Kapswar Girls, I've done a bit. I wanted to proudly say that the 2024 class of Moi Kapswar Girls, 5 girls have been admitted to do medicine and surgery for the first time in the history of the school, and probably in Elgeyo Marakwet, because producing 5 medicine students in a school is a big achievement. So, professionals,
in your neighborhood, in the door where you came from, or the school where you are closer to. Just ensure that you do something meaningful. Then we will not do so much talk, we'll do the work. Thank you.
Thank you. This one has harassed us all the time, including flying students to Nairobi to motivate them. So those aides were also, you tortured us. Let's give Kimurto to now close that part of professionals. Filona Kiblagat, she gave us the ground here for free to be able to have this meeting here. Thank you very much, Lona. Proceed.
Asante sana, Bwana CS, our guest of honor, CS Education. Of course, you've been welcomed and you are welcome again. As you sit here, you are sitting at my sitting room. So karibuni sana. Number two is like, okay, I wanted to make three, I don't want to repeat myself, but I wanted to make about three things that I think it should happen. Everybody has spoke about parents' motivation. And my dad would have been now 120 maybe, but when we were doing sports, when we were running, or there is a competition, especially like a county championship, and we lived like 5 kilometers away from home, so my parents would come for that so they are also, apart from talent, motivation, it is also bring back, as you teach us whole, bring back that thing like the parent indulgence in the growth of a child is very powerful. If my dad, and he was if my dad came all the way to motivate me to run, you would not be seated here today. And I was like, oh, what a shame. He came, or my mom and my dad came, engage also your students in exercises. Like for me, I'm surprised already that we are seated for all that long. Mi nimetoka, nimekimbia, nimerudi, nasikia kutoka, nimerudi, so that mind function mzuri, but maybe our minds are, minds of people are a bit different. Maybe yetu ni kidogo. Na ya wengine ni kubwa inaweza absorb, it can absorb more. But I think physical exercise is very crucial. The more they active the student, the more they listen, the more they absorb also in studies. So put it, I would say put it like, make it, how can I say now? Yeah, like make it a
habit.
Don't assume it.
Yeah.
Please put it in. In that case, also us as athletes, you know what one as among athletes, they are not very smart, and we don't accept it because we don't speak out. But for now, we really we know what we are doing. You know, to calculate to run 42 kilometers, now win gold. Unafikiri ni michezo?
Pigia makofi.
And then some people tell us, saile unakimbia, unafikiria nini? We say we have a lot of calculations on the way. Feel how your competitor is feeling. Know when you are going to. So we are also very good in mathematics. And number ya kusema, I would like to also give a little bit of what Lona Sports Academy is. So Lona Sports Academy, it was a dream. Saile ninakimbia, saile ninaenda, unajua, at some point I did 300 kilometers per week. And saile huko na long run yenye polepole, tulikuwa tunafikiria tufanye nini? What can we do? What can we do to improve our people? I came here first to invest in me. I don't know why he was put to sit next to me. Without him, I would have not acquired this piece of land. It is about maybe 60 acres, and this land, we wanted to do Lona Sports Academy. And Lona Sports Academy, we have no idea. We are just and mutatusaidia tukikuja kwenu kweli mtusaidie kwa sababu hatujui kenye tunafanya. So so the idea was to teach. When some people said
au watu wengi, students wengine walipotelea wapi. Si tulikuwa tunaona kwanza wasichana wenye wamepata A ama A B ama nini, all the boys are going to run to them, they make them pregnant and then they are wives at home. So hapo walipotelea wengine. So we wanted to teach real life skill, entrepreneurship, sports management, business management. As athletes also, we wanted to understand contracts. Thank you, because you are both lawyers. As we just sign, a manager or musungu, unajua tukiona musungu tuna tetemeka. So anakuambia to sign, and then you don't know what you are signing. And then you are in captive for 5 years or whatever, because, so we wanted in this sports academy, which we are still dreaming of, and I thank you so much for coming, kwa sababu inamaanisha kwamba mumeweka muhuri ianze. We wanted to teach about anti-doping, we wanted to teach about gender equality, and and sports science. So we have a lot of dreams, and this is part of education, and education is here now, and we hope you will help us in the future and give us some guidance, because we know to run fast, but we don't know how to bring this. So we are already by default, we are
agree how to support you, support it. Whether it is my colleague or CS Ogamba, are fully supported. Now, we are almost at the end. Yeah? So mnajua hata tumeongea mambo mengi. Do you still want to other people to talk? Now I just want the last person, or the last two people. I want to give, I know they have been raising their hands. Please allow me to just give one person. I want to give Tim, whom we've done some work together, kwa Mentathon, for the students. But in 2 minutes, as an aspirant, speaking as a professionally.
Thank you, CS. I'm guided it. CS, the country spends 1 trillion every year on alcohol and betting. 1 trillion. 70% of that is betting. 70% of that is betting. The other 30% is alcohol, which means that we spend about 80 billion in the country, about in 2023 going 2024. People don't believe that their own effort can get them what they want in life. I listened to Honorable CS when he came to Chepkok, CS. I was slightly younger then. I didn't have the gray beard. There was no politics. And you spoke. And you know, you were in high school then, you were in college then, you had just begun Noret. And you speak a little bit like you, that came to speak to us in high school. Or two about consequential.
Thank you, Tim.
We have 10 million young people. There will be no chance that we can give all of them jobs. If they can be entrepreneurs, they can be professional, that will go.
Tim.
Thank you.
Lastly, really spend time. Professor Cheruiyot, you are really helping us in this county to in the establishment of Kerio Valley. And Eldoret University is going to be the mentoring institution. And as we work together to make this dream a reality this year, Professor Cheruiyot, much for being with us, and you've been.
God is good, and all to the students who are in our universities. Oh, sorry. I think Waziri alisema, even if you look back, there is already a screen there. So I'm saying that I listened very keenly to what our students at the universities were saying. And they mentioned many things, but two things stood out. One of the things they talked about is on mental health. And Waziri, there is this rule, or there's this regulation of 300 meters is on mental health. And Waziri, there is this rule, or there's this regulation of 300 meters from the educational institution, the issue of where the alcohol, beverages and whatever is located. You see, that rule or regulation has a loophole because we're trying to enforce or the fence. And many of our students also are staying outside. So I think there should be a way of crafting a law to ensure that not just the institution itself, but even the surrounding. Number two, the other issue that I listen careful about is about funding. And Waziri, as universities, we are trying to work on the issue of funding with our ministry and also the National Treasury and other stakeholders, including Parliament. The MTI is being improved to ensure that students are able to be funded correctly. But the challenge that we have is that even if the MTI identify the funding need, there is that funding gap that is always there. And we are thinking, how can we ensure that that funding gap is bridged? For example, ensuring maybe household can pay a little more so that we don't live a lie. So Waziri, I want to thank the ministry and the government for the new funding model. I think with working with other stakeholders, we are making progress. And I think going forward, there is something that we are working on. And finally, about the university, Kerio Valley University, we've had engagement with the commission at Tambach. And we are waiting for the final outcome, though there's only one little challenge of the transition of where the college is going, but the leadership is working on it with your leadership, Waziri, and we want to thank all the stakeholders. We are almost there. We are at only 2% remaining, and with your support, we'll reach there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. It must be away from 2013. So this time round, tukiwa hapa, na rais akiwa, na waziri mwenyewe ako hapa, that has to be a reality. This sitting down here, waziri for 4 hours must give birth to something, and I'm confident that will happen. Professor.
Thank you for the opportunity to say something on behalf of professionals. And the first remark is that I don't remember having a conference in this county. So we really want to thank you for thinking about this conference that has brought all of us. Since morning, as professionals, you said we are killed as charged. We take the responsibility. We've been whispering, and we know, although we have so many responsibilities in boards, we sit in the management of primary schools. We sit also as chairman of the boards. Most of them are here. But when you look at the results, it may not be as good as what we intended. Most of them are here. But when you look at the results, it may not be as good as what we intended to achieve. And even a team have clearly indicated that we can do something. As professionals, we are going to really do something in the schools we are in, and even request for more additional responsibilities to be appointed in the schools. One of the things that we need to take quickly is even the data. When you look at the data presented by the ministry, it needed more in-depth analysis. So we suggest, Waziri, that this 100 and something is from Keio South. So 100 and something is from Keio South. There was some 90 something from Marakwet West is. We want to really, if we had done a proper analysis, we would have allocated where that is. So through our chair, Susan, I think we better take this data responsibilities we want to take. We are happy if Kerio University is going to be a reality. I was steering the chairman of the steering committee after Professor Jeruyot. So when we handed over, the governor gave me responsibility to steer it, we handed over to the ministry. I'm happy that the minister is here. The professionals will be very happy the way CS is saying, I was hearing there is political interference. We cannot dispute that. There is inability for professionals to penetrate some of the appointees in the boards. And you know, professionals are very, very busy. When they come, they want to contribute and then follow up. It is good that we have said that the results is the principal. And the principal and the chairman of the board, if some of us are in the boards, I think when you check 2025 results, there is progress. There is progress. We also request that these audits from schools, can it come so that they become also part of the audit for the professionals? We see where there is progress. How come that Kapsawar or Marakwet or Metke is succeeding? We need to really share those information, both from audit, because there is big governance issue. So Waziri, let's have some of those audits come to our group so that we can analyze. I want to commend several professionals who have done some good job. One of them, which we really need to mention, is Anna Biwot. Annie Biwot. Annie Biwot has built a very good school in Chepsigot. It is doing very well. Maybe we need to clap. Silently, she's done, it is doing very well. Maybe we need to clap. Silently, she's done very, very well. We also have other groups, St. Patrick's High School. We have ourselves and professionals there. We have Kamgetik. There is one interesting support by one of our professionals where our old school was put tiles and new desks. So there are some things that are coming up that we need to copy, and they have come to this. We need to take them up. That one of our professionals led some of the group of us. We bought desks, we put all the tiles in the class, and it's a high school, and it's a primary school. So there are some of the things that we think they have really the school performance. And we think, since we are the patron and the PS, we want to actually integrate an endowment fund within the two ecosystems.
Thank you.
Exactly. Thank you so much, and we have a memorandum for our ideas here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Prof. You will give it to the Secretariat so that we combine all of them. Now, it's very difficult to be a programmer, but it was the only way we were going to achieve this. No, Prof. Sasa hiyo wachana nayo, upatia Secretariat. Now, there are so many people still here, lakini tuachie hapo. On behalf of all our MCAs, please simameni MCAs wetu. Yeah, all the MCAs, I'm very proud of you. All those MCAs, we have a partnership with them to support some students, and we have done so. So, nashukuru sana kwa kwenu hapa. Chevojvoj wa MSO, Ruben wa kutoka Tembelio, Ketini, Stella nominated, Kimoning Tabitha nominated, Mheshimiwa kutoka Chepkoria Ward, Wana Kimeli, asante sana. Mheshimiwa, wacha nikuja hapa mbele. Mheshimiwa MCA wangu, Deputy Speaker hapa, Bwana Lomsani, asante sana. Hilary Kipchirchir wa Kuserwa, Moiben Kuserwa, Kiptoyot kutoka Kabiemit Ward, mama yetu Miss Lai kutoka hapa nominated, Chepseba kutoka Soi North, JK kutoka Soi South, Deputy Birir, Edda, I almost say Reds, nominated, Mheshimiwa Arab Army kutoka Chebororwo, Cherangan Chebororwo, Mheshimiwa Philip kutoka Metke Ward, Mheshimiwa kijana yetu Gilbert kutoka is nominated for youth, Justin kutoka Aror Ward Daktari, wetu former MCA rafiki yangu Sagaria, MCA Salina nominated, MCA wa Leland Ward Turfena,
Priscilla, sorry. Priscilla, remember Trufena ndio ako nyuma yako. Mheshimiwa Talel, who is a board member. Evelyn, who is nominated. Joshua Kibruto, aka Arab Abdi, kutoka Kapsawar Ward. Trufena, former nominated. Mheshimiwa Mzee Simba, Tambaj Ward. Alafu mwisho Mheshimiwa Loiwalan kutoka Cherangany Chevor. Kabieko. And then tuko na Mheshimiwa Sali. Mheshimiwa Sali. Sijui amekuwa wapi nikisema watu hapa nominated also kutoka Cherangany Chevororu. And then we have our majority leader na MCA wa sehemu hii. Wacha maneno ya kusema, sema tu jina. Patie mic. 1 minute.
Asante CS, our chief guest, who's the CS for education. Okay. Today, on behalf of my colleague MCS, I want to thank you, CS, for this opportunity. It is said that when we stop talking, that is when we start having problems. And it is good you've given us an avenue. Our school, St. Patrick's, used to be among the top 10 schools in the nation. There was a time a school in my ward, Singore Girls, became position 1 nationally. Nowadays, they don't even become position 1 in the ward or in the sub-location. So this forum is a good opportunity for us to speak, ask ourselves the serious questions, and look for solutions.
Thank you.
And
thank you, Mwesh.
Waziri, there is one key. I used to teach. Today we've met as teachers, we've met as the board of managers, we've met with the students, but there is one key stakeholder who's not here, the parent.
They're here. They are represented by the PTA.
And I think that is where the problem is. I'm a professional by all rights, and there was a time we were so concerned with the results of Bugar Primary School, and we called for a meeting. Some of my colleagues, my friends who are in Nairobi, others who are all over the nation, came to Bugar, but only out of 300 and something parents, only 10 showed up. So we have an issue also with the parents. They have delegated their responsibility.
Thank you. Correct. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, leader. Now, we have our former members of parliament. Waseme tu majina yao, patia mic, Mheshimiwa Jepkitony. They are very disciplined people. I just wanted their voice to be heard.
Thank you, Waziri. Our guest of honor.
Just go straight. Don't go for protocols.
The all protocols observed. I'm Honorable Lucas Jepkitony, the former member of parliament for Kenya North, this area. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mheshimiwa. Mheshimiwa, yes. Something about the network. Otherwise, we are not going to be able to teach without digital access.
Thank you very much, Waziri. Asante sana. I thought you would not give me a chance to speak. At Safaricom, we believe that in the 21st century, a child's zip code should not determine who he's going to be, because it should not determine the access to the world and to the education. So we work closely with the county, and I would ask the county government to give us a list of the places that have an issue with network, so that we can have a look at it. Because in Safaricom, we take education very serious. Safaricom Foundation, one of the core pillars of Safaricom Foundation is education. And since 2003 to date, in Elgeyo Marakwet only, we've spent over 250 million in sponsoring of schools, be it classes, be it dormitories, be it desk, over 250 million from 2003.
Thank you.
We also have an academy called M-Pesa Foundation Academy, where we take 4 students from each county. So you can get rest assured that every year we have 4 students from Elgeyo Marakwet benefiting from full sponsorship at our academy.
Thank you.
We'll work together with you to make sure that education is taken care of in Elgeyo Marakwet. Asante.
Asante sana. You already have the list, but we will also give you again. The governor will give you today again
No, the list that we were given, we are working on it.
Please, we will know.
Yes.
We'll give you again.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. And we want to thank Safaricom Foundation. They are doing a very good job. M-Pesa Foundation, they're doing a very good job here. And we want to appreciate. We have, now that I am there, we had, when we put together this program, all these people supported us. As you can see, they are here. Lorna has already...
And the launch by His Excellency at Alliance High School of the National Solarization Program. That was just 2 weeks ago, and it all began in year 2022 with PS Dr. Belio Kipsang. It started as projects to help cooking on LPG, moved on to solar, and now we plan to solarize 3,213 boarding schools in this country, and we encourage Elgeyo Marakwet County to be the first in ensuring that all the boarding schools are solarized. The second thing I'd like to speak about is our partnerships with the NGCDF. There was a gentleman from TVET who spoke about our sponsorship of students in the TVETs. So what we do as KCB, we match shilling for shilling, up to 2.5 million shillings per NGCDF. We are 50% there. I think we're still working with 2 other constituencies.
Thank you.
Asante sana. Yeah.
Cooperative Bank, please, if you can take 1 minute, all of you. Yeah, she was my banker at some point. Proceed.
All protocol observed. Good afternoon. My name is Nancy Tuikong. I work for Cooperative Bank as a Relationship Manager, Government and Public Sector Banking. Thank you so much, Waziri, for inviting us to partner with you. We appreciate the invitation. And as Cooperative Bank, we have worked with you people in supporting projects like this. And what I can say we sponsor students like the grade 10. And we've been doing that for a long time. We do it through the counties, and we sponsor bright, needy students. This time above EE. We said we don't want E's, but now CBE works with E and EEs. Please bank with us. These institutions, welcome to Cooperative Bank. We have everything you need in a bank.
Thank you.
So,
that is part
so
of our job evaluation. I'm marketing. Now, Equity Bank, they have also supported us, and they work on education issues. Quick.
Good afternoon, everyone. All protocols observed. My name is Carol Ruto. I come from a nearby county, and I'm happy to be here to support on behalf of the bank. For us, we are very keen on supporting education, looking at the number of people from this county that have been supported through the Wings to Fly. We have 794 from this county. So we continue to support, and currently we took the top students from KCIC class of 2024. They are currently undertaking internship. And therefore, I just want to commit that as an institution, we are here, we are ready to offer support. If you need mentors to the students, we have chaperones who support our Equity Leadership Program team to come and mentor the teams on the ground. We are available. We have 2 branches in this county, and we are willing to support and ready to support.
Thank you, Madam Ruto. Sidian. Thank you very much, Sidian. And then Safaricom, I've spoken. And whom have I forgotten, Susan? That is where?
Syrian.
Sidian, oh yeah, I thought you were not there. You did not?
No, I'm here.
Okay, proceed.
Okay, my name is Paul Mutai. I'm also from this county. I am the head of operations in Sydian. At Sydian also, we like education, and we are working on a program now to work with NGCDF to have tanks in the school, because also the health issue. But we are working on a program that will support the schools.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sidian. I was introducing former MPs. Proceed. Who was the next one introducing themselves? It was, no, not you.
I'm talking about this county. Yeah. Yes, Mheshimiwa.
Thank you very much. I'm Honorable Jabi Kilimo, a former MP for Marakwet East constituency. I just want to support the issue that story sells, because I had a story and I'm here because somebody told a story. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mheshimiwa. And then we have advisor of the Deputy President and former MP KICD South.
Asante sana waziri.
They will see you more if you sit there.
Okay.
That is the essence of the project, otherwise nobody will see you.
Asante sana. Asante waziri.
See you more if you sit there.
Okay.
That is the essence of the project, otherwise nobody will see you.
Asante sana. Asante waziri. As you said, I'm Jackson Kiptanui, former member of KICD South constituency, and allow me to make where to kwamba we have all spoken here related, and we have also provided solutions. Kila mtu ametoa solution. I think the question that we need to ask ourselves is, how do we actualize from today, ili kwamba tusimalize leo hii na tusahau mpaka next year. And I have a proposal. Maybe we need to come up with a call and say, let's go back. We go back to our villages. Bishop Kipsoya has spoken very well. Hata mimi nikienda shule yangu ya zamani, mahali nitoka over 30 years ago, wanaweza uliza wewe ni wa nani. So we are there, we have succeeded elsewhere, but we are not known by our villagers, we are not known by our schools, because tulienda na tukaenda tukienda. I want to request our professionals that we play a role, we go back to our community,
Thank you.
Tufanye kazi kanisani, tufanye kazi shuleni, and we shall make some great impact. As we do that, warudi mashule. Kwa sababu, wao wametoka shule juzi, wanajulikana kwa primary, wanajulikana secondary school, and they can do a lot of motivation. Let's support them financially, na watufanyie kazi kubwa.
Thank you, Mwesh.
Asante sana.
Asante sana. We have the chair of SEPU, that is School Equipment Program.
School Equipment Production Unit Waziri.
Yes, and he's also a former member of parliament by his own right.
Thank you, Waziri.
Mheshimiwa Busiene.
Thank you, Waziri.
Say one word.
Maybe Waziri, before I continue, maybe I would like to do.
Right.
Thank you, Waziri.
Mheshimiwa Busiene.
Thank you, Waziri.
Say one word.
Maybe Waziri, before I continue, maybe I would like to actually recognize the people from Cebu. I have the CEO with us here. I don't know where he is. Then there, and then we have from this region, that is Dorcas Kimwetich. So Waziri, I want to say that Waziri, as in Cebu, we have a very unique product, that is a mobile app. Because I had somebody saying that building a lab as I expense is about 5 million. And also as in Cebu, we have innovation of a mobile app that can be pushed from one class to another class in a lesson, Waziri. So I call upon all the principals who are here and the chairmen of the school and the Waheshimiwa to pass our stand there, outside there, and check those products. Then you come to our institution to purchase quite a number of members of parliament from other our institution to purchase quite a number of members of parliament from other constituencies have visited our place and they have purchased. So I call upon you, members of parliament from this region, special region from our home, visit our stand and check those products, and you will get a very, 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 very important product. Thank you very much, Waziri, and continue, Waziri, like that, and roll this program to entire country. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We have also the representative from NGCDF board, and NGCF plays a very, very, very integral role in the support of school infrastructure. The board member who is present here is my friend and former colleague.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Buenos dias, my brother. Yeah, we are still scoping, of course. And I'm very delighted, I'm very happy to get this opportunity. My name is Honorable Naomi Masisa Shionga, former senator nominated Kakamega County. I served with Mheshimiwa Murkomen, and I'm happy that we are serving together with you, and I'm in your county. Thank you so much. Not to take so much time, I just want to say NGCDF is a very, very important, significant, and it plays a very significant role when it comes to our constituencies. And we work together as partners, especially when it comes to bursaries and infrastructure in schools, not forgetting any other infrastructure that we need when it comes to our students. Lastly, and you know very much how I go with time. Elgeyo Marakwet, as we are celebrating you in this conference, we have around 4 constituencies. That we have Marakwet East, Marakwet West, Elgeyo North, and Elgeyo South. We have offered, or we have given, the year 2004-05, we have given over 872 billion shillings, and we are still supporting 872 billion shillings, and we are still supporting and we are still supporting, and we are there. Singapore tutaenda na tuko hapo because we have all these partners. Thank you very much.
February next year they say huko tu ni kuangalia, lakini Kenya, just say jambo, don't your name and something. I think that's the I wanted to recognize. Proceed.
Thank you, Waziri. I'm representing the CEO who was not able to be here. And so every Kenyan here who can write is allowed to come to KLB, will author your books free of charge.
Thank you.
One more, if you allow me. I had issues being raised by NAT, TSC, and quality assurance officers about retooling. KLB has in the past partnered with various institutional bodies to offer retooling opportunities for teachers. So please welcome, partner with us, and we'll be able to make sure that...
Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. And you have an exhibition here. Yeah, we want to finish so that people can pass through the exhibition for all the exhibitions that are here. Now, I think I have tried. Yeah, sinimejaribu. One word. Speak assembly.
Thank you. I'll keep it one word. 2 things is about we are politicians, but from the discussion, we promise not to interfere. I commit on behalf of many of us. Second and last, let's go back to where we came from. Motivation plays a very critical role, and we are who we are today because of others. Thank you, and God bless.
Very much, Speaker. That is if that is the speaker, you may come here. I think it's better. Ama, yeah, just come here. Use this one. You may come here. I think it's better. Ama, yeah, just come here. Use this one, and help me call your colleagues, and let's try to use the shortest time possible.
Thank you very much, Waziri. Let's give Waziri makofi. Waziri, I want to take this opportunity first to congratulate you for organizing this wonderful event. And for sure from today, Elgeyo Marakwet County is now geared towards academic excellence. Let's clap for all of us. Waziri, before I invite my colleagues, 2 years ago when I first I had to check on the academic performance of our institution. And for sure it wasn't. And part of some of the resolutions that we, apart from what most of the people have said here, including, are not taking there to pursue academics. People are used to go to Kapkesum. This one is a product like a day school in Wasingishu High School that is transiting students to the university. Number 2 is the issue of the interference that the bishop said. And for sure, interference is across. It's a very broad, bringing some administrators ambayo wanasisitiza kwa sababu kuna kuzalisha mali, kuna kuzalisha masomo, na kuna kuzalisha watoto. So lakini tunafahamu kwamba ilikuwa kwa maneno ya kuzalisha nini? Elimu. Kwa hivyo I want to urge you, my colleagues who are here, and put academics number 3 and 4 uko nyuma. Kwa hivyo, because we have said a lot of things, I don't want to repeat because we have touched in one way or the other. Let us now have a way forward of we disseminate this information to the grassroots level, and also, if possible, because that is what we did, we results kwenda mbele. Without saying much, I want now to take this opportunity to invite my neighbor and a friend and a colleague, Mheshimiwa Daktari Gideon Kimayo, to also give his brief remarks. And as agreed, you can come here, Mheshimiwa. Come.
Our guest of honor, Waziri, your colleague Waziri, all other leaders who are here, good evening, or it's afternoon. Good evening. First of all is to appreciate Waziri for organizing this conference. I think much has been said from morning up to now. I don't have to repeat myself. For me, there are only two things that I will emphasize. One is leadership. Hata tuseme hii hapa kutoka asubuhi mpaka jioni. The person who is in charge of a school is a principal. If the principal wants that school to succeed, that school will succeed. The person who is in charge of a school is a principal. If the principal wants that school to succeed, that school will succeed. So the challenge goes back to leadership. So it's about us now, to go back and support the principals. If we support them, and I can use the example of the principal Medkay Girls. Every now and then, the principal of Medkay Girls will call the PS, will call the governor, will call the MP, will call the stakeholders, and she's trying to bring everybody on board to ensure that the school succeeds, and in the long run, we get the results. So I challenge the principals that the buck stops with you. Hata waziri aseme nini mingi ama mimi ama nani, the final person who will have a say in a school is the principal. The leader of this country is His Excellency the President. Sisi hatutalaumu watu, watanalaumu nani? Wanalaumu President. At the docket of Interior is led by Waziri Murkomen. They will not blame the ACC, the DCC, they will blame Waziri. If it is education, they will not blame the teacher, they will blame Waziri who is here. So, but two, education is very expensive. There is a lot of investment that goes to education. And I'm sorry to say this, Waziri, we have commercialized education, a lot of investment that goes to education. And I'm sorry to say this, Waziri, we have commercialized education in our country. Money will take the child to academy, in primary. When everybody is trying to take that child to an academy, and then those who are managing now the schools which has been left out, the people in this room, how many of them in our village schools, the primary schools? Maybe they are learning somewhere else. So we need, as a policy issue, to balance the issue of academies, and the issue of the schools now which are run by government. Kipsanai, I'm finishing. Last but not least, Waziri, kindly support us with. I know there is funding from World Bank, but the policy that you have put in your ministry, you are saying schools with less than, I think, 20 or 30 children, they are not getting this money. So in our place here, not everywhere is flat like this. You hear of schools which are being mentioned here, like one in my constituency, like Alwal, like Teber, and the rest. They are in topographies which you cannot have more than even 10 children in a school. And if you tell them to transfer to another school, they'll have to track for almost 5 or 10 kilometers. So you need to support us. Don't just use the number of students in a class as a parameter. Finally, I have heard people talk about political interference, church interference, and all that. But again, we must also look at positive interference and negative interference. Because we cannot just watch as members of parliament, a school is falling and you just tell us, don't speak. We will speak. Because, let me give an example. A school in my constituency called Simotua, there have been 4 strikes in 1 year. So you expect a member of parliament to keep quiet? we will speak out. But now, I like what Waziri has said. If we resource the County Education Board, we will have somewhere where we'll take our issues and talk as all stakeholders so that we can talk about all these issues. We bring the judge in, we bring the politicians in, we bring all other stakeholders, and we solve issues in an amicable way. Thank you so much.
Asante sana Mheshimiwa. Mheshimiwa, that is what we call positive interference. Now let me take this opportunity to invite Mheshimiwa Wakili Timothy Toroitich. Karibu sana Mheshimiwa.
Thank you so much, Adam Skipsanai. I will ride on all the protocols observed. Asante sana Waziri Murkomen for being the patron of this wonderful initiative. Waziri Mugos, asante sana kwa kuja. I'll be very brief. One is I want to take the opportunity to sincerely thank all the education stakeholders in Marakwet West. As you've read, as it was displayed here, Marakwet West has been leading for the last 2 successive years, 2024, 2025 in KCSE results. So pongezi sana all the stakeholders from Marakwet West. Number 2, all the issues mentioned here, they need legal and policy interventions. I have already drafted a legislative proposal to amend the TSC Act to take into account the empowerment and the facilitation so that under the recent amendment of CDF Act, the issue of sports was removed. That is why you have the issue of uniforms are not there. I have already initiated drafting a proposal to reintroduce sports as an activity within the Constituency Development Fund. Number 3, in terms of special needs, setting up a special needs secondary school within the county, we have agreed, and we've talked here with the MPs, that each of us, through the kitty of CDF, will contribute around 10 million each so that we set up a special needs secondary school within our county. Finally, VC Cheriot, you've said that it is true that the law on the 300-meter distance was not clearly defined in the law, but the courts have interpreted it, and they have said the 300-meter is outside, is defined from the boundary of the institution. Asanteni sana na Mungu abariki. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Wakili. Now let me take it our senator, the senator of the great county of Elgeyo Marakwet. Tumpigie makofi Mheshimiwa Kisang. Mheshimiwa Kisang, karibu sana.
Was among the top 10 or top 30. During my time and Chris Kiptor, in A-level, we were top 3. Iten was number 1 or number 2, Mangu and Alliance. So we need to go back to the glory of St. Patrick of 1980s. So if the principal from Iten, St. Patrick is here, please listen. We want the glory back. And the board chair. Number 2 is we speak to the boys, we speak also to the girls. Our BOM members, there are some members, okay, we speak to the boys, we speak also to the girls. Our BOM members, there are some members who volunteer to take up positions in the board, but they don't attend meetings. A chair of a board delegates a villager who is in the board to chair meetings. In the past, when I was then before Marakwet West, there are some chairs who would attend one meeting in 3 years. That will not help. If you have been chosen by either by the community or the sponsor, please let us be committed, go to the board, assist the schools. Number 3 is to our members of parliament, members of constituency. When you get principals who are performing, if they don't support you politically, please don't interfere. Support them to run the schools. Finally, before I call my colleague, Professor Kamar, is Madam CEO TSC. You heard what the CSO spoke. A CSO is in grade C5. And you expected that particular CSO to supervise a principal who is in D5. the request from CSOs, they told us earlier, if it is possible, move the CSOs from teachers' payroll and take them to the secretariat. And teachers' payroll and take them to the secretariat and push them up. Yeah, you see they're clapping. That's what they tried earlier. So that at least they can manage well. You know, you cannot supervise your boss. Yeah, you can't supervise your boss who is earning more than you. At least we want to thank our MPs because they've agreed to set up the special high school special needs. Finally is our students in the university have spoken. I want to promise the president, the national president, the challenge is the reason why we have not been able to meet you as the leader for elected leaders in Elgeyo Marakwet County, to meet the national leaders, and then we can sit down with the CS, with the PS, and all the leaders, and we will see how we can help you, how we can support you as a team to go around, and all the leaders, and we will see how we can help you, how we can support you as a team to go around and talk to our students in the schools. Talk to our students in the schools. That is what we used to do in the university. Actually, it was not the professionals who were going around. It was more of the university students. Because there were few, it was very easy to help them. So I want to call my colleague, Professor Kamar, to say one. Oh, she has left, eh? Then the deputy governor, maybe, or you just give the governor directly. Okay. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Tupigie makofi our senator tafadhali. DG, kwa sababu time imeenda, labda upatiwe, because you are an educationist, wacha apatiwe just a minute to mic, ama kama iko mbali akuje hapa. Okay. Just a minute.
Thank you so much. Of the staff of the county government, allow me just to recognize the CCs who are here and the COs. Stand up, please, and directors. Be upstanding. CCs and COs, we are here and we will work with you fully to support this. We are here and we will work with you fully to support this. Secondly is to say, Waziri Murkomen, you have made history. We want to thank you very much for bringing this historic event to the county, and now we will work with you closely to make sure that we form a county education committee or a caucus that will now move to make sure that each and every one of us is going back to their primary schools. We each one adopt a school. And finally is to say, Waziri Education, karibu sana. Sisi tunaomba kitu moja tu. Iyo story ulisikia maneno ya university. Leo umefication team is here.
And leadership and all protocols observed. This opportunity on behalf of the community to appreciate you as including the PSS for taking your time to come. We don't deserve, we are a very small county. Best of the best professionals. Best of the best professionals. It is possible. Ya pili Waziri, I want to request you CS education. Kuna kitu our education, our director has said. Umeona mahali sisi tunaanguka, we are doing well in primary. And you have seen in primary we have enough teachers. But in secondary we are doing very badly. CEO, TSC, you are here. Leo, ile ya jioni. So that we can finish that section, shortage of teachers. The second thing is to our principals. Today, tumekuja hapa wote, not to blame anybody. Principal and head teacher of our primary. Sonko amesema hapa, ama kila mtu amesema the principal is a school and the school is the principal or the head teacher. From today, tukitoka hapa, let us localize our problems. Go home, ita mkutano na chief yako na assistant chief. Na uache kiburi mbali. Ita mkutano ya chief na assistant chief na tuongee what can we do. Having annual meetings ya book harvesting, computer harvesting, hiyo vitu ndogo ndogo hiyo yenye nasumbua shule. Have a meeting of all yes. Hii shule ile yote sema hapa is that sisi kama county we are dealing with sema hapa is that sisi kama county we are dealing with ECD and TVET. Hii inaitwa VTC. We have 18 out of 20 CD and TVET. Hii inaitwa VTC. We have 18 out of 20. Waziri tumebakisha mbili. We are going to build those two
By 2027, we will have 20. One ward, one TVET. We will be done with that one. The second thing, we are remaining with less than 100 classrooms here ECD. We are finishing our ECD. The third thing, our teachers were ECD. Wamekuwa wakiwa na challenges from 2013 mpaka saa hii. This month, we are confirming all of them to permanent and pensionable so that ECD. There is only one challenge. The director said our population in secondary school now is around, in per class, is around 60,000. Sisi kwa Elgeyo Marakwet sahi, watoto wetu ECD ni 30. So there is a problem hapo mbele in terms of population, 30,000 against 60,000. So population is going to be slow. So at some point, there will be some painful decisions that will be done. Finally, as we finish, principals. Nilienda jana Kapsabet Boys na Waziri Murkomen, and Belio was there, and Chris. The principal of Kapsabet Boys is the principal of Kapsabet Primary. He is the head teacher. Actually, there is no head teacher in primary. He is the principal of Kapsabet Boys and the principal of primary. Na uniform ile anavalisha primary na secondary ni the same uniform, same logo. Mtoto mwenye anaenda primary anajiona kama yeye ni Mungu. Anajiona kama ni mtu ya Kapsabet Boys. The principal has very good strategies. I want to request the chair of principals and the chair of Kesha. Why don't we even one day in your meetings, don't even go all of you, call that principal, akuje aonyeshe nyinyi a few things that is doing to make Kapsabet Boys what it is. Na tusiongelee pesa, because I know many people are saying here, tunahitaji pesa ndio tupite. Mimi nataka niombe Mungu. Ikiwezekana siku ya leo, same as Chawis that Murkomen was there. Chiglit Primary has better facilities now than 20-something years ago when I was in Chiglit Primary. Chawis is better now than when Murkomen was there. It does not matter the infrastructure that we have today. Tutaribu kutwist what we have. Software kidogo with what we have. Hata tukitafuta billions, we may not get. For now, why don't we twist the small things, learn new areas, eliminate these, eliminate ease. Tufanye tu tufunze watoto. Kama mwalimu anafikanga 8 ama 9 akuje shule 8. Kama anafikanga 8 akuje shule 7. Twist a few things that can be changed without money so that we can be able to change this county. Otherwise, with those many remarks, nataka niseme asanteni sana. Ile basari yetu ya county will be advertised this week. All of you, vijana wetu, wa apply. To the university students, Kisanga said, you need to be facilitated. I want to offer myself at the county, all the county vehicles. Nyinyi mjipange tu, ile siku mnataka kuzunguka, we will provide you all the county vehicles to every ward. Mzunguke kama university students, sisi kama viongozi, tuweke mafuta, so that you can continue talking to our children and supporting them. Otherwise, kwa hayo mengi, wacha niite waziri talking to our children and supporting them. Otherwise, kwa hayo mengi, wacha niite waziri kwa sababu ya kazi mzuri amesema, chiefs mkifika nyumbani, tufanye campaign kama ile ya pombe. Hii campaign ya education, mimi singekuwa governor, I can tell you for free, if I had not gone to school. Kama singechangiwa, singekuwa hapa. Waziri angekuwa hapa. School is still the shortest way out of poverty. Ikiwezekana, wakati tunasema pombe ni mbaya, mimi nataka kila mmoja wetu in this room today, ukishika microphone kwa mazishi, ukishika microphone anywhere, sema masomo imeenda chini, tubadilishe masomo ya watu wetu, so that we can come back to those days. Karibu sana waziri, tupigie waziri makofi moja. Mbili.
Asante sana.
Asante waziri, karibu sana.
I think tunafikia mwisho sasa. Mtanikuruhusu tu nifanye a very small final part. CEO TSC, thank you very much for being with us, Madam Itei, and being a very good listener. Lakini unajua
thank you very much, Waziri. Allow me to ride on the established protocols since morning. Watu wa Elgeyo Marakwet, good evening. I know you've asked so many questions. I will only touch on a very few. First of all, the issue of teacher shortage in creative art, issues of technical subjects. Those are the new subjects that came to our new curriculum, and we are working to ensure that the existing teachers are retooled to take some of those subjects, like sport science. the people of Elgeyo Marakwet, the teachers of St. Patrick's Iten already are experts in sports. So we want just to fine-tune them and they become teachers of sports science. Creative arts, they are teachers who've been teaching drama. Those are the teachers we will retool and be able to send them to schools to teach creative arts. Subdivision of zones, I want to say that is not our mandate, but I want to encourage our CSOs. I know you do a good job. You work in very vast environments. We've provided motorbikes. Please make use of them as we wait for those divisions to be done by the relevant government institutions. Delocalization was outlawed by our colleagues in Parliament. We no longer delocalize teachers. Share cover, ladies and gentlemen, this government has improved the medical. Go to the hospitals that do not exhaust your cover very fast, so that you are able to use your cover for a longer period. Sensitization will come. CBG review is ongoing. They've asked, and we have engaged all the stakeholders, teachers. We have representatives of the union this week in Embu doing the CBG. Science-based teachers versus art-based. Ladies and gentlemen, the policy that we have at the moment says STEM takes 60%. And that is why we did targeted recruitment of teachers for science first. But in the following recruitments, we will be able now to look at the other areas like languages, which we've been told have no teachers. We will look at technical, and in technical areas, we are working with Kenya School of TVETA to get the teachers who are qualified and meet the Commission's criteria so that we can employ them in the next recruitment to avert the shortage on technical teachers. Waziri, you asked us why we bring 59-year-olds to school. This year was unique because, as a matter of policy, the Commission decided that they were going to promote 57-year-olds and above so that we motivate them as they exit. And that is why you found people of 58 who are being promoted to headship, people of 59 who are being promoted. Allow them to serve. They have qualified, and let them age gracefully as they exit. On issues of motivation, this statement and following the presidential proclamation, we have put 2 billion in the coming financial year so that we can motivate our teachers. I think those are some of the issues you had asked me. Allow me now to say something on this meeting. And thank you, Waziri, for this thinking. And I would wish to say as follows. When leaders, when teachers, when parents and students sit like this, it means one thing, that we believe in our shared future. Because when we invest in education, we are not just spending money, parents, pay fees. You are investing on the future of your children. And when you invest in education, agriculture becomes agribusiness. Youth become innovators and responsible leaders. Girls and boys become responsible men and women. And parents become empowered. Even communities become safer. And a county becomes an economic powerhouse. Elgeyo Marakwet faces a few hurdles which we've been told, some of which needs time to address. But we want to say things like financial barriers, parents, uniforms, transport of your kids, keep your children out of school. We need to be parents who are responsible and help out of school. We need to be parents who are responsible and help our children to go to school. We've been told about teen pregnancies, household labor, traditions that compete with textbooks are not national problems. They are our problems. And that means the solutions must come from us. Since you've come together, this collective action is very good. And we want the families and communities to value education so that you reduce the dropouts that come because of the social pressures I've identified. Create safe study spaces for your children and encourage school attendance. Of course, that is a non-negotiable. Children must attend school. We have teachers who are ready to teach your children. We want to also urge our political leaders, please, instead of building for us more schools, kindly build for us ICT hubs, because we continue to teach 21st century skills using 19th century skills. So we advocate for better infrastructure, monitor our school, how they are performing, support them, and champion performance. And with that, Elgeyo Marakwet will progress. Ladies and gentlemen, as I conclude, allow me to say this. The future will not come by default. It will arrive through informed choices by all of us. Choices to value education. Thank you.
Pigeni CEO Makofi. Now let me invite PS, my PS. Before I invite PS, I want to invite the professional that helped us organize this team was led by Dr. Susan Koech, who is the DG Central Bank. I know ni anajua ja kusema. With your team. Can I ask the team that was here to stand? Wasimame wote, wasimame. Please come, Daktari. You can come this way. But the rest, Musimame, you can introduce them when you are here. Once you are here.
Thank you so much, CS. Let me ride on the protocol already established. I'll start off by introducing the team. CS, when you gave us the assignment, when you had the vision and, wanted this to be translated into what we can see here today, we sat a team of professionals from Elgeyo Marakwet, supported by the chair of the county education board, the TSE county director, the CEC of our secretary environment, Dr. Sally Kimosop, and general manager, Kenya Airports Authority, Abraham. Please, may you be seated. what we can see here today has been because of the effort of the team here and of course your guidance as CS. And we want to really appreciate you for giving us the platform to be able to showcase what we can do as Elgeyo Marakwet County. I think today the collaboration that we are seeing here, where we are seeing high-level leadership right from the CS education, we have several PSS here, we have the CS interior, we have on the other side, we have principals, we have teachers, we have parents, the BOM, and we have students, and of course the leadership of Elgeyo Marakwet, all the elected leaders. This is a strong collaboration. And when we collaborate together, we are going to build a strong education system. Because with the strong education system, then we'll get quality education. And with quality education, we will have the capability of ensuring that we have quality learners out of that. And I see that looking at what we do at the Central Bank of Kenya, because our mandate is to maintain a strong macroeconomic environment, as well as to maintain stability in the financial system. I see a correlation between a strong quality education system and a strong macroeconomic environment. Because out of that strong education system, we will get quality learners, we will get quality professionals who are skilled in all aspects, bearing in mind that we have a better future for all of us. And we are here to support you to make sure that we actualize that vision. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Daktari. Beginning my coffee, Dr. Susan. Hope you're okay there. I'd like to invite former PS Education, who is now my PS for Immigration and Citizen Services, who is an educationist by his own right, PS Richard Kipsang Belio, to make a few remarks. And thank you very much, PS, for coming to support me, as having been my friend for many years. Thank you.
Asante sana Waziri. CS Murkomen, my CS in the sector of education, CS Okamba, my colleague Chris Kipto, Dr. Susan Koech, and the protocols already established, my good colleague from the sector, and taking care of our future in terms of investing in the future in the Tibet, Dr. Moria, all of us here in today. Waziri, I'm very grateful that this morning again you called me and said that you must be here and to meet my colleague teachers. As a teacher, we are the only people God gave us an opportunity. God gave teachers an opportunity to be co-creators of humans. And it is a very defined duty. You know, when you've been given an opportunity to be a co-creator, then, and that opportunity is being given by God, and with CEO Evelyn today here, as the leader of those co-creators, let's make sure that we do it right. Because you are given a child in that state, and you make that child to be all that we are in here today, including Bishop here today. We teachers gave that first breath of what you are today to be Bishop. And therefore, we have created you to be what you are, so that you can give us the moral value and the moral direction that we are taking. Our Secretary for Education, Father Tor, the same. The engineers who are here, the lawyers who are here, we've done our duty as teachers to make sure that you are what you are and build into the future. I want to thank the two students who spoke here because they gave us something which is so important for us as teachers, that it is not about the school, it is about the value that we add into the children that are given to us. When you are given a kid at St. Patrick's Iten, with our old system, which you are talking about, 400 marks, 300 marks, now it is beyond expectation, exceeding expectation. It is about what you add to that kid who joins Form 1 or joins grade 10, that is very important. So that we don't talk about grades. We talk about the value that we have added to this particular student from the time that they joined our schools to the time that they exceed our schools. Sometimes our big schools receive a kid of 400 marks who is an A student and exceed that student with a grade of C+, you'll have reduced the value of that kid for the championship. One is the source, another is the city. But both the city and the source, we have learned so much in what you are doing. Bringing together all your professionals, bringing together the students, bringing together the teachers is so important because you are shaping the future. Finally, CS, if we don't talk about our trade, I will not have done anything. You know, me and you, we have a trade that we are doing, and it is important that I speak to that trade. Because having stable education, having the good children that we produce without a stable and properly run country will not add value. And they say those who kill countries are those who don't participate in shaping the leadership of those countries. And you don't participate in shaping the leadership of those countries if you fail to have an identity. If you don't have an identity as a Kenyan, by having an identity document, then you fail to be part of shaping the future of your country. As professionals, and those of us seated here in today, let's make sure that our people back there in the villages that we have come from are part of the people that make the destiny of this country and make the decisions of who is the leader and who shapes the future of this country. You've seen what has happened in the last 3 years. Those who participated in shaping that destiny are very happy today because they can see what their decision has made to this country. So today I'm asking of all of us, as we go back to our villages, let's make sure that everyone, that 7,000 people from Elgeyo Marakwet acquired IDs. But we can do better. There is still another 33,000 who still do not have the IDs, but they have acquired the right age. Let's work together to ensure that the future of this country is in the right hands by us making that decision of ensuring that leadership is in the right hands. Waziri, asante sana for this effort. Thank you very much. May God bless all of us.
Thank you very much. Throughout this conference from 9 in the morning, the conversation has been about facilities, resources, vehicles, facilitating the administrators in the schools, having transport. So, and all these things requires money. Yeah? So, and the man who holds the purse, assisting the CS in Treasury, is here. So, PS Chris Kipto, it is now your very unique opportunity to come and to give us the money. We give up PS Makofi.
CSS, Murkomen and Migos, Esther Moria, my colleague, Ms. Mitei, and everyone. Hamjambo. CS Migos, we were together in Kapsabet yesterday. And we agreed we come today here. I'm sure you, when you came here, you were wondering where I am. I already alerted the CS Murkomen that I would come late because I had prior engagements which I could not avoid in the morning. But I had also seen that in the program, I would come at this moment. So before I proceed, Dr. Susan Koech has asked me to recognize Madam Rosemary. And I will speak to the matter reflecting on my journey, because I think I have a lot. Yes, I studied in Kapkoi, not far from me, about 12 or 15 kilometers. Then from there, I went to Kapsabet Boys, where we were yesterday. And CS Murkomen said one thing, that I left Kapsabet to come to a higher school, St. Patrick's Iten, which is true. It is true at that time. St. Patrick's Iten at that time was the best school. And that is why even when I was in Kapsabet, I was eyeing to come back home for the school, St. Patrick's Iten. It's ironical that now the opposite is the same. St. Patrick's is not doing as much, and Kapsabet is the top. But I happen to have been at St. Patrick's Iten for A level. Then later I came in to serve in the board. I remember I joined in 2010 when Mheshimiwa Chepkitony was the MP, and he did a lot to make sure I'm in that board. I was elected chairman, and I served as chairman of St. Patrick's Iten for 13 years. Until I was given the job at Treasury, it became impossible for me to come for board meetings. I think for many times, my deputy, Chemwena, was the de facto chair. So we did our part. I remember when I was given the chance, I took the entire board for a retreat, and it was something like this. We went in Iten retreat here. We took everybody, all the teachers, all the parents, the church. We went and reflected. We developed a strategic plan. We looked to Iten, you will see. We brought tarmac. We did so much. But there's a difference between infrastructure and the hardware and the software. And the software is, I think, where we need to get it right. And I don't want to spend a lot of time, because every time where I got a chance, I was monitoring what was going on. And I have seen a lot. I've also heard when I have sat here on the many ideas that you have given. It is said that a problem discussed is half solved. So I think we have half solved this problem. And we need now to go to the execution mode, because each one of us has a role. And I think we just need to go back, engage ourselves, and be able to implement as discussed. Let me speak to the issues from the perspective of Treasury. Our budget has just been revised. We had a 4.3 trillion budget, which we have revised upwards to 4.5 because of spending pressures, especially from the education sector. This young man called Julius Migon, together with this, my friend here, Mwaria, and another one who is not here, have never left me and Buddy at peace. All the time, PS, there is this, there is that. So even in the supplementary, there is a good amount that we have given, even to the ministry, to TSC. And I know even as we speak today, my CS was issuing another letter to TSC because of a court order that discussed, and I mean that indicated that interns, those teachers who are in intern, ought to be confirmed. And sometimes you wonder how this works, because of the 4.3 trillion that we have, that is our budget, 703 billion was entire budget. So you remain with about 2.8. Out of that 2.8 trillion, we take 703. Education sector is taking 28% of the can I say, national budget after you net out debt. And it is I've seen over the medium term, we are crossing to 1 trillion shillings that has to go to the education sector. Why? Because the population is increasing and we have a very liberal constitution that asks for free this, free that. I think we are actually, if you ask me, I don't think we can continue with the kind of rights we have, with the kind of economy that we have. We must really address the issue of the economic side, in other words, to grow the revenues to be able to stop relying on debt. But my point is, just 2 days ago, I hosted the HELP CEO in my office, together with the university fund, together with university lecturers, including Professor Chiruyot, who was here. And we were discussing scholarships and the issue of loans. And there's a funding gap, serious funding gap, given what they require. And then there is the issue of household that we have to discuss. I think that could be another matter, CS, because we need a separate conversation around funding, not just for higher education, but for the rest. For now, let me just say that, unfortunately, I cannot confirm to you how much we can do, because this is just for Elgeyo Marakwet. I will be doing the wrong thing. Let me confine myself to the Elgeyo Marakwet County and just say that I support the people from this region, and which I know, CS, you have seen. When it comes to jobs, getting employment, the pressure comes a lot from jobs, askari, teachers, and so everybody wants to be employed in government. This is my last point I want to make. Currently, the people who are employed in the formal sector are 3.2 trillion. No, million, sorry, CS. We have, I'm used to trillions. So let me make it this way. The workforce, total workforce in Kenya is 21 million. People who are capable of being employed. Those who have been employed by the formal sector are 3.2. Of that 3.2, 1 million is in the formal sector. That's government. I can tell you, even we may not grow by maybe 200 or 300,000 jobs in government per year. In government per year. The rest must come from private sector. And yet, you know, CS, I don't know all of you when you go home, everybody wants a job to join government. Yes, we may try, but there are so many majority that are out. So my point is this, other than focusing on improving academic standards, we also need another conversation on focusing on entrepreneurship, improving on livelihoods, which is why in my other program, I am also focusing on the same, and I think we have a meeting point, CS, especially as we proceed together. With those many remarks, thank you very much.
Thank you, PS Kipto. I now like to invite the PS for technical and vocational education, Mheshimiwa Esther Moria, a very good friend of this county. Every time I come here, even when I don't know, I find her, I don't know what the governor.
But today I got late, and when I was a student, you could accuse me of making noise in class. But being late, apana, kuchelewa apana. But today, together with a few people that I see here, we almost landed at the airport. We couldn't land, we went up again, we came down again. We went up and we were ordered back to Nairobi. So by the time again we flew from Nairobi to here, that's how we ended up getting late. That was an experience and a half, but we thank God. My Lord Bishop Kipsoe, and I know you are praying because you are my friend. So we had that experience. That's how CS Mulcomen, we ended up getting late. I won't talk much because my boss is here. Actually, because of that confusion, when I landed at CS, we had agreed I go where and you go where. I don't know. So I ended up here. I think there was another function. I know I was invited for this one, but I think CS had told me to go to another one. But because we ended up lost in the morning as planes were going up and down,
That one is tomorrow.
Oh, the one I'm going to is tomorrow. Oh, I found you here and I got confused. But I'm very impressed by this meeting. I found this place full, it is still full, and everybody is quiet. So, Mulcomen, I don't know what you have done to these people. Or is it that people of this place are this disciplined? I will research. So, like you have been told, I am the PS for TVET, and when somebody spoke from TVET, every young person in Australia is a college. And that is a fact. And I'm willing to be arrested for that statement, but it is the truth. So I don't know what my students there mean by being exposed, because I think young people from this region are very exposed. And I also learned that the leadership of this area is very serious about technical education. And we have discussed and agreed with my boss that we want all the young people from high school, CS Mulcomen, to first come to TVET, get 1, 2, 3 skills, and that might be what they will live on for the rest of their lives. So even as you proceed to university, as with a few of them, like Elgeyo and my fellow peers, we went to NYS, but now there is no longer NYS. So we want them to come to TVET. We give you 1, 2, 3 skills, and you can proceed after that. So about exposure, you are well exposed. Finally, because I don't want to talk, because my boss will talk, we in TVET, because we are very practical. So uliona tulikuja na picha hapa. My fellow PSs, before you came, these 2 CSs were given portraits, which have been drawn by my students. So as we are very practical, we do practical things. And so the 20,000 seedlings that are going to be planted tomorrow, which are behind here, have also been donated by TVET. Tupigieni makofi. So sisi tunafanya practical things, and that is what we want to do. So I have said education issues, they are going to be, and that is what we want to do. So I have said education issues, they are going to be addressed by my boss, and therefore I want to stop there and say that I am very happy to be here. I am very happy to have been here many more times. Taendelea kukuja. Kwa hivyo next time uniite tena, hata Kiptoo akikataa kuniita. With those many remarks, may the Lord bless you.
Pigeni kila mtu makofi. Sasa tunataka kutengeneza ground, ndio chief guest aongee na sisi. So I think now kazi yetu kwa hapa juu imeisha. Hapa ni dunia ya msemaji mkuu wa siku ya leo. Na kabla mheshimiwa waziri aongee, ningependa tu kusema mambo mawili ama matatu, I think 3. Number 1, let me start by thanking all of you. Thanking all of you for coming. As I said, when we conceptualized this meeting, I wasn't very sure whether you can have an orderly meeting of 2,000 people, 2,500, 3,000. But you have been the best audience, the most active audience, listening and also in terms of your contribution. Tujipigie makofi jameni. Tupige tena. Hiyo, I must really give it to you. Thank you for everyone who gave their suggestions, views. I think what we will do is that for all that did not have a chance to speak, and many of you have texted me, you are winking, raising your hands, please put it in writing so that we can be able to incorporate it together in our reports. Number two, I'd like to say that, still on point number one in terms of the conference, this is the inaugural education and progress report, and you will have fora in your sub-counties and in your schools. And therefore, when we come here February next year, we will come to assess the progress we have made in this 1 year between now and next year. And we also hope that that 1 year, because of the things we have promised ourselves, we will come back here and award or give a reward to those who have done better and who will have implemented the issues we have agreed on today. So the structure of our conversation next year will be different. It will be already reports that have been prepared so that people are just coming here. We know who is coming to present what, and then we reward those who will be have done a good job. Number two, to make sure that these recommendations make sense, I promised earlier that we are going to revamp and support the county education team. We shall consult as professionals here. There are a few resources that were given to us by the banks here to support this meeting, but we had already organized this meeting through other means. So those resources, which comes to about 5 to 6 million, we'll see how we can organize activities and facilitate mobility of the county education team as one of the deliverables to make sure that they can be able to engage in a meaningful manner the institutions down there. And therefore, because that's their job, there will be somebody who will do monitoring and evaluation continuously, and that we will support. We will also see how we can facilitate a practical way, even if it means, and I'm willing to work together with the professionals, with PS Kiptor, DG, Susan, and the now elected leaders, to see if we can get a few motorbikes and donate to the people who are doing the evaluation. What do you call? Standards, CSOs, and the education officers who are doing, we work together with this foundation called AKM Foundation, which I patron. We will see also how to continue supporting needy students. This year I sat with the 33 MCAs from our county, and we agreed that they give me 10 needy students in their ward, in every ward or where they come from, 10 needy students where we would give them 10,000 each. I am glad to inform you that all the MCAs gave me 10 M's for needy students, and I am also glad to report to you that we have paid all the 10,000 shillings that I promised I have paid, and there is a balance of 26 students whose accounts were not very viable, and I've asked the MCAs to make sure that they do so by this weekend so that on Monday we can do so. For all our stakeholders who work together with the foundation, we'll see how then we can pick more needy students. I do an annual support to kids in my ward, and I think we can extend this continuously working with the MCAs to see how we can support at least 10 needy students in every ward. The next thing I wanted to say is that living here, it's important for all of us to appreciate that the things that were raised here was to make things better. And we have been told that the principals and the boards play a very critical role. The professionals who are here, please, the participation, I need to add also something here. The participation of the alumni in every school, whether primary or secondary, is also dependent on the headmaster and the principal who is in that school. Because a more active principal and more active board can be able to mobilize the professionals, because these are busy people, ordinary board can be able to mobilize the professionals, because these are busy people ordinarily. But if you keep reminding them and giving them roles, some that we have our students in the university who are better placed to do the career motivation on our behalf. And we need to facilitate them. I must say that, like Senator Kisang has said, I am ready, and that is why we sat with them and facilitated them to come here through my office, and I want to thank my staff who have done a good job in that regard. I now want to have a personal one-to-one meeting with all these, the leadership of the students, and then we see in a structured manner what the governor said, what the senator said, and what all of us who are in professional life can do in a structured manner, support them to visit our schools and to go and speak to these students, because they are more closer in relationship with the students than us. So they are more relatable in the set books they use, in the kind of language they use nowadays, and the professional engagement that they have with the community that is around here, and we will do so. Lastly, we need to spend time to see what we can do infrastructure. Like the PS said, it will not be left to the government alone to do so. We need to see how we can mobilize private sector infrastructure, the foundations that are here, the banks that are here. The M-Pesa Foundation has done some projects here, some banks have done some projects, some parastatals have done some projects, and we want to request that we mobilize resources together to see how we can improve the schools we have now, not build new ones. The challenge we have is that every clan wants to have their school. And then at the end of the day, you spread resources. We have not maximized on the schools that we have. I think as a commitment from all of us, let us see how we can invest in the schools that we have. Lastly, we must deal with drugs and substance abuse. And I want to implore you, CEO TSC. And I want to implore you, CEO TSC. You need to have clear policy on how to deal with addicted teachers. We must have clear policy. You know, we cannot continue. How many times someone can be taken to rehab? In the police sector, we have also agreed that unaenda rehab moja, kama hiyo ikikushinda, tunakuretire, ndio sasa familia ishughulikie wewe, na wewe pia ujishughulikie. We cannot have public resources spending more time. Granted, I know, because I have said before in this public, that we all deal with a question of addiction in families, but there's only an extent government can do. So it's important for us to make sure we take very firm instructions. For a start, no head teacher and no principal, honestly, we request Waziri, at least for those ones, there should be no addicts that will be at that level, so that they can set a good example as they manage the other teachers. Even though the CEO, a very good CEO of TSC, has said very good words here, that they were trying to promote the teachers, you can promote them, but you don't have to make them principals. If they are 59 and they are retiring, they don't have to hold the position. They can hold the rank and get the position and retire, so that we get the managers of the schools be persons who have the greatest capacity to manage our schools. Lastly, I am very happy with the progress we have made in the security sector in this county, and particularly for Kerio Valley to enjoy the kind of peace that they have at the moment. We will be working very hard, and the president had already given direction to see how to improve infrastructure in those areas that were left behind because of insecurity. And I know those schools, Kerio Valley High School and many other schools, had been left behind for a long time. We'll work together with Ministry of Education, and as a security sector, the KDF were also doing some programs to build some schools. We will support those schools to move these issues to go further. Without much ado, I want all of us to be upstanding first. Yeah? And then, msipofika vizuri, unajua kuna vitu atarudisha. Piga makofi bwana. Moja. Karibu Waziri, my friend. Thank you very much. Karibu.
Thank you. Please be seated. My friend, the Cabinet Secretary for Interior and National Administration, and my learned friend, Onesmus Murkomen, the Governor, Elgeyo Marakwet, the MPs here present, the PSS here present, led by my friend Chris Kipto, whom we took a photo yesterday with. And in the evening, somebody asked me whether you're my brother. So tutatengeneza jopo ya kufanya hiyo investigation, tujue kama ni ukweli. But that does not excuse you from fulfilling the promises that you made to the ministry, including a question that was asked here about NEC. And you know you are holding something for me, which you need to release so that I can pay the examiners. Please, when you go back, as we agreed, sort that one out for me. And I'll not stop pushing you because you know how important education is and what we need to do to support our learners. The County Commissioner, Elgeyo Marakwet, oh, by the way, my PS, TVET, you are supposed to go to Aldai constituency tomorrow, not today. It was not for today, but so that we are able to register them in our system. So thank you very much for coming. The teachers here present, the parents, the students who have come, the professionals who are here, I want to thank you for making time to come. But before I forget, ladies and gentlemen, let me take a minute to thank my friend, the Minister for Interior, for the support that he's been giving our ministry, and the chiefs, County Commissioner and your Ngao team. You are called what? The machine. The government machine. You actually helped us move our transition rate from 92% to currently nationally at 99%, the transition rate from grade 10 or grade 9 to grade 10. So I want to take this special chance to thank you for the work that you are doing. I think the transition rate here is at 99.1%. So thank you so much for the good work that you are doing. Ladies and gentlemen, before I forget again, in case I don't get a chance to say it, the university that you've requested for very, very many years is about to become a reality. This is because of the leadership that you've offered, the work that you've done, and that you continue to do. And for sure, the little 2% that is remaining will be covered, and you will soon have a university. Having said those things, ladies and gentlemen, let me say that I'm greatly and highly delighted for extending your invitation to me to attend. This event is timely and significant by and in itself, but also because of the theme under which it's taking place. The theme of this conference of collaborative education for sustainable student success is one that has clear relevance in our contemporary educational landscape. This relevance finds itself in the legal and policy environment of the education sector and also in the architecture and design of our education system. Ladies and gentlemen, how is collaborative education relevant to sustainable student success? The essence of collaborative education is perhaps very well captured in a saying believed to have originated from the Igbo and Yoruba people of Nigeria that states that it takes a village to raise a child. In this sense, there can be no meaningful and impactful education if there is no collaboration amongst or between the two levels of government, the parents, the teachers, the alumni, and development partners who have a big role to play in shaping the education of our children. Ladies and gentlemen, as you are aware, In terms of the legal setup, the function of education is shared between the national government and the county governments. County governments have the mandate over pre-primary education and vocational education and training, while the national government, on the other hand, has mandates over all the other levels of education and is also responsible for the standards and policy in education and training in general. This legal landscape necessarily calls for primary, secondary, and tertiary education. The policies that the national government designs to guide all levels of education affects how our county governments fulfill their mandates in delivering pre-primary education. This linkage necessarily means that both levels of government have to cooperate and work together in the interest of the learner. I'm pleased to inform you that the intergovernmental collaboration has manifested itself beyond the extent that is provided for by law. We work together in setting standards and assuring quality. But beyond this, we also work together to promote access, to promote equity and retention of our learners in schools at all levels. Starting last year, for example, the national government did enter into intergovernmental partnership agreements with county governments to support the provision of bursaries to learners across various stages and levels in our education system. We have also entered similar agreements to support the provision of school meals. These collaborative arrangements are designed to ensure that our students succeed and that the success of that success is sustainable. In counties whose educational performance is affected by region-specific challenges, such as difficult climatic conditions, insecurity, or past marginalization, intergovernmental collaboration provides space for much-needed affirmative action. Collaboration at the level of government is not just intergovernmental. At the level of government is not just intergovernmental, it is also intra-governmental. It is befitting education. Together with the National Police Service, they also help in coordinating security and assuring that our learners are safe and our schools are safe, especially in areas that are faced by security challenges like parts of this county has had in the past. I am sure you also have been witnesses to the critical role they play during our national examinations and assessments. The same collaborative approach applies to other ministries, such as the Ministry of Information and Communication and Digital Economy, the Ministry of Youth Affairs, Creative Economy and Sports, and agencies such as the National Authority for the Campaign Against Alcohol and Drug Abuse, NACADA, which presented here earlier. We are also implementing the competency-based education system with the first cohort, which is now in grade 10 after moving to senior school. Under this system, one of the key defining features is parental engagement and empowerment. As you would all agree, parental involvement enriches the learner's experience and strengthens the support systems around our learners. Education is no longer just about the teacher imparting knowledge to learners. Now, teachers and parents have to play a complementary role in the holistic and value-based education of our children. However, this is still a relatively new concept in our education system. We have, therefore, a shared duty of helping our parents and guardians to appreciate their role in this transformed context. Our teachers have to take the lead in assisting our parents to appreciate that parental engagement and involvement does not mean that the teachers are abandoning their duty. It just means that parents must work with their children and teachers at every step of the way. In reality, we, ladies and gentlemen, will not be complete without the alumni and development partners. Alumni are, of course, evidence of the school's ability to impart learning. In this sense, they have set standards that inspire current learners. Activities like career days, student mentorship and motivation programs, and prize-giving ceremonies are golden opportunities through which alumni can help their former schools to transform the lives of the current learners for the better. Importantly, in the face of financial constraints, as the PS for Treasury has indicated, alumni and development partners are a valued resource base for our institutions. Through proper engagement, our educational institutions should be able to leverage on the alumni networks to raise funds for needs such as infrastructure and scholarships. Alumni can also provide in-kind support, for instance, through free professional service to the school and book donations. This kind of collaboration is what we have to envisage if we are to sustain the success of our education in our country. Development partners and sponsors, including foundations like the OKM Foundation and faith-based organizations, are also critical actors in strengthening quality, relevance, and excellence in our education system. These partners have built infrastructures and even employed staff in institutions. In addition to sponsoring, also get involved in consultative and stakeholder engagement forums such as this one, forms that we are implementing in the education sector, including the issues of sponsors, the issues of the county boards, the issues of the alumni associations. All those issues are going to be anchored in law, in policy. In addition to strengthening the legal and policy environment, we are also working to ensure that our institutions are well resourced. At the beginning of this school year, for example, capitation to schools are well resourced. At the beginning of this school year, for example, capitation to schools was received before the schools opened. This is actually the first time that that has been done. Our goal, therefore, is to ensure that schools operate seamlessly and that learners get the best value of their time in the institutions. Before I conclude, ladies and gentlemen, may I also address the ongoing 2026 National Examination and Assessment Registration processes. Heads of institutions and principals are required within the given. The heads of institutions and principals to take immediate disciplinary action against such errant teachers. As I conclude, ladies and gentlemen, let me thank all of you for finding time to attend to and participate in this very important conference. What you've shared here is so important because we are all partners. It's so important because we are all partners and stakeholders in the sector, and we've learned from each other. I want to thank you for sitting here since morning up to this time, quietly and in a very disciplined. This is the first time I've seen a meeting that starts at 9 o'clock, goes all the way to 5 o'clock, the seats are still filled, and nobody has moved out. Congratulations to yourselves. Congratulations to yourselves, I say. So, ladies and gentlemen, when I received this invitation, I looked at the program, and I saw I was slotted to speak around this time. So I asked my friend, why don't I come in the afternoon? I wanted to pull what Chris did. He told me the meeting cannot start without you being here. I have learned so much, and I'm so thankful that I actually made the decision to come. And I'm hoping that people can see what's happening in Elgeyo Marakwet and copy-paste this in all the counties, because the solutions that you provided, and you notice I didn't respond to any of the issues you raised except one or two. The reason was you raised the issues and you offered the solutions. So I was sitting here, I took notes. I've taken a full notebook of notes, which are going to be part and parcel of the content that we'll use when we are developing these policies, we have a solution to deal with this area, including probably coming up with low-cost boarding schools that are sufficiently resourced to admit as many as 2,000 students in the constituencies. We are also rolling out 1,600 laboratories to the schools that do not have laboratories. This county has been allocated 13 such laboratories to 13 schools. My team from SEP is here. There's also the program of mobile labs. That mobile lab costs only 80,000. Is that the correct figure, Banasio Joel? Is it 200,000, so call it 280 or 300,000. That's why we're asking to partner with MPs so that the schools that do not have, we can be able to buy those mobile labs as we wait to construct the labs that are actually costing 2.9 million and not 5 million as somebody mentioned. So as a government, we are doing everything possible from the employment of teachers, you know, the 100,000 and the remaining 16,000. We've also done a verification exercise in the ministry. We now know the number of students that we have. We are working with TSC to also create a portal, and I think they've done, to ensure that we know which teachers are where, so that we start employing or deploying teachers based on evidence and based on the data that we have in order for us to be that more efficient. You notice that in primary school, for example, our teachers and our human resources. So we are doing a lot of work in the sector just to ensure that whatever resources that we have, that we've been allocated, is used more efficiently and is cost effective, and we avoid wastage. The officers, the BOM, and there's somebody who talked about being the lecturer in governance. In governance, whereas once you are appointed to a board, your responsibility is to that institution. The best interest of that institution takes precedence over even who appointed you. So go to those institutions and please assist us in ensuring that they are run properly. We know we have challenges in terms of vehicles. We've requested our colleagues in other ministries to support us with vehicles so that those that are repairable will repair and distribute them as we wait for budgets to be able to get the resources that we require. So as a country and as a county, and the fact that we are all here tells me one thing, that we are ready to face the challenges that are there and get solutions to them. So I want to thank you for being the solution that this country requires. Asanteni sana, Mungu awabariki.
Please, Ketini, pigie makofi, Ketini, pigie makofi, Waziri. We want to give a small group, like about 10 or so people, some awards. These awards are given thanks to the county education team, who have already identified their performance, mulisikia ikisemwa hapo awali, so that also this forum helps us to be able to give out these awards before we go. You know, Bwana Waziri, thank you very much. We first start with you. Pigieni makofi Waziri jameni. And you know, this Elimu conference, Waziri, is themed around a powerful theme of growth. Step down with you so that we can do the rest. Thank you very much and God bless.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Waziri. We will be very brief with this program. We will be calling out individuals as well as a few schools who at this inaugural conference we want to award for their best performance in different categories. So let me start with the schools.
and then we will do the individuals. Where for KCSE schools, we want to reward the most improved school, which is Koitukum Mixed Day. Lileteni hiyo zawadi ya Koitukum, the principal Koitukum or the chairman of the board or anybody from Koitukum. Aha, we have a Koitukum. The next is the best sub-county school is Kapchelal. Kapchelal, quickly. Kapchelal. Yeah. Kapchelal. And the next school is the best county school is Kap2 Mixed, and then followed by the best overall primary and JSS school, which is Moitambach.
Alafu Metke anatukaribisha kesho for Thanksgiving. Metke Girls kesho tutakuwa Metke Girls for Thanksgiving for the excellent performance that they have always been doing. Tunaomba wananchi msiondoke kwa sababu we'll be having a meal tafadhali. Tunaomba ya kwamba msiondoke.
Go followed by Stanley Kaibei.
In that order tafadhali.
In that order so that the CS can give all of us. Stanley Kaibei, Helen Chemjor, Sally Ngetich, Amy Ayabei, Jonah Cherubet, and Gladys Chemwalo. In that order, tafadhali. If they're not there,
Tuwapigie makofi tafadhali. Wapi makofi?
Asante. And then we have the next order. Sally, yes. Sally.
Asante sana.
Ngetich. Sally Ngetich.
Tafadhali tusiondoke. Tafadhali mna.
Right. So we have, sorry? Amy. Yes, it is we are giving you the medals. We are giving you the medals. That is category nominees for awards on Teachers World Day special schools. These are our special schools. Please award them the medals. Thank you. Okay. Emi Ayabe, just, yes, the medal. Then Jonah Cherubet, none. Gladys Chemwalo, none. Yes, thank you so much. Then we go to World Championship winners, athletics. Emmanuel Kiprono, tafadhali, ingia tafadhali, haraka haraka. Emmanuel Kiprono, good. Emmanuel Kiprono, we have the certificate. Emmanuel Kiprono, certificate and a medal, tafadhali. Then followed by Wesley Kiplagat. Quickly. Yes, world champions.
Tuwapigie makofi our world champions. Tunaomba msiondoke.
Medal, please, medal peke yake.
All schools, make sure you carry along
All right,
siblings.
and then Benson Tipapa, are you there? Aisa Kitum. Yes.
All schools, make sure you carry siblings.
Aisa Kitum,
Yeah,
just
meeting.
there. Na usiende na hiyo medal, tunataka kufanya. Gloria Chelimo, are you in? None. Winnie Chepchumba, are you in? None. Francis Chebet? None. Asante, you can leave. Then we have nominees for awards for... Okay. Okay, Jonah Cherubet. Are you there? Winnie Chepchumba? Francis Chebet? Okay.
TVET students, mutulete hizo miti. TVET students.
So, sir, I think with the rest
students,
we can give as we organize ourselves. Thank you, sir.
Aya, tumejulishwa vile vile ya kwamba kesho kuna election ya UDA ya delegates kwa polling session. Tafadhali make sure all of us unaenda na kitambulisho chako. We all go to the polling session tomorrow for the election UDA. Tafadhali muhakikisha kwamba you do that tomorrow. Wapi seedlings